Hi and hello! We're D2E, and you're going down, game.
We are going to finish this.
30 hours into it,
30 hours.
and we're probably have way too long to go.
Oh.
It should be like 3 to 4 hours to go, but I feel like it might be longer.
Yeah, it's always, like, the final trial is always, like, a little too long, and they have, like, one extra
There's
twist.
no twist it could be that's interesting anymore.
Well, I mean, you did, like, learn the secret ahead of time. You did guess it.
Yeah. But even that's not a good twist.
Now,
It's not interesting.
we're gonna skip all that. We're gonna jump right into it, and we're gonna forget everything. I'm so excited. I hope Mike shows up and says bumblefucking.
We should have that as a soundbite.
It's finally starting. The last witch trial.
The witch's court will no longer serve its any purpose once the great witch Bazilla is burned.
Yeah. And one could argue it doesn't serve a purpose now.
Actually, Ace Attorney thing you posted the other day was you were excited to get to the fourth game.
Yes.
Apollo Justice.
Yes.
And like, I am excited and petrified because I agreed to do the prosecutor voice in that one for you to be an Apollo. We were going to do a fun switch.
Yes.
Yeah, wait till you hear every accent I give that poor guy.
It's going to be so fun. He is going to be from so many places in Europe. It's going to be great. It just makes me think of...
Why does he have to be German, man?
Just listen to German people.
I will try. I will try. When we get to that day, I'll just put on a bunch of German stuff.
But Espella isn't Bazella. I'm not buying it one bit. I mean, the storyteller is her father. I don't know what happened between them, but a father would never do that to his child.
Look at a head empty, no thoughts over there.
Also, Maya, your mom was terrible. And your aunt.
This is true.
You are the poster child for toxic family drama. Why are you so...
This is
like,
true.
You know he's from Androvia. That's so good.
I gotta get me an Androvia hat.
Oh my god.
Oh, Vivian, you gotta draw me a new flag.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna start using that in video games.
Yeah.
I think you're right, Maya.
But no one else does. They're all throwing accusations at her. I just feel so sorry for Espella. Thanks, Espella.
It feels like this whole case is under some kind of bad spell.
Hey! How'd you eat my bracelet? A spell?
Yeah, we just can't see it yet. That's why it's so vital we expose the real witch behind all this. We gotta do it during this trial.
I believe in you, Nick.
Oh, by the way.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do during this trial? I mean, if you were thinking about watching...
What? You mean you don't want me to be by your side? I didn't take you for such a cold-hearted guy, Nick.
That's not what I mean! Let me finish before you start jumping to conclusions. What I was gonna say is that you can't let people see you, like that guard. You're supposed to be, you know, dead. You were cast into the flames! Remember?
Oh, right. That. You mean after I was on trial for the murder of Sir Top Hat? Don't underestimate me, Sir Blue Knight.
Huh?
I've already got it covered. Check it out. I brought this with me. With this masterful disguise, I shall be transformed into Maya the Ironclad. I found it in Barnum's room and figured I'd borrow it for a while.
Don't tell me you're going to trial wearing that helmet.
I sure am. Can't be Maya the Ironclad without being clad in some iron.
I just hope Barnum doesn't flip out when he sees you wearing his trusty headgear.
Doesn't wear it. Anyway, I'm gonna do what I can to help. We've got to save Espella, right?
Why did they frame Espella in this at all? We will. Come on, let's get going. It's time to break whatever bad spell is under. Damn, I hate saying that. And put an end to these witch trials once and for all.
Yeah, that bad spell on Espella is spelling the death knell for that Bezella. We gotta quell that spell.
Ooh. You're okay with that, aren't you, Espella?
I have no opinion.
Morgan looks locked in. Oh, you were. Good job contradicting me.
Cutscene. Oh, that's just a regular ass fire. Okay.
There's a ton of people out there, Nick.
Is it a bigger... I guess it is.
Let's do this. Come on.
Yeah, it's a bit more. Not terribly more.
Yeah, it's...
At least they didn't draw it that way.
Now, as
Oh.
scheduled,
Turn it up a bit for us. Yeah, let us know if the volume needs to go up or down for the game.
the trial of Espella Cantabella shall commence forthwith.
Ah, man, I only brought third with.
Knights of the court, are you ready now to cross your swords of justice?
The Knights of the Inquisition have spent countless years trying to track down the elusive Great Witch. The secret of her identity shall finally be brought to light in this very court. All those present, pay attention so that the truth may be burned into your memory. Today, the legend of the Great Witch shall become a closed chapter in the history of Labyrinthia.
Fucking
Yeah.
claws.
Clockwork from Sly Cooper.
A little bit, yeah. Rebel, rebel, rebel.
The rabbles look so weird because there's not like people on the screen.
You could cut the atmosphere with a knife. It's so loaded, but at the same time, oddly subdued.
That was a lot of nothing.
And now, the whole truth shall be revealed to all. The moon, eye of the night, shall bear witness to that.
The moon, eye of the night. You ever play that on the Philips CDI?
Yeah, yeah.
It's got one of those names to me.
Your Honor, the defense is ready.
How regrettable. I see you won't allow yourself to be provoked.
Okay.
You may now begin your opening statement, High Inquisitor Darklaw.
Thank you. People of Labyrinthia, the story has ended.
Ah, good, we're done.
Its end has been sealed through the storyteller's death. The one who put an end to the life of the storyteller and to the story which governed our lives was the Great Witch Bezella. A foul embodiment of evil who has long been lurking among us, concealed deep within the consciousness of a certain girl. I'm sure you are all aware of her name. I refer, of course, to Espella Cantabella.
We got a cat too.
You're gonna kill the cat? That's fucked up, y'all. Today at dusk, a tragedy unfolded right in front of us all. A giant fire dragon descended into the town square, devouring the storyteller.
I was fucking with her. She got mad.
Yeah. See that tail twitching.
I was reaching underneath and like, you know, petting that flappy pouch she's got going on now.
Yeah,
She's
got a-
like, no.
She's sensitive. Her weight is a big issue.
There is so much fucking cat hair. Like, look at my phone.
Oh, look at my shirt. crazy.
Oh, it's a black shirt.
Yeah, I know. 'Twas a nightmarish vision that we shall never be able to forget. That fearsome fire beast, of which we had only heard tale through legend, returned at the hand of the Great Witch.
Indeed. It was just as the illustrations of the legendary fire.
And the girl within whose heart lies the Great Witch herself has committed her final and most heinous crime. The crime of patricide.
Which one's it?
May this trial serve as an offering. An offering to the storyteller who can be with us no longer.
Thank you, High Inquisitor. Inquisition may now begin proceedings.
As I have said, this unthinkable crime took place in the town square, within plain sight of all labyrinthians. Everyone is a witness. Surely there can be no need for a formal interrogation.
You can't say that. That's not fair.
I suggest you mind your temper, Defender. In a few moments, you will have no option but to accept the truth. Once we hear it from the very mouth of the accused.
From Aspella.
The Inquisition hereby demands that the accused Aspella Cantabella testify about her crime.
You're gonna put her up there and then just bring her back down?
Or rather, that she confess to it.
The Inquisition's request shall be granted. Bring Aspella Cantabella down to the witness stand.
Yeah, you just put her up there.
This is it. This is the last trial. In all likelihood, Aspella will admit to the charges. I have only one chance to break whatever spell she's under. When she testifies, there are bound to be some clues to the truth in there. That's cool background. Dun, 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 dun. All right,
dig this.
Fire Emblem music, let's go.
I kind of dig this track. Not to be,
Yeah.
She does look like she's straight from Fire
Yes.
Emblem. She's like an enemy commander or something.
State your name, and tell us your real name as well.
My name is Aspella Cantabella, but I have another name too.
What?
Brazella.
Good lord, how big that is. You see how much space there is on each side of her?
Order! Order! Order in the court. Then you really do admit that you are the Great Witch? You openly concede that you are Brazella herself, the cause of all evil and destruction?
Yes.
I knew it. Well, dead. She's bizarre.
Oh, how terrifying. I mean, she killed her own father. She killed her father. This street has a really dangerous litter.
How dare she kill our beloved storyteller? Why did we spend so much time building this if she's...
We don't want to trial. We want to see her burn, burn, burn.
Disco Inferno.
Burn, baby, burn.
Inquisition was right. The accused has spoken. It would seem there's no need for interrogation.
I assure you there is none. The only possible verdict has been clear to everyone from the very beginning.
She bite you?
I know she nibbled because I started fucking with her again.
Oh.
Bad man!
Let's hear Aspella's, the accused side of the story. Magic exists in this world, right? So if you think about it, Aspella could be under the influence of a spell too.
What would I like to know is this. Just who in the world are you? Young Knight?
Oh, me?
How to put it? I feel as if we've met somewhere before. It was... Where was it again?
We haven't. It's just your imagination, Your Honor. I mean, my lord, as for who I am, I'm with Sir Blue Knight. Not in a romantic way, of course.
Oh.
Is this a friend of yours, Defender?
Yes. And, don't comment on the helmet, please. She really wouldn't, to have her face seen, how can I put this gently? It's not something you would want to look at.
What are you talking about? You make it sound like there's a problem with my face. I can assure you we have no interest in your face, miss. Although I do wonder why you acquired that particular helm. Why is that? A helm of that ilk is not something you can simply purchase from a street stall. Well, I found it in the forest. Finders keepers, you know?
What are you doing, Maya? You promised me you wouldn't draw any attention. Out here peacocking.
Sorry, Nick. I lost it a bit.
Well, anyway, the defense's opinions is as follows. We should hear the defendant's testimony before coming to a verdict. There may be some things even she isn't aware of.
How amusing. As this is to be the last witch trial ever held, perhaps it is only fitting that we cross swords before you accept your defeat.
I agree.
I'm
going to be out of a job soon. Thus, the accused herself will now testify. Miss Cantabella, tell the court of your involvement in this incident.
I finally realized that Bazella has been lying dormant within me. Once evening fell and the rain ceased. I climbed up the wooden stairs of that bell tower and awaited the parade. I waited for my father's speech to end, and then I summoned the fire dragon. I don't know why I killed my father.
I like when I have my hair like this so I can nibble on it.
Yeah, it's...
I had the rat tail when I was very little, and I used to do that a lot.
Yeah.
I could understand.
I like doing the side pony. It's nice.
That makes sense.
When you use your magic against your father, were you doing so as a Spella Cantabella or as the Great Witch Bazella?
A most fascinating query. However,
Strike laser claw!
it matters not.
You know that one?
Yeah, Zoids, right?
Yes, you're right. Fucking every episode.
The Inquisition has ingeniously solved the query by disregarding it.
Yes.
What matters is that Bazella exists within this girl. Being a witch is a crime. Such a fundamental rule will always hold. And this girl here is not just any witch. She is the Great Witch.
Spella has admitted the charges, just as I suspected. I just have to hope I can find some contradictions in her testimony. If I don't, we can kiss this trial. Goodbye.
I want to see about like what we have here. Charges being Bazella. Semicolon, using magic to kill the town's creator.
Driving while being Bazilla.
Okay. Robe. Weird attraction. Has a bullet. Get to the bell tower. Okay. It's kind of refreshing.
Understandable.
And the bell tower was constantly guarded and there were no trespassers. Okay.
The defense may begin interrogation.
Defender, steady your sword of justice. Should I see it waver or point in the wrong direction, I will not hesitate to cut down your arguments and end this interrogation. You had better keep that in mind.
Hold it!
You said you finally realized.
Yes, I've always had a feeling, but my memory is rather hazy. I've always felt as though I'm not who I think I am, and that I've forgotten something very important. Incidentally, when did you become aware of Bezella's presence within you? It was when I went to the Great Archive with Mr. Layton and Luke. Ever since I saw the mural depicting Bezella, I started having strange flashbacks. I saw things from the distant past, memories, legendary fire.
Legendary fire?
I saw it. I was there when it happened. I saw the town consumed by flames.
You couldn't have. That's impossible. The legendary fire occurred over 100 years ago, and there were no survivors.
Yes, I knew that. But it's true. I remember it happening. Because I'm Bezella.
All right, Nick, this is going pretty well.
Hold it!
Where were you before that? We were looking for you.
I'm not sure. When I came to, I was in the town. It was pouring, so I wanted to go to Aunt Patty's bakery and wait for it to stop. But I couldn't face her, so I just went to the forest instead.
So you were in the forest until the incident. We couldn't find you, though.
The rain finally stopped and the time came. I made my way over to the town square. I was feeling strange, as if I wasn't myself. Then, just I was up in the bell tower, looking down at the square.
This Bella's not a witch, and that means there's gotta be something strange about this statement.
Witness continue your testimony.
Yes, my lord.
So Phoenix thinks it's this guy.
Yeah.
Well, it's because of the vigilantes guarding
Yeah.
the whole thing. I just want to see more of this.
Sure.
Hold it!
You summon the fire dragon with that spell, Grenrim, right?
Yes, that's the one. Although I won't say it now. Just something terrible would happen if I did.
That's fine, absolutely fine. There's no need to prove that statement. In fact, the court forbids you to prove it.
Of course I won't say it.
Come on, this is supposed to be the Great Witch. This dork.
Yeah. Look at her. There's no way a spell is a witch. Must be like you said, Nick. Someone's cast an evil spell on her.
She's really giving off bird girl vibes.
Yes. I'll take the case, you know. That
Yeah. Good Paget Brewster role. Something in his testimony keeps nagging at me, that's for sure. I just need to figure out what.
Hold it!
That may be because you didn't kill him.
Objection!
It's useless, Defender. Witness.
Dark Cloud,
who
would you like to
killed
use
the
cut?
storyteller? It was me. I summoned the fire dragon. I killed him. The storyteller chose his own death. That is a fact that cannot be changed. It is common knowledge that all things written in the story will become a reality. And Bezella's appearance has been written into the story's final chapter. She has no choice but to act out the role that has been written for her.
So she's not guilty?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
In other words, everything happens in accordance with the storyteller's story.
So, like,
So, like,
why hold anyone accountable for anything?
yeah. If it wasn't her fault, you just said it wasn't her fault.
Yeah, it's just like predeterminism.
Andrew, you're right. Ekans is really tiny. Yeah, Pokopia, for some reason. Like, they play around with the sizes of Pokemon, which makes sense.
Yeah.
But for whatever reason, the one that stood out to me most is Ekans is like a teeny, teeny, tiny boy in that game.
Interesting.
It's weird. I've never seen him depicted that small.
Nick, have you noticed how weird Espella is acting today?
I sure have. It's almost like she's a puppet, but being pulled by whose strings? What's up, Morgan?
Nick, look, check it out. It's Eve. She must be here to root for Espella.
I don't think the cat's emotional support is gonna help us all that much.
Well, this is an unexpected intrusion. But as we're in the middle of an interrogation, I will ask the witness to carry on with her testimony.
Yes, my lord.
Except you didn't.
Phoenix, you should do what I was doing with Morgan. You should press the cat. Irritate it. Vigilantes were guarding the bell tower all day.
Is that the Vigilante's report?
Indeed, and according to this, the vigilantes have been constantly guarding the entrance to the bell tower ever since it appeared.
However, there is nothing about Espella going up in the tower in their report.
Your memory must have failed you. That girl is a witch. The Great Witch, at that. It's only natural to assume that she used something akin to invisibility magic. Isn't that so, witness? Yes, I used an invisibility spell to enter the tower unnoticed.
Objection!
Even magic follows certain rules in this world. Our world. The only world you know. Witches need to be holding a Talia Magica in order to use magic. And you weren't in possession of one at the time.
Oh!
Objection!
How horrifying your ignorance is.
Excuse me?
Did you honestly think the difference between the regular witch and the Great Witch was in name alone? The Great Witch, unlike other witches, can command any
Scratch
magic
attack.
she desires without the use of a witch's scepter.
Objection!
Unlike your wizard friend, I had to play by the rules to travel through
Ah,
time.
you bastard. That's news to me.
Every Labyrinthian should know about that.
A witch's scepter can hold only 2 magic gems at once. Whoever heard of a great
Fury
witch
swipes?
that could only use 2 spells?
You better stop doing that. I'm gonna run out of cut moves.
Cutie.
Order, order.
In any case, this should convince you that the accused entered the tower.
This is a sketch showing footprints.
It was raining before the parade reached the town square. Obviously, if you walk through muddy streets before climbing up a staircase, you will inevitably leave footprints on the steps. This sketch shows that there were indeed muddy footprints present on the bell tower stairs.
It is a funny picture.
It's a funny picture, but also I love this drawing proves that this person clearly walked up this thing. Yo, yeah, you mean the thing anyone could have drawn at any time?
Yeah.
of any staircase.
And since you'd no doubt be quick to ask, I can tell you that they match the sole of the accused's shoes.
Ooh, different kind of
It's
tech.
certain that the accused climbed up the tower after the rain had fallen.
Very well, the court accepts this sketch as evidence.
I almost pity you, defender. The evidence you threw in our faces with such verve was, sadly, useless.
Indeed. It would seem there are no problems with the testimony after all.
It does suck when one side can just say "Bleh, magic,
Yeah.
and then you just have to try.
That's
it.
why this game is kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Let us not waste time if you can carry on with the interrogation.
That is, if the defender hasn't run out of ideas yet.
The judge seems ready to announce the verdict any second. I gotta find a way to delay until some random person shouts something from the crowd. That usually works for me.
Yeah.
I need a solid lead in this case. Brink.
Just,
Mm.
thing is, well, once evening fell and the rain ceased, that just looks like there's really not much there.
Yeah.
But I'm suspecting that the absence of something, because like her robe was like covered in flour and stuff.
True.
Wondering if it has something to do with that.
That seems early for that, but I get where you're driving at.
Yeah. We already figured that out. Let's press this again and see what we get. Oh, look at evil.
But
Obviously, that would be because she used an invisibility spell. Yes, that's true.
Oh, it was fast because we did this dialogue,
Yeah.
and now it's a little. Isabella, do you have a clear recollection of using such a spell?
I don't. But I left footprints on the stairs, so I think it's pretty clear that I must have. What's clear is the evidence. There can be no room for doubt.
Really, Darklaw? I'd say it's pretty clear we don't have all the facts yet. Anyway, I better try a different approach.
So now we have.
Hold it!
Now we have Eve to get, and I'm trying to figure out where.
You summoned Blue Eyes White Dragon with the spell Grand Room, right? Worm, Grand Worm.
Oh,
Oh shit.
new thing. Bumblefucking.
She didn't. She.
He's gonna-
I mean, that's a little too overpowered, don't you think?
That's probably what makes it great, you know? Like, great. She'd be a pretty sorry Great Witch if she could only use 2 spells.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
Cat, Do something or get off the fucking touchscreen.
Hold it!
Objection!
Yep. He did come. Yeah, he did.
I'm just waiting to hear a meow or something.
I forgot which one he approached on. The camera shift to the cat is pretty great.
Yeah. Those are come by a cat. Should have had it with her when the incident happened, right?
Now that she mentions it, I think I saw a black cat at the bell tower when it happened.
Think I might be onto something?
A witch with the trusty black cat, huh?
Maybe it's this statement then.
With the painting.
Yep. Mural.
Do something.
Okay, so definitely something with the cat, but like...
Should I get a walkthrough going?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I could spend hint coins to figure it out, but... so annoying.
It's clearly not clear. That's a dumb way. To
Yeah,
say
they're very much telegraphing the cat thing, but like I have pressed all of these unless it's like a really subtle animation.
Alright, I think.
Can I just any of them or?
Methods, just dark. Gotta make sure. Vigilante's report on the second statement. We did that. The footprints get into it. Press the rest of her statements. Puppet, Eve arrives. Press the first statement again and question Eve at yes, I've had a feeling, but.
Really?
Yeah. Press first statement and question Eve on yes, I've always had a feeling, but.
Yeah. So let's keep going. Yeah, the first statement.
Hold it!
Yeah, that one. Are you kidding me?
Hang on!
It doesn't do anything different. I thought it would meow or move or anything.
Yeah.
I've got a question for you, Eve. Eve!
Just what on earth are you doing, Defender?
Huh? I was just, Eve is Aspella's friend, so I was wondering if she might have some, input.
Whether or not this furry little witness can contribute to the testimony seems to be obvious at a glance.
Is that so? I guess questioning a cat wasn't the best idea. Where's Luke when you need him?
Do you wish to say something, High Inquisitor Darklaw?
I just remembered a line from a fairy tale that I heard when I was little. A fairy tale about Bezella. The great witch Bezella is always accompanied by a black cat. Also, to claim, it would seem there was a grain of truth in that fairy tale after all. That's true. This follows me. It's not a real Ace Attorney game without an animal testifying. We've already done that!
We did
We did it twice!
Yeah.
There was the lady with the goat and then the
Yeah.
guy with the bird.
Yeah. So, do you see what you gotta do now?
Oh, Nick, that means... must have been together when the incident happened, too. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Shoot. What's that Pokemon?
Layton?
Yeah.
Love that shot, though.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Oh, yes, Eve was with me in the bell tower.
There it is.
Finally! Information!
Your Honor.
Yes, Defender.
The defense requests that Miss Cantabella's comment be added to the testimony.
Very well, request granted. Witness, add what you just said to the cat about the cat to your testimony.
And then I present the footprint sketch to show, hey, why didn't the cat have footprints?
Yeah.
Objection!
There we go. What a weird random thing with Eve. Like, maybe any statement works and they just pick the first one, just that one? That's so
According
annoying.
to the guide I'm using, it has to be that, because that's when Eve appeared. But, like, I also thought animation would happen. Like, it was a foreshadow appear, not a this
Yeah.
is where you do it appear.
Yeah. Like she would meow
Yeah,
or something.
that would
That's
make
what I was
so much
waiting.
sense if
That's
she
what I was
just-
waiting for the whole time.
Motion or like a little.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that your favorite one? I like the drum roll. That's my favorite. Like that. And then they cut it off too. There'll be like a.
This is your line.
I'm sorry, Isabella. Yeah, why isn't Vivian clicking the button? Gosh. Oh, it's me. But there's a problem with that statement.
A problem?
You went up the bell tower in the evening after it stopped raining, correct?
Yes, I think so. After all, there's proof of that. My footprints were left on the stairs.
That's right. There were footprints on the steps. However, there's something missing in this sketch.
Missing? What do you mean, Defender?
There are no paw prints of Aspella's cat, Eve.
Oh,
You said Eve was following you, right? In which case, naturally, there would have to be cat paw prints on the stairs as well. Put that out of context, like clip on the
Yeah.
back of the box.
and here I thought you would say something that makes sense. Such a silly assertion as that can be easily explained. The cat must have climbed up onto the accused's shoulders. Was that not the case, witness? Yes, it was on my shoulders, I think. She dislikes dirt, so when it's muddy, she tends to climb up onto my shoulders.
Objection!
Then why didn't you say that before? You testified the cat was following you.
It's...
Objection!
This is such a trifling matter, Defender. You would do well just to let it go.
Objection!
If you fucking met me?
It might seem that way to you, but it has important implications.
Ah, the implication.
It shows that Aspella's testimony is unreliable.
What? What do you mean?
For a while now, Aspella hasn't been testifying in her own words. All the vital parts of her testimony have come from High Inquisitor Darklaw. She made Aspella say those mean things.
Objection!
Are you claiming that I, the High Inquisitor, are responsible for making the accused commit perjury?
Yeah? Well, if that's not the case, then there's one more possibility. Namely, that the witness, Miss Cantabella, has no clear recollection of what has happened this evening.
Oh, what? Are you saying that the witness has no memory of the incident?
Aspella, do you actually remember what happened? Do you remember entering the bell tower and summoning the fire dragon?
Yes.
You say you also remember the legendary fire which burned the town to the ground.
Yes, I do. Even though it was a long time ago.
And you remember tonight's events just as clearly. You truly remembering summoning that terrifying dragon and killing your own father?
I don't know. I don't know what happened. I'm Bazella, am I not? I can remember it. Legendary fire, so then why can't I remember anything about what happened tonight?
Your Honor, the defendant is confused and cannot remember what happened. Therefore, her confession that she is a great witch is not credible.
Objection!
What are you talking about, Defender? She admits that she's Bazella.
Objection!
Her testimony doesn't hold together.
I am more than one person. Who is the other one within me? Okay.
More like, Aspella can't tell you the truth. That was a really silly fall.
Yeah.
Board attendants carry the accused to the emergency care room.
We have one of those in this the quick trial.
A brief summary of the accused's current situation. Aspella Cantabella became extremely agitated during interrogation and proceeded to lose consciousness. She remains unconscious, although her life is not in danger. Until the verdict, at least.
A sassy thing to say.
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. She had me pretty worried there.
Nick, I don't mean to sound insensitive or anything, but this is just what we needed.
I'm not sure I follow.
The professor is out looking for clues to help us out, right?
That's what he's doing?
That means all we gotta do is buy some more time until he returns with his findings.
I knew it. I just have to waste time. It's every single game. Maya's right. That's just what we're gonna do.
Filibuster ho!
Your Honor. I'd like to recite a long poem now. It's impossible to continue this trial while the defendant isn't present.
My poem. How do I love thee? Let me count the 947 ways.
And also, it's possible that someone at the crime scene was manipulating the defendant. The defense proposes an intermission in order to carry out further investigation.
What is your opinion on this, High Inquisitor Darklaw?
My opinion is that the defender is just playing for time.
She saw right through my plan.
However, I shall allow it. As long, of course, as the townsfolk who have gathered here have no objections.
I gotta fucking work in the morning.
Very well then. So be it. The court shall be adjourned until tomorrow.
Hold it! You, defender, stop messing around! What he said! What he said! You can't squirm your way out of this! What he said! What he said!
I just want a gif of that.
Yeah.
We know everything! What he said! What he said! We will reveal your wrongdoings to everyone gathered here! We shall do this!
Order, order, order.
Anyone here should be silenced. It is not us, but that defender over there.
Who are you?
You ask who we are? We are the ones who watch the bell tower, guard the bell tower, and take cover from rain in the bell tower. We are the bell tower guards, known as the Vigilantes, and I am their captain.
Oh, right. That guy showed up at the crime scene when we were trying to investigate it.
You there! You! Defender!
Yeah?
What was it you said earlier? While taking advantage of all the confusion like the rascal you are. Said someone at the crime scene may have been manipulating the accused. We vigilantes were at the crime scene. Are you suggested we were manipulating that witch?
No. That's totally not what I...
Don't think you can silence us like that! We shall have our say now!
They sure will. No matter what anyone else has to say about it.
We are the vigilantes, dutiful and righteous, superior, happy, fulfilled on the job. Our passion is burning and our blood is red. If you fail to let us speak out, we will have no choice but to turn to violence.
I disapprove of violence. The burning of witches being a necessary exception, of course, naturally.
In which case, it's best to just let them have their say. You may not know this, but it's not unusual for the accused to fall unconscious in this court.
No kidding.
Let us lend our ears to these brave knights. We shall hear what they witnessed.
Very well. These knights will be accepted as witnesses. They may testify.
People of Labyrinthia, did you hear the word of the judge? Today's trial is not over yet. In fact, it is just beginning.
No. Oh.
Now, Vigilante Captain Boystrom, you may testify to your heart's content.
Lady Darklaw, thank you for this order.
You can update his name?
I will talk to my heart's content, you can be sure of that.
Oh, joy.
So much for buying some time.
Oh, I see.
Hip.
Hench. Hench. Hench.
Lady Hench, oh my. Oh, this fucking sucks for us. I do like Dark Magician Girl up there, though.
Yeah.
That's a cutie. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what the heck is this?
We vigilantes despise injustice and inequality. We shall remain united, friendly, confident, and self-reliant.
All right. We gotta talk about this.
Yeah.
We gotta come with a game plan here.
Yes.
There's so many of them.
Yeah.
You got Boystrom.
Uh-huh.
You started there. Maybe I'll just do the generic henches as henches.
Okay.
And then there's what?
There's
Feeble and Lady and
Tiny.
Baby.
Yeah.
So, no offense, I think I'm gonna give you Lady.
Okay.
She looks pretty cute. Do you want Tiny or Injured?
I kind of want Tiny.
Okay, deal.
I figured you could do a better Injured.
Okay.
We have come to do away with this fiendish defender trying to protect the witch. We shall fight, and we shall protect the town from this villainous defender.
Yeah, whatever. Did I just hear something crash on the floor?
Honorable vigilantes, let us first hear your proud names.
I am Vigilante number 1, the captain of this unit. My name is Boistro.
I'm Vigilante number 2. The name is Lotalance. And I'm Vigilante number 3. The name's Balmung. I say dogs that bark don't bite. I assure you, I do bite. Vigilante number 4. The name's Lywood.
I'm Vigilante number 5. The name is Shaky.
And I, Vigilante number 6, am no more than a hopeless slave to love. My humble name is Service.
I'm the Steel Angel, gracing the vigilantes with my presence.
What a fucking
My name's
outfit.
Foxy, don't you dare
Foxy!
forget it. Her name is Foxy! And the boob armor.
Yes!
And the fucking crossed legs setting on everything about.
It's insanity at this point of the game.
I am but a man who wants nothing more than to feel Foxy's steel heels on my back. You may call me Tread On.
Vigilante number 9. I go by the name of Dibbles Touch Camille.
So glad you took that one.
As for me, I am the 10th Vigilante. Nothing more, nothing less, just that. The eyelashes on the helmet for me. Oh my god, she is serving.
It's so fucking funny.
It's no use!
I cannot remember that many new names and faces at once. Well, anyway, honorable witnesses, you may testify about this evening's incident.
It's gonna be this long ass bar.
Jesus Christ.
Tell us about everything you saw that dreadful night.
It's gonna be so long.
This is unreal.
Yeah, Zibble Like, whatever the fuck that was.
Oh my god. I'm glad that, like, long established in D2E lore is that we just have henchmen voice that hench.
Yeah.
And it works for this.
It
Good
absolutely
lord.
does.
I'm not doing 6 unique voices for these idiots.
Yeah.
We've been guarding the bell tower ever since it appeared. No one's ever said a bad word about us.
The offender tried to hide decisive proof that the girl was a great witch, but he couldn't fool us. Before the rain, after the rain, at no point did a single suspicious person approach the bell tower. But then, suddenly, footprints appeared on the bell tower stairs, and when I saw them, I thought, it's that witch!
Hey, is that weird?
My eyes was hazy. I dizzy.
The rain stopped, and a beautiful butterfly appeared on our side.
Rain is so loathsome.
Do you know this?
No.
This is a song for Vigilante 8!
Oh! But there's 10 of them.
She's Vigilante 8! They numbered themselves! That's why I waited. The next
She's
guy's
7.
9. I thought the next guy was 9. Are you sure about
The
that?
next guy's 8, then there's the little one,
Oh
and
my
then
god.
there's Wordsmith.
That's terrible. Well, I jumped the gun, but
Yeah,
still.
Yeah.
I taught you a N64 PS1 game that knocked off Twisted Metal.
Yes.
You ever heard of it?
Yeah.
Okay. That was the cute menu music. But go for it.
Rain is so loathsome. My steel stilettos get dirty from the mud, and my lovely hair loses its texture.
You have no idea how delightful it is when Foxy steps on us with her dirty stilettos, imprinting mud at our backs.
Yeah, you're right.
I didn't run away. I did my dirty when I discovered the truth, I tell you.
God damn it. It sucks. It's funny, though.
I guess he should be like Scottish or
I
something.
think so, right?
I didn't run away. I did my duty when I
That's it.
discovered the truth, I tell you.
I have been mulling over this incident, and just now the realization dawned on me. For nothing.
I was expecting Foxy late. That makes sense, but no, I just got the wrong Vigilante number, but yeah. Vigilante 8 I rented back in the day, and it is like a knockoff Twisted Metal, but a lot of the music is like that disco, like inspired stuff. And
Yeah.
it's kind of silly. It's not great.
Whenever I think of a character named Foxy, I think about Foxy Cleopatra from Austin Powers
Yeah.
3, played by Beyonce.
I think about Nathan Lane as also Foxy Cleopatra,
Oh yeah.
in a sense.
Well, I suppose that can be summed up by saying, you all did your best you could.
The vigilantes have been taking turns guarding the bell tower since its appearance. Only a witch could have gone past them unnoticed.
Yes, that would seem to be true. However, I must say something that caught my attention in that testimony. Defender!
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you been concealing important evidence?
Huh? Why would I do that?
Don't think you can get off the hook by claiming you forgot about it. Right, Captain Boystrom?
Of course he won't. Defender, you and your companion tampered with the crime scene and tried to sneak away with a very important piece of evidence.
We did? Wait, is he talking about the pendant? But in the end, we gave it to you guys. We weren't even trying to steal it or anything.
That's absurd. We saw you put it in your pocket.
Oh, right, that.
The evidence we retrieved from you has been passed on to the Inquisition. We have done our citizenly duty. Isn't that so, Lady High Inquisitor Dunkler?
This thing, was it?
God. When the camera goes from like one of the first nights on the row all the way to Darklaw, it's like the pan shot from the Simpsons opening of all the townsfolk.
Yeah.
The faces.
Oh, that's the pendant from Espella Cantabella is always wearing, is it not?
Let's save that thing. It's a spell bonded, so it never goes out without it. Why did she have it on earlier? That's weird. It has to be her after all. She went to the bell tower and used the witchcraft.
Very well. This pendant will be accepted as evidence.
Cool. The thing we wanted anyway.
Well, the accused was caught in the act, so this pendant doesn't change the situation much. Although it should at least clear any doubts as to whether or not she was at the crime scene. Oh man, if they'd appeared just 5 seconds later, they wouldn't have seen us swiping that thing. Right, Nick? You okay? Spacing out.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Was it just me, or... Where did Darklaw look mighty uncomfortable just now? What's more, on closer inspection, that pendant seems to have some blackish stains on the strap.
Defender, you may begin your interrogation. Best of fucking luck.
Jesus.
Hold it!
Oh my god! Jeez.
It's so funny to look at.
Oh, it's terrifying. Why have you been guarding that tower?
As you might know, that bell tower suddenly appeared out of nowhere about 3 months ago. It has an overwhelming presence and it looks as if it's been here forever.
Whee! Whee!
And that's how we became the Brady Bunch.
It's a bad omen. It's the Great Witch's doing. Simply put, the townspeople are scared of it. That's why, Defender. The vigilantes were compelled to step in and keep an eye on that tower in order to ease the minds of the townsfolk.
That bell tower is in fact tied to 2 dreadful incidents.
It's hard to go from
Yes.
him to her.
Yes. 2.
You shouldn't have to ask. The alchemist committed suicide a few days after its appearance.
Alright, she's talking about Belduke.
Now this most heinous crime. The murder of this storyteller.
The bell tower is cursed. 'Tis the curse of the Great Witch.
Next witness, continue the testimony.
Hold it!
The proof you were talking about is this, correct?
Yes, that's it. The pendant that the accused is always wearing. It's proof that she was at the crime scene.
The strap on this thing has been torn.
Of course it has. Otherwise, she wouldn't have dropped it.
Right, but there must be a reason why it's torn. It wouldn't just snap on its own.
Yes, that's right.
You there, you rascal! I mean, defender!
Yeah?
You no good for nothing, useless swan! You're doing it again, huh? You're insulting the vigilantes!
What now?
Someone tore the pendant from the girl's neck, huh? You have the temerity to suggest it was us? That's what you wanted to say, did it? Yeah, we did it?
No, that's not what I...
When this trial is over, we will hold our own trial in which you'll be the accused.
One more reason to prolong this trial as long as I can.
I love how much he interrupts you.
Yeah, I was trying to like stretch it until you would jump in.
Hold it!
Are you sure about that?
Sure, I'm sure. And anyway, I'll be honest with you. Ever since I started guarding that tower a few months ago, not a single person, suspicious or not, has come near it. No one but us.
Really?
No one even approaches us for a chat when we're on duty. People almost treat us as if we're not even there. It gets so very lonely on the job, so cheerless. Poison, cheerless, lonely. You have no idea how sad it can get guarding the tower.
It's very sad, oh it is. You'd think people would be interested in a highly suspicious bell tower like that, but no! I mean, what's that about?
Isn't their job to keep people away from the bell tower anyways?
And so it goes without saying, the vigilantes haven't seen anyone enter the bell tower. And you know what that means.
But footprints appeared on the steps.
Well, then suddenly, oh, sorry.
I just got excited because there's so many dialogue. Hold on a minute.
So many characters. We're halfway there.
You saw the footprints on the steps, too.
Yes, muddy footprints left by one person from the entrance all the way up.
The footprints you saw. Are they the ones shown in this sketch?
If these are the footprints from the bell tower, yeah. And when did you notice these footprints?
After the rain, but still quite some time before the incident.
Wait a second, Longwood. Don't remember you reporting this to me.
Yeah, that's right. I didn't report it.
Longwood! Why not? I thought you were serious about your duty, at least compared to the others. Why'd you neglect to report that?
You're right, Captain. It was out of character. I'm sure there was a good reason why I didn't report it to you. It's no use. I've forgotten. I think I'd remember if someone could give me a clue.
Oh, that guy! It's like he's teasing us.
We can only hope he remembers what it was. But his testimony did give us some new info to go on. The culprit entered the bell tower soon after the rain stopped, which we already established before. Damn it.
Hold it!
You're, oh yeah, Mr. Shaky, right?
Bro, go home.
It's the Glass Bones guy from SpongeBob.
Yes, Shaky's name.
Are you, feeling okay?
Yes, perfectly peachy. Looks at me deceiving.
Did you see anything around the time of the incident?
I told you, my eyes were hazy. I was dizzy. The ringing in my ears, like the crying of a girl.
That's okay. That's all I wanted to know.
I'd like to know, it's how Mr. Shaky got into the Vigilantes in the first place.
Maybe it's better not to ask it.
Doesn't seem like they reject people. I mean, look at this guy.
Hold it!
A butterfly, you say?
Yes, a butterfly happily fluttering around, watching us from above. When I saw it, I thought, maybe my goddess has turned into this butterfly.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Gracefully moving from one flower to the next, like my goddess of love. The divine Foxy. Jesus.
I'm a steel angel gracing the Vigilantes with my sweet presence. My name's Foxy, don't you dare forget it. Nick, about that butterfly,
Baby,
I think
sugar.
that must have been a witch using a transformation spell.
Seriously, you think a witch turned into a butterfly and flew up the bell tower? By the way, what happened to that butterfly?
Oh, I ate it.
Ah, well, it carelessly flew straight into the fire touch and burned!
Huh?
I felt enlightened by that sight. The butterfly could not resist its dangerous attraction to the flame, even as it results in death.
Perfect, thank you. That was quite the exhaustive reply.
Oh boy.
Yes, Boobala, what do you got?
Hold it!
I love the fucking slight camera pan up.
So, you have steel high heels.
Yes, boy.
More sexy.
Got her.
What an animation!
See, Foxy's heels are always polished to sparkle. Wow, I can see myself in the reflection. They're like mirrors.
The heels are her. Anyway.
Did you notice anything suspicious during the incident?
Not really. I was busy having some tea at the time.
You were having tea.
Aw, mighty poor. Tea is with milk is just a thing for rainy afternoons.
But weren't you supposed to be guarding the bell tower?
I couldn't possibly walk around in the rain. My stilettos would get dirty.
Ah, these lovely stilettos are tips as sharp as Inquisitor Barnum's sword. And when they grind against my armor with such force and passion, I'm the happiest man on earth.
Would you like me to squish you under my stilettos? Just say the word.
No, I'm fine, thanks.
Not every day someone offers to tread on you. Maybe it's a labyrinthian custom?
Oh my, don't go on the internet. I get walked all over in court. It's often enough as it is.
Pretty good line out of you, Felix.
Duh.
God, she is such out of a different video game.
She really is.
I have no idea what you mean.
You are such a hopeless man. Actually, all men are. Don't you also dream of that feeling, of that beautiful pointed tip of her shoe brutally digging into your back?
Do you, Nick?
No!
Just no.
Anyway, you mentioned us. Are there more, fans of Foxy's? I love his nod.
Yeah.
With a big smile.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure there are. Servius is one of us too.
Yeah, I suspected he meant that guy.
Oh, now look, you are not averse to that sort of thing either, Defender.
God damn this trial.
In that case, have a look at this. This is a mark left by Foxy's stiletto.
Wow, isn't that amazing?
I must say, you've been quite beautifully trodden on there.
See how it exquisitely tapers to a point. That deserves to be called art.
Oh, I'm jealous, Servius, such charming beauty born from daddy mud.
How about that muddy footprint? Why didn't you wash it off?
What? Don't be silly.
Have you ever exchanged a handshake with a beautiful singer? It's just like that. Anyway, Foxy was wearing high heels that whole time. That's an important point, I think. Oh, thank Christ. That's some of the dumbest dialogue.
Here we go.
That's right, I'm still a Phoenix. You discovered the intruder. Can you tell me more about that?
It's Zibble-chan Chud-Kutchamel.
Excuse me?
If you want to ask me something, address me by my name. God, I am just trying to figure out his voice.
I can't. It's gotta be like a tiny, like the high pitched thing you're doing, but also, what the fuck do you do
Also
with this?
extremely Scottish. It fit me because I'm a band, now let me keep you great.
It's true.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Drizzle-ba-chun chuck-a-mill.
Can you get it right, can you? I'm not talking you anymore.
Ah! Oh, come on.
Zibble-chan Chud-Kutchamel, can you please tell me about what you know?
Wow, this actually worked out really well for the two of us.
This evening, during the incident, what did you see? Jude, I saw the witch's footprints, that's what you saw.
Good job, Maya. But how? Sounds kind of Mayan?
Zibble-chan Chud-Kutchamel, do you mean these footprints drawn in this sketch? Hey, those are the ones. And then, what did you do after discovering the intruder? The chief told me to report on the intruder I saw, right?
Hang on!
Excuse me, Mr. Boystrom.
Oh! What's this? Out of the blue. Have some respect for the vigilantes.
Is there anything you'd like to comment from number 9's testimony?
Comment? Well, certainly. I'll remember about his report.
Strange footprints appeared on the bell tower's staircase. Why didn't you investigate it as soon as it was reported to you?
We are the fast-footed vigilantes, the most dutiful of knights, giving our all for the utmost sense of accomplishment. It is unthinkable that we would not launch an investigation after a report like that.
And yet, I don't recall any such report being passed on to the Inquisition.
That's right. I had my hands full with assigning task stage to the vigilantes myself. I got hold of a reliable vigilante and gave him the following order. Investigate the suspicious footprints that appeared on the staircase immediately. That's what I said to him.
Who was that reliable vigilante?
Huh? It was... Well, I'm having a bit of trouble remembering just who it was. But I'm sure it was a young and high-spirited vigilante.
It's shaky.
Hang on!
Can I ask you something, Mr. Shaky?
Nick, don't! You can't expose that poor guy to your ruthless questioning. Just look at him. He may not be able to take it.
How am I supposed to talk to him then? Let's try this again. Please excuse me. Mr. Shaky. The person the captain asked to investigate the suspicious footprints. Was that you, by any chance?
Yes.
What? It was him?
I feel compelled to say this, but although Mr. Shaky may be young, very few would describe him as high-spirited.
Well, maybe so, but... Well, what of it?
Mr. Shaky, did you not follow your orders? Did you investigate the footprints?
Oh, I investigated them, of course. Orders are orders. Everyone looked to be very busy and no one would listen to me. Now then, someone asked me about it. Vigilante Shaky ready to report.
That was very convoluted testimony. But at least, God damn it. But at least now we know that this young man's report didn't reach anyone because his seniors were too busy to listen.
Yeah, people treat me like a bairn. Did my report go due east?
Ah, now I remember.
There you are.
What are you talking about?
Yes, I saw them, the muddy footprints in the bell tower. But I didn't report it to the chief. And now I remember why I didn't report it. If that's the case, you will add it to your testimony.
Yay, progress.
Yes, my lord.
Hold it!
You thought the footprints were Miss Foxy's?
Yeah, she's always doing whatever she likes, causing us nothing but trouble. I was sure she entered the bell tower to take shelter from the rain, leaving those footprints.
Excuse me, boy. How could you think that? That place is off limits, isn't it? I take orders seriously. I value obedience.
Foxy, give us any orders you wish. We will obey you, whatever you require of us.
However, you told us a different story before, Mr. Lightwood. You previously stated that when you saw the footprints, you thought they were those of a witch. Did you think Miss Foxy was a witch?
Well, I didn't mean it literally. It's just that, Foxy can be such a bother. You can't help but call her a witch sometimes. You understand that, right?
You can see what kind of a... Oh, wait.
Oh, wow, that threw me off too.
Yeah.
You can see what...
You can see what kind of a person she is.
If that's the case, then the footprints you saw in the bell tower must have looked like they were left by stilettos.
Yeah, those stilettos. She likes to dig them into other men's backs. There are men in this world who enjoy that sort of thing, too. Well, it's best not to think about it too much. We never mistake those footprints. Foxy's footprints are unique.
Well, I would have thought they were Foxy's footprints.
So that's why he didn't report his findings. In case you want to know, they weren't mine. I didn't leave those muddy footprints in the bell tower.
Now that's weird. Unless you have something that can say otherwise. I don't know.
I was just gonna present the footprint sketch.
Okay.
Objection!
You seem pretty sure that the footprints in the bell tower were Miss Foxy's. In other words, the footprints you saw were stiletto footprints with pointy tips.
Yeah, pointy. They were hers for sure.
And yet, we have a sketch of the footprints as they were found after the incident.
Oh, those footprints. They have rounded tips.
So you see, Mr. Lightwood, your testimony contradicts the evidence.
No way.
That sketch was drawn by the court illustrator based on how we found the crime scene immediately after the incident. I can guarantee that the sketch is accurate.
Well, I saw what I saw. There is no way I was wrong.
How can you say that?
The reason is pretty simple. If I had seen footprints like the ones in the sketch, it wouldn't have occurred to me that they might be Foxy's. Exactly! Those are nothing like Foxy's.
Does she have a little heart tattoo right here?
I was wondering, it looked like the fairy tale logo to me, like that, but I was trying to figure it out, but I was like, we'll talk about her tits another time.
Yeah.
Is it a heart?
I think it is.
Alright.
I think it's a little heart.
We'll look up the fan art later.
Yeah.
This is quite puzzling. Perhaps the defense can explain its contradiction.
Only one trail of footprints was found at the bell tower. One of the witness claims the footprints had pointy tips, but the court illustrator's sketch of the crime scene showed they were rounded.
Is the witness's account correct, or is it the sketch that shows their truth?
They're both correct.
That's some Phoenix Wright thinking. Both the witness and the sketch are correct, Your Honor.
What?
Two different types of footprints were observed in the bell tower. Now, if neither party, sorry,
Yeah.
I got thrown off.
Yeah.
It's mistaken. It means the two trails of footprints were left on the stairs.
Objection!
It's so obvious I shouldn't have to mention it, but if you trust that the sketch presents the facts accurately, there was only one trail left on those steps. You can see it quite clearly.
Objection!
Actually, it's possible the sketch is showing two trails.
And how would that be?
Let's organize this evening's events on a timeline. Mr. Lightwood discovered the footprints soon after the rain had stopped. Which means at the point someone had already entered the bell tower.
Yes, that would be the case.
The footprints that were observed that had pointy tips. And then, sometimes later, another person went up those stairs. But the person left different footprints. The footprints had rounded tips! Yeah. Go ahead. You have comment?
Oh!
Oh, I think I can see where this is going.
You can you? You picked up on the context clues left by this point?
You can hear me just giggling through it. I'm glad you follow, Your Honor. You see the second person walked on the footprints that had already been left, perfectly covering them up as they went.
What?
That explains only what trail of footprints was left.
Preposterous. That's just too far-fetched.
What makes you say that?
Even we can tell you that much.
There's no way there were two intruders. Damn, this one's killing my throat.
It's a big stretch, honey. Either the body of them was a witch or it was invisible.
We would have seen the other one.
What you're saying makes sense. But you gotta think stupidly. But it's the fact that none of you noticed the second intruder. And the only explanation for that is the second intruder was also a witch who had made herself invisible when she entered the bell tower.
What? What the heck?
Order. There be two witches?
Objection!
Ludicrous. Are you honestly suggesting that two witches managed to sneak into the bell tower?
I don't know if the witch's name is Ludicrous, but it might be. It may be ludicrous to you, but you can't say it's not a possibility.
It's easy to bat around possibilities, but your theory alone doesn't change anything. Or perhaps you have some proof to support your little story. Because we do have proof that Espella Cantabella was, in fact, in the bell tower at the time of the crime. Not only was she seen by many people, but this was found at the crime scene afterwards too.
Spella's pendant, huh?
If you think there was one more person in the bell tower, then prove it, Defender!
Very well then. The defense...
No.
The defense shall present evidence.
You mean...
I don't think I'm logged in.
What?
I've got a bot.
Yeah, this is being fussy.
Proof that someone other than the accused was in the bell tower.
There we go.
Oh,
Really? This early? I mean, we got room to be wrong if we are. No?
Oh, that's, what is it?
This robe was found at the top floor of the bell tower. As you can see, it's too big for Espella.
Yes, indeed. It would seem that this is too much taller person.
Vigilantes, I'd like you all to confirm something for me. You've been guarding the bell tower ever since it appeared, correct?
Indeed we have, sir.
Has anyone gone up the bell tower before the incident this evening?
Of course not. What would our purpose be if we freely allowed people inside? Suspicious or not, sadly, no one ever approaches our bell tower.
I see, but then... How did this robe get up here? Do you get it now?
You suck at your job!
There must have been a second witch in the bell tower. The second witch has hit the bell tower.
Order! Order! So, there were 2 witches inside the tower.
Exactly, Your Honor. It's true that the defendant was seen in the bell tower at the time of the crime. But if another witch was present too, it's impossible to say for sure that it was Miss Cantabella who summoned the fire dragon.
Calm down, everyone!
We must not let this defender confuddle our understanding of the situation.
It was the great witch Vizela that summoned the fire dragon. I'm gonna expose her for who she is!
We've braved fierce rapids, scaled high mountains, and crossed vast plains to testify in this court and expose the great witch.
What are they talking about?
You'll know soon.
High Inquisitor Darklaw, permit us to testify again.
No!
You believe you can reveal the truth about the accused?
Yes, Lady Darklaw. We may be just a bunch of commoners, but we shall offer you our testimony with passion, purpose, and plausibility. Let us speak now, for the sake of Labyrinthia.
Oh man, for the sake of my sanity, please don't speak.
Permission granted. May your words be as sharp as swords. And cut through all lies and fallacies straight to the truth. Oh my god. So much.
Storyteller finished speaking to the crowds at the town square in the evening. That's when the Great Witch appeared.
I still can't forget the sound of that terrible incantation. It was undoubtedly that girl's voice. We ran to the bell tower as soon as we saw her, keeping our eyes to make sure she didn't escape. We split into 2 groups at the entrance, one group to guard it and the other to chase down the witch. I was in the first group.
Well, I was the pursuers. I read it. It's our witch.
There was no one but us at the crime scene.
We captured the girl. There was nowhere for anyone to hide there.
There was no other witch. I'm sure of it.
Oh, is it a butterfly?
Huh?
Her tattoo.
Oh, it is a butterfly. They talked about butterflies earlier.
Yeah,
and
I
everything.
saw it, like, it zoomed in on him, and I could see it a little better. And
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
it's still weird. It's such a weird touch. Her whole character.
Yeah, I was to say. I got a couple other notes if we want to go down this weird character.
I was guarding the entrance. I had the door locked.
That's right, young one. The fateful bell tower, the fateful incident. We saw them with our own faithful eyes.
Well, I suppose that can again be summed up by saying, you all did the best you could.
The vigilantes were the first to arrive at the crime scene. Their testimony is credible.
It does seem so, and if they say is indeed true, this would be decisive proof of the accuser's guilt.
Our opponent is a witch, the Great Witch to be exact. Things probably aren't as simple as they seem.
If you see so, feel free to look for any cracks in their testimony. If there are any. And if you're up to it.
Defender, you may begin your interrogation.
I need a drink.
Yeah.
I need a
Some kind of hard liquor?
short break and a bit of water and like a soda or something. Sir?
Got it.
Oh my goodness, this trial.
I knew it was gonna be long. I just didn't know how it was gonna be long, and I was not prepared. Even though I made a joke that, like, look how long the bench is, you know? I didn't expect 10 fucking characters.
Yeah, I was expecting like 6.
Oh, please be the last time there's a group of testimony. But is this gimmick really that present in future games? There are times where you have multiple people testifying?
There are sometimes multiple testimonies. In I think in the Greatest Attorney they do it a couple of times.
Gotcha. I'm not a fan.
Yeah.
I like
It's
having the
better in
one-on-one.
that one.
I could see that game is probably just better, period. But I like the one-on-one, and I like them being able to just fully be a thing.
Yeah.
It seems to bog things down.
Hold it!
Shortly before sunset, there were a lot of people in the town square, weren't there?
All the people were in the square. You read the contents of the story, didn't you?
That sounds grand finale was some kind of big deal, huh?
It happened only several hours ago, a sight we'll never forget. Storyteller noticed the Great Witch first.
Still cool.
She appeared at the bell tower and she conjured a flame above her finger. The storyteller fixed his gaze on that flame, but it was already too late. Great Witch uttered the incantation.
Grandworm.
Hold it!
And by that girl, you mean,
What a question. I mean, a speller Catabella. Who else? She took her father's life with that fearsome word. Yeah, no doubt about it. That voice belonged to a speller Catabella.
That fiendish voice. It even made me shudder. A little.
Oh yes, shouted that dreadful incantation. Ignes.
wrong trial, Grandpa. That wasn't even the same witch.
Looks like they all remember her voice.
Well, to be honest, I also think it was Ispella's voice.
Maybe it's better not to too deep into this topic.
Hold it!
Were the vigilantes the first to arrive at the crime scene?
Of course. I was worried the Great Witch may escape us, so I never took my eyes off her until I reached that bell tower.
You didn't lose sight of her even once?
No, even when I tripped on a pebble and fell down, I kept my eyes fixed on her.
You fell down.
It's dangerous to run without paying attention to where you're stepping.
I saw my fellow vigilantes capture the Great Witch. That's when I tripped and fell.
It was impossible for someone else to have traded places with the person who summoned that fire dragon. Therefore, the Great Witch Bezella can be none other than Espella Cantabella.
Hold it!
Can you tell me which vigilantes were guarding the entrance?
It was me and Lotta-Lance. The rest of us went after the witch, right, Lotta-Lance?
Yeah, I think that's right.
Wait about me? I was there with you. Ausgeordnet Tree!
Ah, yes, now I think about it, it was quite a scene.
Quite a scene.
If you want to know more, why don't you ask the kid?
Is that... yeah. Oh.
Fairly certain that I too was there, guarding the entrance. Well, wherever I may have been, the winds that blow over plains will have blown just the same.
These guys aren't the best when it comes to teamwork.
Hold it!
Saying that he was the one who did it.
You did it? You got the witch?
She was the days I too was in a daze. Then I seemed to fall unconscious. When it came to, it seemed I captured her.
That means you climbed the bell tower before anyone else?
Yes, that's correct.
And how's the CDC going?
Oh, let me tell you, that guy's the fastest among us. Runs at breakneck speed.
Is it like the Flash? He's just vibrating so hard that he's fast.
I'm waiting for the breakneck joke. Nope, not getting it.
Oh,
Number 5 is very light. I'm quite jealous of his feathery build.
I just don't know what to say.
Hold it!
Are you sure there was no one else?
Very sure. There are only 2 people on the top floor.
Huh? Wait a second, you said 2?
Yes, 2. It was me and my sweet Foxy.
What?
I am in love. All of my attention is directed at Foxy.
That's a weak excuse. There were several other vigilantes at the crime scene too, weren't there?
hello.
Hey, Stell,
We
what's up?
have a guest.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, Picari Sweat. Very nice.
You have fun? Nice. Get supplies?
Yep.
Cool. Good luck. Can you close that door up there, though? Alright.
Well, that means nothing to me. To me, there is only Foxy. That's my romantic interpretation of events.
I wish you could testify about what you actually witnessed.
That's testimony.
How can you be sure there was nowhere to hide?
The whole city was watching the tower at the time. If the witch tried to climb down using a ladder or something, she'd have been seen.
That's a fair point.
But we're talking about Bazella here. She could have become invisible and flown out of the bell tower, you know. It'd be child's play for Bazella, since she can use any spells she wants.
Right, the Great Witch Bazella could have escaped with ease. And yet, Aspella was caught at the crime scene.
Hear that, Nick? That's further proof there's no way Aspella's Bazella, right?
It's hardly conclusive. I mean, if it was enough to convince everyone, we wouldn't be having this trial. But there's something in Foxy's testimony that keeps nagging at me. Was there really no place to hide? Can any evidence in the court record confirm that?
Hold it!
A witch could have used magic to remain unseen.
Sorry to disappoint you, but no one used any magic at the time. What makes you so sure?
To cast a spell, a witch needs to say that it spells incantation. We heard no incantations nor any other suspicious noises. Someone reacted.
Oh, he's doing his weird. Okay. Shaky or I'll do wordsmith. I'll give you a break.
Look at him go.
Hang on!
Oh yeah, my break's over.
Sorry.
Excuse me, Mr. Wordsmith.
I do not know anyone by that name.
Yeah. Anyway, would you like to comment on Mr. Treadon's testimony?
No.
Picari Sweat!
Yay.
I see you have nothing to say. He's in Greenfield mode again.
Do not rush to conclusions, young one. I am on a green field, sky-clad, watching petals dancing in the wind.
Yep, I knew you'd say that.
And yet, a single shaft of light has shone through the dark abyss of my memory. I heard something in the bell tower when we went to apprehend the witch.
Oh. The soundbar is off for us. That's fine. What did you hear? Was it an incantation?
No, it wasn't an incantation. Nevertheless, it sounded like a woman's voice.
Mr. Wordsmith, this is extremely important information. Please add this to your testimony.
Yes, I shall do that. It's best that I tell you about it now before I forget again.
As the defender requested, you will now testify about the sound you heard.
I am...
Hold it!
Well, you could do him again, but then check on Shaky, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You locked the door to the bell tower.
Aye, I wasn't gonna let anyone escape. See, you turned the key in the look.
You did a great job, didn't you, Yangus? What's his name? UQ8?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Let's try. It's been a long time.
Yeah. His intentions weren't bad, but it did more harm than good.
Huh?
The little boy swallowed the key, and there were no spares. He successfully locked in anyone who'd entered the bell tower.
He, swallowed the key.
That's right, we couldn't get down from the bell tower for some time afterwards.
His incident has led us to coin a new word for getting helplessly trapped. It's to be...
Fuck! Finally came up for me.
You didn't see it in the thing, but I took my mouse
Yes.
cursor and did like the little bouncing ball over his name.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Yes.
It's the Scottish version.
It's, getting quite popular.
Don't go around touching the strange meanings to people's names. So you could say we got ourselves kind of Zibald Santo Chusmildred Labyrinthia.
You want to put that on a t-shirt? Look at you, a budding expert on labyrinthian slang. I went to labyrinthian, all I got was...
Chusmildred. That would be a great shirt.
Yeah, for like 8 people in the world.
That'd be great. I am one of those 8 people.
That's true. That's true. You
right.
wear that to a certain convention, it'd be very popular. You heard a woman sobbing.
Yes, sobbing or perhaps wailing. She sounded a bit like hinges in need of some grease.
Boy, his falsetto packs a serious punch.
And there was another noise, too. Clack, 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 clack. Was a pleasant sound, rather like that of wooden cogs in motion.
Huh?
And another sound. A clink, clank of chains creaking.
You've come a long way from the sound of a woman crying. Oh.
Oh, I'll remember now. The woman scream. It was likely the contraptions.
On second thought, I heard it too. I remember a certain wailing, creaking noise falling through the air.
And when did you hear it?
We ran to the bell tower, and I think it was when we arrived at the entrance.
Indeed, only the quickest of us got there in time to hear it.
Mr. Wordsmith is a fast runner? Gotta be honest, Nick, I never saw that coming.
I think it might speak more for the slowness of the other vigilantes. Anyway, we got a new piece of info. The vigilantes heard some noises resembling machinery in the tower.
I wonder what was making all those eeks and clinks and clacks.
Is there any machinery up in that bell tower? Now's the perfect time to present something that may have connection to those noises. But what could it be? Looks like it's pretty much all saying the same thing. Oh, but there was another witch in the bell tower. If only there was an easy way to prove.
If the other witch used the invincibility spell, that would explain why no one saw her.
No kidding, Maya. That's the whole point of invisibility, after all. But just knowing that doesn't help me. I need more information to go on. I'm sure there was one person, another witch in that bell tower at the time of the incident. I gotta find a way to prove it. Not so sure.
Right, let's keep our eyes peeled for any witnesses acting suspiciously.
Well, like I said, we got the shaky path.
Yeah.
That's off of Tread On.
Yeah, I think so.
God damn, I can't believe I remembered the fucking names.
Hold it!
You kinda get attached to these weirdos. Especially like the oddball ones.
That's true.
Like
There's three of them that are just there.
lot of Lance,
Lywood,
and fuck.
No, I can't think
That's
of
the
it.
third one.
Can't think of it.
Boystrom. The
Yeah, I
captain.
got Boystrom.
I like Boystrom. He's fun.
Yeah, no. I tried. Jog it a few times. Sorry to disappoint you, but no one could have used any magic at the time. That's right, we did this. We gotta go to the point where Shaky jumps in.
Was it him?
Thought it was. Weird. No, I guess not.
Oh, maybe it was the other guy.
Yeah, I guess we're getting confused. That would make sense. That's Servius.
Hold it!
I don't know. He was useless.
Damn it. Who the fuck was it? I thought it was after Shaky.
Maybe it was Foxy.
I guess so. Wow, you think you and I got distracted looking at Foxy?
Look.
We have similar interests. I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I'm.
Hold it!
How can you be sure there's nowhere to hide? That's right. That's right. With you. I'm with you. The fuck? Now I'm baffled. Was it just an either or option?
Maybe it was. I'm gonna hit save real quick.
Okay.
I think I present the mechanism.
You press the new statement about the woman's voices hinging, and then you do the contraption there.
Yeah, contraption at.
That particular moment when they're talking about the new dialogue that was added from Wordsmith, I believe. He's the one who started talking about the weird noise.
Okay, so I press it during that?
And then he talks about the hinges or whatever. What it's saying. Yeah. Or any of these, you know, but yes, you can from there you can present
Can I?
the contraption, right?
Well, I can't present while I'm in pressing.
I'm sorry.
So do I?
Does he have a new dialogue at the end of his thing? Oh. Oh, come on!
Really? We already did.
Bullshit!
I remember it all.
That's how we did that. Okay. I got confused. What? Did you just present it on his first statement about a woman? Because that's weird. Yeah, present the woman's voices visual on his making those statements. Present the contraption on the new statement. Could this mechanism be the actual sort of what the sound they heard? I guess.
Okay, so
Okay, game.
on the new statement that Wordsmith says?
Yeah, because it's like, yeah. Question Wordsmith, and we heard no incantations nor any suspicious noise. Turns out he heard a woman's voice from the bell tower. He revised his testimony. Oh. Press the 8th statement? Hang on. Go back even further.
I think that
I'm
we have to.
Present the bell tower plan on the 7th statement. You can argue that in fact there was a hiding spot.
Oh, okay.
Present the bell fry at the top of the tower. Okay. I just had to go back a few paragraphs.
Objection!
Jesus. The eyes of the whole town were on the bell tower and the entrance was locked. Witches may be able to make themselves invisible, they can't physically disappear. Which means it's not unreasonable to suggest that escaping the bell tower was nearly impossible. However, hiding themselves after the incident is a different story.
That's the sketch of the bell tower, isn't it?
Most fascinating. Well, Defender, how about you show us? Enlighten us as to where exactly the witch could have hidden. Free. Right there.
Got it!
She hid here, of course, at the very top of the bell tower.
Objection!
It may seem like a plausible place to hide. However, that part of the bell tower is inaccessible to anyone. The stairs don't go up as far as the belfry.
Objection!
Hi, Inquisitor Darklar, we're talking about a witch here. A witch can do lots of cool shit.
This dynamic has grown on me. I don't know.
I mean, it's a lot for us saying it, but yeah, it's cute, silly.
It's funny.
Yeah. I'm hoping there's a few more animations.
You were a true knight of the court. You'd show us evidence rather than trying to justify your vague theories with the use of
The
magic.
entire fucking game.
Fuck you.
Ah!
Kinda has a point, Nick.
How else could someone get to the top of the bell tower? There has to be a way. Was it magic? Or maybe it's something a little more plausible. Whatever it was, I need proof.
It's getting late. I can see no point in dwelling on this. Defender, you may continue with our.
Hi, we had the press again.
Yeah. Belfry type of.
Nor any other suspicious noises.
Press the 8th statement. Tread on certain no other magic was used. Wordsmith says, and we heard knowing condition unsuspicious, but as it turns out, woman's voice. I recall a woman's voice, a faint, delicate sobbing, no less. Press this statement, da 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 da, squeaking, and then present the contraption on the new statement. That's what it says.
So here on Wordsmith?
Well, when he gets, apparently when he's talking about noises, yeah.
Okay.
Like, we're presenting, not on the woman part, we're presenting on, like, 4 things after he says that.
Yeah,
basically.
I know. It's
really weird. The defense has a theory regarding the source of those strange sounds. It was most likely this. This mechanism is in the middle of the middle floor of the bell tower.
That reminds me. There was some contraption up there unlike anything I'd seen before.
That's right, Chief. We never touched it, though.
How about we try opening that contraption and see what it does? We might just be able to reproduce the sound that Mr. Lance heard at the crime scene.
Right, you might be onto something.
But it was I who testified about it before that young man.
I talked about it too.
Well, you've got my curiosity. Let's see you set that contraption in motion.
Hey, Lord, just leave it to me. Get ready, everyone. Prick up your ears.
Stunk!
That ain't.
That's the very same sound I heard.
Oh, it is. It's what I heard as well.
Yes, yes, yeah.
Oops, sorry, wrong one. this is a tough one.
yeah, it is.
As you've all seen, or rather heard, it's clear that the device was operated shortly after the incident.
This doesn't change the fact that we know nothing about what that contraption does. Your demonstration hasn't led us to any valuable conclusions.
Nuh-uh. Remember our demonstration a little while ago.
Demonstration? Are you referring to that silly contraption?
That contraption serves a very specific function. To make noise. The plan of the bell tower shows no stairs leading up to the belfry. Now, if you think about it in relation to the plan, it's obvious what this contraption is for. It's a mechanism for enabling access up to the belfry.
What? Is that what it is? Order, order.
Another witch was in the bell tower when the incident happened. And the reason she wasn't discovered is because she used that contraption to reach the belfry and hide up there.
Hold your horses, Defender. You seem oblivious to the contradiction in your reasoning.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about your little demonstration earlier. Yes, the device was set in motion and made some strange noises. And yet... that's all it did.
Right. Nothing else happened. It was a device for accessing the top of the tower. Why didn't it take us there?
Ergo, that contraption is of no relevance to this case. Which brings us back to my erstwhile conclusion That there was no other witch.
Objection!
It's too early to say that, High Inquisitor.
And why is that?
Sure, our demonstration didn't show it, but maybe the device didn't work because it wasn't used correctly.
What? Why do you think so?
My reasoning is simple. Let's just say it would be troublesome if anyone could just go up and sound that bell. So it's reasonable to assume that access to the belfry would be restricted. In other words, a special key would be needed.
A key.
And I think I know just what that key is.
Before I ask you to present evidence, I'd like to summarize your theory. You believe that there was another witch at the bell tower at the time of the incident, and that this witch used a contraption within the bell tower to make her way up to the belfry and hide there.
Your whole theory rests solely upon that contraption. If it doesn't allow access to the belfry, then your reasoning is completely wrong. I'm sure you know what that would mean for a speller. Your mistake would seal her fate.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Alright, then defense shall prove this theory. Show us this key needed to operate the bell tower contraption.
You knew it?
Take that!
The key to the contraption is this pendant.
That belongs to the accused, doesn't it?
That's right. We found it at the crime scene. Now, if we take a look at the bottom part of this contraption, there's a depression here about the same size as the pendant.
Oh, yes, I remember it. A hole in the shape of that pendant. I don't get it. Why would that pendant be the key to the bell tower?
I don't know either, at least for now. But the point is, it definitely is. With this pendant, we should be able to operate the contraption and access the belfry.
Okay, I guess everyone out here is gonna just wait for them to go do that.
Oh, I think it's sillier.
Well then, the court will grant the defense a chance to prove its assertion. However, you shall be given one chance only.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
It just pushes you off the tower. Thunk.
Just cuz. I am save scumming. Yes, ma'am.
This will be your only chance.
It's like cut to. Look, my boy. Thought we were supposed to be doing something.
Yeah.
If it doesn't work, that will be the end of it.
Yes, I'm ready. I've got to be right about this.
Good.
To be honest, this looks like a puzzle. I wish the professor was here. This is totally his field of expertise.
Are you ready, Nick? Should we give it a try?
Yeah, it's gotta work. This fellow's fate depends on this. Talk about pressure. I've gotta stay calm. Hey, that's what they're doing at the court.
Oh dear.
Knights are doing like charades.
Light is reflected by the blue gems along the circumference of the gears of the machine. Each gear will rotate 90 degrees when turned. Rotate the gears to align the blue gems and redirect the light. The large central gem will only reflect light when in vertical position, and when rotated, light must hit the red gems on either side at the same time. Okay, Nick, let's give this thing a shot.
Whoa.
That light is just begging to be pointed at one of those red gems.
Oh, you're right. Still looks like there's some kind of trick to this whole thing.
Trick?
Yeah, think about it. There are 2 gems, but I bet they have to light them both simultaneously. It looks like we're gonna have to do it with only a single beam of light, too.
What? Are you sure we can pull that off?
I have no clue, but we've got no choice but to try. All we have to do is move the gears and bounce the light off of those gems.
Alright. No time for the jitters, Nick. We gotta make this work for Espella.
Ah, that's what
These-
we're doing.
Did you see that? It lit up for like a second.
Yeah, it did, but it was only 1 gem.
Yes, nothing's happening. What exactly did you expect? Gems must be lit simultaneously.
But there's only 1 light. It's impossible.
Indeed. Now then, I believe we have our answer. It is, as you say, impossible. Oh?
Well, wait a second. Let me just try one more time.
That will not be necessary. Your time is up. Or have you already forgotten? You were given only 1 chance to back up your claim. No way!
In the end, the defense has failed to prove its theory.
God damn.
The contraption cannot be operated with the pendant.
But the pendant fit right in the mechanism. There's no way that's a coincidence. But still,
No matter how much I try, it seems impossible to direct the light at both gems simultaneously.
Seems your foolish experiment wasn't too much of a waste of time.
Huh?
While you were tinkering with that contraption, the accused regained consciousness. Oh, Espella!
Is she okay?
Well, despite seeming a bit confused, she's in better shape now. Although, I wouldn't describe her situation as okay. Quite the opposite, in fact.
Huh?
Don't tell me you've forgotten your agreement with the judge. You failed to prove your theory, and so the accused's fate has been decided.
Ah, there's nothing left I can say to that.
Attendants, bring in the accused.
Oi.
I'm just gonna cut her head off right there.
Wow.
Accused, the trial has reached its conclusion in your absence. The court shall now announce its verdict.
The verdict. You are the Great Witch, and your true name is Bezella. This evening, a terrible crime took place. You killed your father, the storyteller, using the spell Grandworm. Does the accused have anything to say?
Yes, I am Bezella, the one that brought calamity upon this town. And my memories are proof of this. I remember the legendary fire in which this town was burned to the ground. And this day several hours ago, I summoned a fire dragon and took my own father's life. There is no doubt that the Great Witch is a part of me.
I understand.
Hold it!
No, Espella, you can't. Don't say that. You're under a spell. So don't give up just yet.
You're under a spell.
Thank you.
Fool!
What?
You've been fighting a battle in this court. You have come here with your logic, finding contradictions to astound everyone. It was your battle, not hers.
Eh.
So how can you be telling her not to give up when you have already dropped your sword? If you are a true knight of the court, you will fight your battle to the end.
Why is she telling me this? It almost sounds like she's encouraging me. Is she waiting for something?
No, it's okay, Mr. Wright. Ever since I was little, I can only remember being all alone. But that's not really true. There were people who were dear to me and memories that I cherished. At least, I think there were. But I've already lost all that. They were taken from me the moment I became Bezella.
Poor Isabella.
Since then, I started working at Aunt Patty's bakery. I met Mr. Wright, Maya, Mr. Layton, and Luke. The four of you did all you could to help me. I am truly happy to have met you. But blame for the Great Witch's crimes rests solely on my shoulders.
I'm terrified how long this stream is going to be because we are like 2.5 hours in and like Layton hasn't even shown up.
Yeah, I know. We've seen.
Fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Isabella.
Oh, very well.
Oh, I changed it.
It's time for the final verdict.
Think, Phoenix, think. Is there anything I can do? I just need something. Anything! I could offer a single glimmer of hope in the darkness of despair.
She is wearing that pendant on her wrist.
There's gotta be something. Something! Right?
Objection!
Your Honor, please hold off on the verdict.
What's that, offender?
It's too early to pass the final judgment on Isabella.
What? Explain yourself.
You said earlier that the trial has reached its conclusion. But there's something we have yet to examine.
What are you suggesting?
Do you mean to say you have some new evidence?
But surely there can't possibly be any new evidence this late stage.
Very well, Defender. We shall play along with you just one more time. Now, show us this evidence that we haven't yet seen.
The new crucial piece of evidence is... There's only one place where it can be. It's in Isabela's possession.
I have it.
Oh, I saw it for a second. Something there that she shouldn't have. An item that contradicts what we've heard. My gut feeling tells me that this item is the key in this whole case.
Most interesting. I shall enjoy watching you hopelessly struggle through this, like a fish caught in a net.
Now, Defender, show us the new evidence that you supposedly has in our possession.
Like, thanks, game.
Got it!
It's her hair. Isabella, can I see that bracelet on your left hand?
Yes, certainly, if you like. It's actually a pendant, you know. But the strap got torn somehow when I was up in the bell tower. That's why I've had it around my wrist since just before this trial started.
But this pendant... It looks exactly the same as the one we already have here.
Wait a minute, what's all this?
We confiscated her pendant at the crime scene.
Why? Why is she wearing it now?
I don't get it. It's giving me a headache. Oh, we just stopped? Like halfway through?
Yeah.
Gabe's even like, I'm done with this shit.
Yeah.
So I was right. I have another question about this pendant. Isabella, do you remember when exactly the strap broke?
I'm trying to remember, but no, I can't. I know it was still fine when we parted ways, but
In other words, she has no memory of it. She doesn't even remember when it broke, or when she tied it to her wrist.
That's certainly bizarre, I must say. Your pendant has already been submitted as evidence.
And yet, Isabella still has her pendant. That's a fact that we can all attest to, which means there must have been 2 pendants to begin with.
Really?
so there are 2. And the accused was caught red-handed at the crime scene. Whether this pendant is hers or not, it doesn't change anything.
Yeah! She was caught red-handed by us, the vigilantes. The vigilantes?
This pendant proves something crucial to this case.
Anybody? It can't be more crucial than us catching her at the crime scene.
The second pendant wasn't dropped by Isabella. So, as the defense already suggested, one more person was at the crime scene.
What? What?
Oh, they did the wave! Where the fuck are they?
They all fell.
Oh, I guess that's what they're saying. Okay.
Order, order, accused. Submit your pendant as evidence this incident.
Yes, my lord. Nick? If we have 2 pendants to work with, maybe we can see if that strange contraption will work this time?
Now it makes sense. Kind of, sort of, not really. That must be why it didn't work before. Your Honor, the defense would like to try operating the mechanism in the bell tower one more time.
What? Why now?
What do you mean, why now?
I know, right?
We've just been talking about it.
The contraption didn't work before because we only had 1 pendant. But both pendants are needed to operate it properly.
Foolishness! Try as many times as you like, it's no use. I Inquisitor Darklaw, you know it's a waste of time.
If it's not going to work anyway, why not let the Defender see for himself?
What?
Defender, if you think you can operate the contraption with 2 pendants, then I suggest you go ahead and try it. Unless it has already dawned upon you that such a plan is futile.
The defense shall be given one more chance to verify its theory about the aforementioned contraption. Let us now make our way to the bell tower. Come, everyone!
This is going to be your last try.
I know.
Are you not terrified? The life of the accused rests in your shaky hands. We won't be having any more let me try again please your honors. Besides, you must be aware this puzzle may well be unsolvable.
I wouldn't have been able to solve a puzzle like this before arriving here in Labyrinthia. But now I'm sure I can take on any puzzle. And that's all thanks to you, Professor.
I can still hear your voice.
You told me that every puzzle has a solution. Except for Rubik's Cubes. Those are impossible. I have everything I need now. What do you say, Maya? Should we hurry up and get started?
Sure thing. It's puzzle busting time.
Puzzle busters.
Lexi.
Yeah. You gotta get the top one. Well, I would assume you had to get that top one.
So. Got it.
Yeah.
The answer here is obvious.
Is it?
Was it?
Is it?
Thinking outside the box.
I'm sure I did it right.
Nothing's happening.
The sound. The fuck? Well, that was more elaborate than I expected it to be.
This is...
What astounding contraption!
What do we have here? It's still no comparison to the incomparable astoundingness of Mother Nature.
Ooh, I'd like to climb up those stairs. I like being on top.
Wow.
We shall escort you!
I'm gonna too!
How much room is there in this floor? Look at this. Alright.
Okay, Nick. Let's go see what's upstairs.
Yep, it's Belle.
Nick, isn't this Belle?
Yeah, I think you're right. That's the bell that was taken from underground. The bell of ruin.
Yeah, nobody fucking touched this thing.
They sounded.
Ah, Shaky's gonna fall on it.
Nick, there's someone hiding behind the bell.
Ah. It's you. Now that's the last person I expected to find here. Miss Kira.
We made it through that part.
Yeah.
Part one of, I don't know, fucking 5 probably.
Oh god. We haven't done a marathon stream in a while.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh, we're back to this.
God damn. I was trying to like how much is it? Anyway. It's so quiet here. There's no sound to be heard.
Let's be very careful, though. The puzzle we just dealt with is not necessarily the only one in place here.
Right you are, Professor.
Let's proceed with caution.
I forgot we were in this video game. D2E went over 2.5 hours without hearing from us.
Yeah. I mean, gotta.
We might need to spend them, never.
Yeah.
Is this what I think it is? It looks like a lift.
Indeed it does. It looks a lot like the kind of with which we are well acquainted.
But we haven't seen anything else like this since we arrived in Labyrinthia.
Yes, quite. In truth, I didn't think machinery of this sort existed here. I wonder what it's using as a source of power.
Well, since there seems to be no other way up, does this mean we get to ride it?
Indeed, that would seem the most logical course of action. I must say I found the presence of such a device most intriguing. Can't stand around pondering such things now. Will be time for that later. Onwards and upwards, my boy.
Right then, let's go.
I know I keep saying this, Luke. Bear in mind that we must proceed with caution.
I'm with you on that one, Professor. You should send me up as the test monkey. Good lord, it's fast.
Like they immediately fall. Ka-thunk.
Professor, we stopped. What's going on here? Are we trapped?
No, I don't believe so, Luke. Though I do get the feeling that something is about to happen.
Something, Professor? What do you mean by something?
Luke, stand close to me.
Okay.
Tower of Teller.
Alright.
Oh, okay. Stone statue stands before you. Beneath it lies a panel with what appears to have once been a crest of some kind. Let's see. Rearrange the pieces so the crest is correctly displayed. You have 4 turns. Okay, so this one goes down, this one goes right. That one stays where it is. This one goes left. Got it.
I've already seen the answer.
It's weird that like the owl statue started flying toward me. And sense the approaching presence of a formidable boat. This looks like Shadowgate.
I'm gonna have that on here.
Boo, boo, boo. Doo, 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 doo,
I do. It's the soundbar's off.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
It's
It's just
like
really
earlier.
quiet compared because they're coming through the same speakers.
True.
I fucking love that track. It's so good.
Same.
We stopped again. Another stage of the puzzle.
Indeed, that would appear to be the case.
I'll take this one on, Professor.
All right, but don't overexert yourself. They'll need to work together to solve the rest of this puzzle.
Roger that.
Oh. Oh, it's a dragon this time. Is it seriously this easy?
Yes.
Eh.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
How many times can you solve this puzzle? Once, exactly. Oh, okay.
Next one's supposed to be hard. No, I just was looking at the guide.
They're just yapping, but like it's so fast.
Ah, that's fine. Eh, what's the gist of it?
Got to fool to let our guard down, just like they're just like anticipating the next puzzle.
It was kind of repetitive.
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh, we stopped again!
Oh, then allow me to take on this one.
Are you like reaching your hands through the bars to manipulate this device?
Well, the bar's open.
Hmm. Oh yeah, it does do that. And then what, you're like touching the statue itself that's wiggling?
Yeah, I guess it's like on the floor.
Yeah.
Start there. Here.
Hmm. Yeah, it's got a lot of Luke and Layton bubbling around for a little bit. You're either gonna go through like a room or two.
Yeah.
After this.
Got it. Boom. I'll just do both voices while he's in the restroom.
Let's see if I've proven myself. Ah, the joy of solving
I did it!
puzzles.
Excellent! That's all it says is excellent. Okay. Can that please be the last one?
Exceedingly difficult puzzle.
The next stop must be our destination.
I think you're probably right, Luke.
Well, this is it, Professor.
Ooh, cutscene time.
It seems we have arrived at last.
Well, that's pretty.
Wow, this is certainly different. There are flowers and plants everywhere. I can even see a water wheel over there.
It is a beautiful place.
This evening breeze is a little chilly. So, is this the storyteller's garden then?
I think that's probably a safe assumption, Luke. Judging by the abundance of water and rose bushes, it's being well taken care of. I'd be inclined to say the tower seems more akin to a castle.
Who'd have imagined we'd end up in a beautiful place like this? Let's investigate.
Yay, examining the garden. Just poking around looking for... Lift took me up here. Now I'm in this rooftop garden thing.
This building's really something else. Oh, I guess this must be part of be the storyteller's house.
Yeah.
Isabella must have lived here when she was younger.
Yes, indeed. This must have been her family home.
Her family? I wonder if she has any plans to come back here.
No matter where she goes or what she does, family is family. This will always be her home. I'd say it's highly likely that she would wish to come back here someday.
I suppose so, even if her family's only two of them.
The relationship between Isabella and her father may well prove to be an important clue.
Yes, I was thinking the same thing. Huh?
What's the matter, Luke?
It's nothing. I'm probably seeing things, but for a moment there, I thought I saw something moving at the top of the tower. Sorry, it must have just been my imagination. Let's go inside, Professor.
In. Yeah.
This appears to be a child's room.
It certainly looks that way. From its condition, I'd say it hasn't been used for some time. Presumably, it was used by Isabella as a child.
Right. So this is where Spilla grew up. Something pretty big must have happened to make her leave home so young. I wonder how Spilla and the storyteller used to get along together.
Isabella is a young lady of strong conviction and a kind heart. Certain that's because she grew up within a fine home environment. In other words, I'm sure she and her father must have spent some quality time here together.
Yeah, I have a feeling you're right about that. For Spilla, this place must have been full of precious moments. I almost feel we're intruding coming in here like this.
But Luke, we have no choice if we need to save Isabella.
Yes, I suppose that's true. When you put it like that, I guess you wouldn't even mind if she knew.
It has been used in quite some time, but also no dust. Oh.
Crikey! Professor! Behind that curtain! There's someone there!
Mysterious figure turned out to be...
Just a door. That's a relief. My heart was in my mouth.
Spiller must have played with this doll as a child.
Eh? What's this? Look, Professor, there's a child's picture book here. The title is The First Story.
Appeared to be a handmade children's picture book.
I wonder what is written especially for Spiller.
It may well have been. Evidently, a great deal of loving care has been put into the writing and illustrations. I'll just read it as Layton.
Yeah.
There was
Angelica
a bad
Pickles.
Witch. There was a bad witch in the town. All the carrots in the field disappeared and all the money in the bank was turned into pumpkins. People in the town had to put up with all kinds of mischief from the witch. They didn't know what to do. Then one day a brave young girl appeared and said to the townsfolk, The witch uses witchcraft, she always uses a big stick, doesn't she? Take away her stick, we'll be able to stop her. After hearing this, the people of the town set a trap for the witch and managed to capture her. At her trial, Bad Witch said this to the people. Even now, the legendary Great Witch Bezella, living here in this town. Bezella is the queen of all the witches. She is the one who gives us witches life. Townsfolk punished the witch. Peace was restored to the town once more. This day, Bezella is still hiding somewhere in town. Brave townsfolk would not be beaten by the bad witches.
Who would have thought there would be a fairy tale about Bezetta? She's a mysterious character, all right.
Tell me, Lou, why do you think the author chose to write about Bezella in a children's picture book?
Huh? Well, maybe to make that child behave. Something like, if you don't do as you're told, Bezella will come and get you.
Yes, indeed, that is a possibility. Still, I have to wonder, why is it that some lowly witch was caught and not the great Bezella herself?
Well, I suppose that is a bit strange. If Bezella herself had been caught, the story could have been brought to a more conclusive ending. Do you think there's some other reason?
It's certainly a possibility. Don't suppose there were any other handmade picture books in the room apart from this one.
Handmade picture books? I don't see any. I guess that must be the only one.
Which would imply this book has some special significance.
I guess so. After all, it is handmade. I bet she really treasured it. You think it was the storyteller who wrote this book?
Handwriting does seem very similar to that of the story. This book appears to have been written with a touch more care and attention, but I imagine it was the storyteller who wrote it.
He must have written it as a gift from father to daughter. It actually seems really thoughtful, even if the story itself is a little scary. I'd like to take this book to a speller.
Yes, let's do just that, Lou. Must take good care of it. I believe we've seen all there is to see here. Let's press on, Lou.
I'm very surprised I didn't get a line there. Normally we talk for like 5 minutes about us leaving.
Well, this is insane.
I remember this room in Majora's Mask.
Oh, yeah.
What do you make of this room, Professor? It's not very tidy.
This appears to be the very top room of the tower. Parchment lying on the floor here seems very similar to the type on which the storyteller writes his stories. You can say with some certainty that this is the storyteller's room.
Huh? This is the storyteller's room? I was imagining something a bit grander, like a throne room with all kinds of posh decorations.
Well, I agree that it's a little eccentric. It's unmistakably the study of an author. Probably spent all his time in here continuously writing those stories.
Stories. I wonder what his spirit thought of it all. Her father writing stories for all townsfolk on mine. I wonder if she looked forward to seeing the new stories completed. Or is she?
Stories were probably a little too mature in content for a child. I couldn't imagine the storyteller would have shown a speller.
Well, in that case, surely she couldn't have had many opportunities to even talk to her father, given how busy he was. I guess that means she was pretty lonely. It must have been hard for her even knowing how important the stories are for people of the town. But I don't think it's right. No child should be unable to talk with their father.
I absolutely agree. I believe it will be important in the upcoming trial. Understanding
Speaking of which, do I even have parents? Is there a father I could talk to?
they are in the next game.
Oh my gosh! Spoilers!
Actually, I think Luke's dad is in the movie.
You know what? I think after this, I might finally watch that movie. You gave me that DVD like over a decade ago. and
That's true.
I've never watched it because I didn't play the game.
Yeah.
Have I played enough to watch the movie? First
Yeah.
game in this? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's got Layton, Luke, and I think Emmy. You haven't met
No, I'm
Emmy,
not,
but kind of get what her deal is.
Okay.
They don't have like an extensive backstory, I think.
Maybe I'll do that.
Professor!
Knowing you, Luke, I'm sure you must have a lot of things on your mind at the moment. Anything at all that you want to talk about, you'll tell me.
Of course I will, Professor.
Always ready to listen. Now then, shall we start investigating this room?
Fish, we're not going to comment on the fish.
Somehow still alive fish.
It's new paper.
Oh. I thought that was something to have a chat about, not a
Yeah,
coin.
same, actually.
All the way up? Oh. Guess there was something on the way down in the middle there. Yeah.
There we go.
Look, Professor, a photograph? Wait, I didn't think they had photographs in this town.
Edgeworth.
Indeed, it's not the kind of thing one would have expected to find here.
Too right. I certainly haven't seen any cameras since we got here. There's no doubt that this is a photo, though. Could that mean?
This may be in some way related to the tower being so closely protected. What do you see in the photograph?
There are two children, both young girls. Photo looks quite old, doesn't it?
Oh, sorry. That's you.
I wonder who they are.
Gee whiz. Who could these two girls be? Now that they're clearly adult women. I wonder what the
fucking hair, too. It's so good.
I wonder what is the connection between these two figures. I fucking wonder.
Well, one of them is surely a speller. There can be little doubt about that.
The one on the right? Hey, you're right. And look at that pendant. It's the same one Ospella always wears.
The fact that she's continued to wear it ever since shows just how important that pendant must be to her.
What about this other girl? You think she's a friend of Ospella's?
Indeed. I wager the two of them were rather close friends at that.
They do look pretty chummy, all right. See, they even have the same pendant.
Glimpse into a speller's past. This may well prove to be an important clue. Let's ask her about it face to face. Let's borrow it for the time being.
Where is he?
Where's what? Where's who?
The time being. I'm scared, Professor.
It's a being that controls time. I wonder if there are any clues looking around.
Well, I'd say there's something that you thought you saw moving earlier. It's a point worth pursuing.
But isn't this the last room of the tower? I must have been imagining things.
Not necessarily. I'm not mistaken. There should be a way of getting beyond even this room. Let's look around more closely.
Right, you are, Professor. Oh, this is
What is it?
his letter on top of the piano. This was evidence during the trial.
That trial, my boy.
Yes, the trial about Sir Belduke's death. Trial when you were...
Ah, you mean when I was turned to gold? In which case, this letter is the one that storyteller's owl Hoot gave us after we last paid a visit.
Well, yes it is, but that letter was completely blank, wasn't it?
It was.
This was meant to be Sir Belduke's suicide note, which he addressed to the storyteller.
His suicide note, you say?
But Sir Belduke's bullet swapped the letter with some plain sheets of parchment paper before it got delivered. And those blank sheets were given to us by Mr. Hoot, who knew something was strange about them.
Damn. I can't deal with the first one. That's weird. Doesn't show up for me.
Well, I'm not logged in, so we're just gonna have to leave it there.
That's fine. Odd.
Yeah.
The real suicide note was revealed at the trial. But how has it ended up here?
Well, I imagine that's quite simple. It's likely that after the trial finished, the letter was returned to its rightful owner. It's addressed to the storyteller after all.
Right, I guess that doesn't make sense. I suppose storyteller finally had a chance to actually write it then.
Yes, in fact, it would be reasonable to assume he most likely did so very recently, perhaps even today while sitting at the piano. Earth, what's going through its mind here? Or that parade? There's something we're not seeing here. We need to investigate this closely.
What could it be? Surely this is not a trap of some kind.
It's unlikely that a trap would be so obvious. Just a moment. Some kind of puzzle in this piano.
Oh god.
This is inside the piano?
The stained glass window was above us. Stars have
a
aligned.
different
The
path.
goddess pluck her harp.
Do I hit that sound effect again?
Yeah, it's gonna like temporarily. You can see like the lines of the musical staff. This one is second, and then this switches. Not sure about. I know these two and this one are correct. It's kind of getting them in pairs to understand it. Oh, these two are right.
Oh, this is one you gotta submit. It's not just gonna...
Yeah.
You're done.
Okay. I think this is it. So let's look at the last half of it. It should be dun, 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 dun.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah. This is right.
I've already seen the answer.
Oh!
This is not as easy as it appears.
Damn it.
I don't like this one because you have to wait. It's the waiting in Ocarina of Time.
Yes. Okay, so this is on the line. This is just above the line, right? Above the fourth. Like this. And then another one. This one's, the fourth one's way too high, and the third one's like just above this one. Because the fourth one is her wing. Right on the... Next two are going to be like here, and the last two are going to... on the line and just above. I think this is it.
I've already seen the answer.
Got it.
You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Look, Professor! A stairway just appeared. Could there be another room above this one?
I have a feeling that the rooftop we saw from the garden continues above here.
Oh, I can see what you mean, Professor. It's really dark in here, but moonlight seems to be coming in from up above.
Well, there's no turning back now. The answer to the biggest mystery of all is surely waiting for us ahead.
I think so too, Professor. I wonder what on earth it could be.
The next step in the storyteller's story, if I'm not mistaken.
The next
Ooh.
step? But the story has already finished, hasn't it?
Not yet, Luke. It's still a little too soon for the ending.
Excuse me.
I had a feeling that you, of all people, would make it this far.
It's you!
I thought so. You are still alive.
Professor Layton, I've had enough of your running around, flagrantly contravening the flow of my story. As such, I can no longer ignore your meddling.
I thought we were gonna have an RPG battle.
Professor!
Jesus, game. Is he worthy? Yeah.
Thank you, my boy.
Like, it's one of those things, oh yeah, he's supposed to be like British Indiana Jones. Oh god.
What a
How
like,
many men do I have to 69 to get through this?
what a battle of wits. Oh man.
Okay. So I remember the order of the attacks and then deflect each of them. Okay.
Afraid your role in the story ends here, Professor. Now allow me to write the tale of your demise. Blade, as the battle came to a close, he raised his blade overhead and delivered the finishing blow.
Like a little fucking minifig over there.
Jeez.
Well played, Professor. But how will you fare in this tragic tale?
Gotta stop doing anime, like saying your attacks ahead of time.
Yeah.
How was this Mad Carnival event today? Actually, right off the bat, Vivian was like, man, we need Mike here to say, bumblefuck time, you know? Bumble fucking around.
We had a little bit of that, yeah, but it's mostly been good. Alright, so what are the attacks? He's gonna spin.
The
Chop,
10-night witness stand was tough.
Cut, chop. Spin? Okay. Spin, chop.
You missed
cut,
a really
cut,
cool
chop,
cutscene of
spin.
Layton kicking ass.
Yeah.
And then it switched to this, like, Metopia, like, RPG looking battle.
Think you worked it out, did you? Let us see if you can predict the ending of this final chapter.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool cutscene. You got to jump off people, do some sword fighting.
Chop.
Then they ran out of
slash,
animation budget and
chop,
made
spin,
this.
chop. Oh, I fucked it up.
I liked you sounded very Parappa the Rappa over there for a second.
Yeah. I think.
Well, now I can see what it
Nope.
looks like when you fail. Yeah, you got like half.
Yeah. Alright. Slice, spin, chop, thrust, spin. Slice, spin, chop, thrust, spin, and then finally.
Shut down.
You gotta believe!
My puzzle-solving skills.
I think failing that one gives me like less. Oh no, I still got all 70. Damn, 3,500. That's a lot of pickerats. In this case, it would seem the pen is not stronger than the sword. Yo! That's great. Oh, here he goes.
Back to kicking ass.
Professor, behind you!
Nice flip there. Are you kidding me? That tiny ass sword. You're deflecting that with your noodle ass arms. Little rosy cheeks. How the fuck? How did you do that?
Storyteller, I'm afraid that the power of your pen is no longer absolute.
No, the next knight is made out of like a super thing that deflects swords and it's super cool.
Professor Layton, just tell me one thing. What exactly are you trying to achieve?
You could say, I'm trying to lift the veil that hangs over the town.
If that is indeed the case, the answer lies in the final story. This very evening, the great witch Bazella will be tried, and all stories will end. You should take your place in the gallery and observe the final trial.
Permit me, if I may, to ask you a question, Mr. Storyteller. Why is it that you are here?
What?
You too should be watching in the gallery, watching as your twisted story unfolds.
My twisted story? What do you mean by that?
You must surely be aware that your story has already become twisted. Take our arrival in this town, for instance. Not to mention our being here at this very moment. Neither of these things could have happened in the story you wrote. In other words, what I am saying is that you are no longer the weaver of the tale.
'Tis as you say. The story I crafted has indeed been twisted out of proportion by someone else's actions. I'm not surprised that you realized. It seems nothing passes by those sharp, beady little eyes unnoticed. That is exactly why I decided to write the grand finale. To prevent any further distortion. I mean to suggest that by ending the story, you could return this town to its original state. Its original state, you say? I am afraid that is not the case. The entire truth behind Labyrinthia is sealed by a single spell. That's right. Final spell. Final spell, you say? That spell is invoked. Labyrinthia's true form will become clear to all.
What kind of spell is that?
It is a spell that has always been hidden.
What's that supposed to mean?
Essentially, final spell is concealed at the start.
Would you stop talking in fucking riddles? Final spell is concealed at the start. What on earth are you talking about?
Thought you two took it upon yourselves to unravel mysteries, do you not? But you will with it. You will. Now then, I believe there's just one thing that you wish to hear from me. And what would that be? Firstly, what would you say if I told you that this twisting of your story, leading towards a grand finale quite different to the one planned? What do you mean? This evening you supposedly gave up your life to the Great Witch Bezella, did you not? As a result, the person thought to be Bezella is being tried in court at this very moment. If you'll permit me to ask, you happen to know the name accused? Naturally. The name myself, there can be no question. Of course, the name of the accused is Cantabella. What are you saying? You mean my Espella is... Yes, the accused at this evening's trial is none other than Espella Cantabella. It can't be. That's preposterous. This is your doing. What have you done, Layton?
Oh, wow.
You ask me what I've done, Mr. Storyteller. I am but a solver of puzzles and mysteries. I do not concern myself with scheming. Espella, why? How is she the accused? Perhaps you ought to go and see for yourself, Mr. Storyteller. Do you think it's a good idea to just stand here lamenting your daughter's fate? It's done. Well, Mr. Storyteller, I will be returning to the court. I'd like to witness this grand finale with my own eyes. Ah, yes. Before I leave, there is just one thing I'd like to make clear. I do not intend to simply take my place in the gallery and observe the trial. Naturally, there is only one place for me to stand in order to unravel all of these mysteries. You mean to say that you will stand as the defender? Unfortunately, the defender's position is already taken. Over, Mr. Storyteller, I am the one who knows the truth. True identity of the Great Witch Bezella, that is. How? How can you know? There's only one place in which I should stand in order to assert such a fact. It is not at the side of the defense. Surely, you can't mean. I anticipate seeing you again soon, Mr. Storyteller.
You couldn't just like punch him in the gut once for him trying to kill the two of you.
Yeah, I know,
Just
right?
give him something.
Fuck that guy.
Like you had to fight a lot of knights.
Like, yeah, he was like legit trying to kill you.
Yeah, you don't get a casual conversation and like not dragging his ass to the trial.
Yeah, I know.
If you want.
Chapter 9, The Last Inquisitor. We're doing it.
So cold.
Now.
court is now once again in session. However, I must say I'm quite surprised at the recent turn of events. To see Miss Kira at the witness stand once again. Frankly, I cannot believe my eyes! Yeah, that stuff. You were certainly sent to the flames as a witch!
That's right. I was there. I saw it. It certainly was.
Then how? How is she still alive? Is it because she's a witch? Can witches not die?
Oh, no, she must have used her Dimir and vanished just in time. They send her straight to the fire. We'll do it ourselves if we have to.
Enough! A witch must be in possession of a Telea Magica in order to use magic. I hate to disappoint you all, but do you see such a thing on her person? I think not.
But she must have. That girl must have used Dimir. Surely you can see that, High Inquisitor.
Dimir is a spell able to make someone disappear from sight. It cannot make one vanish entirely. And besides, an investigation conducted by the Knights of the Inquisition has concluded that this girl is not capable of using magic.
Listen well, Miss Kira. Your existence alone jeopardized the very peace of Labyrinthia, yet given the current situation, it is now imperative that you testify to the court what you saw immediately.
Objection!
That will not be necessary.
What?
This girl has already been convicted and tried as a witch in a previous trial. What good could come of her testimony?
Objection!
But she was found hiding at the crime scene.
And she's dead!
I'd say this makes her a very important witness. A witness whose testimony we can't choose to ignore.
High Inquisitor Darklaw, shut up.
Shut up. You wish to proceed then? Very well. And to see just how much of her story this girl is willing to tell the court, shall we?
There's no doubt about it. Miss Kira must have escaped through the passage leading under the Chamber of Fire. Although, from the looks of it, the judge doesn't seem to have a clue that an escape route even exists.
Witchies, hurry up and get the hint. I am dying to take this helmet off already. My head really itches.
Sorry, Maya. Take that thing off now, and we're as good as done. Just hang in there a little while longer.
Ah.
I just wonder if it's just be like clank, 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 clank.
Very well, witness. You may begin your testimony.
I need
Explain to the court.
I got you.
Yeah. Use the restroom. Probably should have done it in between chapter breaks, but we're back.
I can do that Kira voice. It's pretty good so far. Hey, Stang, are you still around? How you doing, buddy? What you up to today?
I'm not familiar with this Kira you keep talking about. I came from the Eldritch Woods. I forgot what we made Kira sound like. It's been a long time. Came to this town to summon forth the fire dragon and kill the storyteller. As it rained, I waited near the bell tower next to the vigilantes for my chance. I was only there to carry out my orders. I didn't know anything else outside of that.
You came here to kill the storyteller?
Yes, that was my task.
Objection!
Keep in mind, this girl was not the one who summoned the fire dragon in the end. That was the accused.
As I warned you earlier, there's nothing to be gained from this witch's testimony.
Objection!
Oh, hold on. She was still present at the scene of the crime with the intent to murder the storyteller? The defense insists we be permitted to continue our cross-examination on those grounds. Fairclaw's really trying to weasel our way out of this cross-examination. That means there has to be something there.
I must admit, I too am extremely interested in hearing what this witness has to say. Offender, you may begin your interrogation.
Right.
Hold it!
You say you're not familiar with the name Kira. Yes, I never heard it before.
But, I say, that is your name, young lady. Honestly, what witchery is this?
I have no name. I'm simply a resident of the Eldritch Woods. Nothing more.
Eldritch Woods? The very same woods that is said to house the souls of witches that sent to the flames. Are you telling me they really exist?
No matter how you look at it, Kira on the witness stand doesn't look like much of a soul to me. That girl has lost all her memory of being a flower setter. That is all. If that's the case, then I wonder if she even remembers our run in the back at the marketplace. Say, Miss Kira, do you happen to remember me at all? No. I do not know you. I saw you first just now at the bell tower.
Hold it!
You wanna do voices? What? Why not? I'm just trying to keep it moving because we got a little ways to go. Probably like another 2 hours. We're gonna do a marathon because we've been skipping streams for the last couple weeks. Something like that, give or take. Did you finish the second Celsius? Probably hit it soon. There
Okay.
It's also probably a good time for it.
Bye.
Alright, bye dear.
It's gonna...
Sounds good, huh? Well, hopefully. Did you just say fire dragon? Yes, it was all part of my orders. I was told to come here this evening and wait for the right moment when the storyteller would appear before the people. And then I was supposed to shout out the incantation as loudly as possible. Oh, great bass from the Inferno! Hear my call, Grandworm! I believe this bears repeating. The girl does not possess a scepter. It is impossible for her to summon any sort of magical dragon. What?
I'm just enjoying your interpretation of her.
I only have so many female voices, so when I have to try to do an evilish voice, that's all I got.
That's fair.
So I just put a little stank on certain sounds, and that's it.
Oh, yes, quite right, High Inquisitor.
And why are you hiding underneath the bench, Your Honor?
Yes, well, as I thought then, she could not have cast a spell.
I believe I have made it perfectly clear. This girl is not the Great Witch Bazella.
Yeah, I can't really talk at that tone for, like, a lady's voice.
Naturally, the Great Witch is that girl there, Spella Cantabella. There can be no other.
Just been pressing.
Yeah, I pressed the first two. It wasn't nothing, like, super interesting yet.
Yeah.
Hold it!
Hold it right there, Miss Kira. You snuck right past the vigilantes?
Yes, that's right. My orders at that time were to... The girl is a witch. Therefore, something as simple as vanishing from sight is child's play. Isn't that right, witness? That is correct.
Aha! I remember now. Just a few days ago, this girl used that very vanishing spell. Demir! If memory serves.
Well, what are you gawking at, witness? Continue with your testimony.
Well, what was that just now? I could have sworn I just saw Kira's face turn even paler than normal.
Hold it!
Miss Kira, who exactly gave you your orders?
Cannot say.
And why is that?
I am not to disclose the identity of the one who has given me my orders. That in itself is an order.
How convenient.
I am only supposed to carry out my orders. Nothing more. I do not know anything else. And besides, there is nothing more that I can really do.
Nothing more she can do.
But hold on just a minute. Surely you're capable of using magic. You are a witch, are you not?
I... not a witch.
What did you just say?
I cannot use magic.
She can't use magic?
This girl is a witch. Every person in this courtroom knows that as a matter of fact. There can be nary a doubt.
I have a few naries.
Yeah. Got one?
Even though she just finished explaining everything, I still don't fully understand. Man, Nick, you don't think this Kira is actually some sort of crazy magical zombie, do you?
Magical zombie! Maya, you went through the same thing as Kira. Did you become a magical zombie?
I hear the zombie hand.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
Oh yeah. Guess not, huh?
It was just too ridiculous of a phrase not to say, do something with it.
Yeah.
Luke and I couldn't believe it was Kira. We ran into her in the marketplace. Huh. I mean, we thought for sure she was a gunner back at the trial.
I don't think I'm far off, though. This Kira's way different than the old Kira. Looks like she doesn't remember a thing. She's almost like another person entirely.
But what if that was just it, Maya? What if the Kira right here, right now, is the real Kira and the old Kira wasn't?
The real Kira? Huh?
Yeah. What if she's a Kira? This is okay.
And there's B Kira.
I think I'm about to find something useful in her testimony.
We can do this, Nick. I hope you're ready to slam on some desks, because we're gonna do some serious pressing here. Cute.
Do you just... Do you pressed all the statements?
I pressed the ones up to that point when you took over.
So maybe we have to go back.
Since we did get interrupted, I'll pull it up. Fourth statement, she refuses to name, blah blah blah. Then go back to the third statement, she snuck past the vigilantes, and then you can press further after the beer gets brought up again. So it is one of those things where you just gotta press and press and press.
Something not right. Here we go.
It's just a hunch, but what should I do?
Further.
Miss Kira, I have one simple question for you. You stated earlier in your testimony that you snuck past the vigilantes guarding the bell tower and went right inside. Tell me, did you use the spell Demir to get past them?
That's most certainly be the case. Had she not, she surely would have been spotted.
But remember what she let slip just a moment or two ago. She denied being a witch and stated that she cannot use magic.
Ah,
Therefore, if that's true, then you, Miss Kira, would not have been able to use Demir at all.
What a ridiculous argument. How else would this girl have been able to walk right through the bell tower unnoticed by the guards? Explain that. I'm gonna!
I know it's not quite it, but it is kind of funny the way that it was said, where it's like, this man couldn't have fired a gun. He claimed he wasn't a murderer.
Yeah.
I have a better idea. How about we have the witness herself explain it to you? What do you say, Miss Kira?
I am not a witch. And I cannot use magic.
so then... Exactly how were you able to ascend the bell tower without being noticed? Witness, amend your testimony in this incident.
Okay.
I thought I'd just make the next line really pathetic.
That was great. It's kind of doing that,
I'm just a little guy.
oh boy. What's going on? There's got to be another way we get the bell tower unseen, but other than magic. What else could it be?
I have no idea.
Hold it!
Hello.
No.
Come on.
I don't like Old Bay. What, you trying to get rid of them?
No, I just wanted to make you try the weird thing.
I mean, I don't mind trying weird stuff, so I will try it, but I don't like Old Bay in general.
That's fine.
Yeah, there it is. I'm a bad Marylander, specifically Baltimore-Orian.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, it lingers.
Well, I'm a happy girl.
Enjoy. Ooh, wait a second. Did you say robe of invincibility?
Yes, that is correct.
A robe of invincibility. Surely you don't mean an invisible robe. A robe that can make you vanish from sight when worn.
I knew it was coming.
Yes, that is correct.
What?
Miss Kira, do you have that robe on you right now? Because I can see you.
I don't have it.
Huh?
That is, I dropped it back at the bell tower.
Oh, she found a flower. Get back to her plucking animation. What the heck was that? Why was Kira looking over at Darklaw when she spoke just now?
Are you listening to this farce, my lord? Surely you do not give any credence to this witness's testimony. Especially to this preposterous notion of a robe of invisibility.
Indeed.
You'd have to be a really shitty writer to put something like that in your book.
I must say, witness, that is quite an unbelievable story.
I don't think it's that crazy, Your Honor.
What?
If something like magic can exist, The chances of a robe of invisibility being real are pretty high, wouldn't you say? Thank you, Phoenix. Taking my line.
Objection!
If such is the case, then how about you put your evidence where your mouth is? Prove that this robe of invisibility exists.
The fire dragon burned it. Prove it.
What say you, Defender?
It is so funny how many of these trials boil down to the ghost that never lies.
I was thinking of Ghost earlier when she was like, "I can't say who it is, and I can't name." You know, I was like, "Really? We're doing Ghost who never lies logic right now."
Can you prove to the court that the robe of invisibility does exist?
Yes, Your Honor. The defense believes it has evidence to prove the robe's existence.
Why am I not surprised? A ridiculous defender only begets ridiculous arguments.
I've got to admit, an invisibility robe does sound pretty far-fetched, even for Labyrinthia. But if there's even the slightest possibility this evidence is right, then I've got to try it.
Very well, Defender. Please show the court this evidence.
It's right here, Your Honor! The robe of invisibility!
Just like... That's really funny. It's this, right?
I would assume. There was, in fact, a robe dropped and left at the crime scene tonight.
A robe?
Miss Gira, that robe of invisibility that you mentioned earlier wouldn't happen to be...
It's just like, aha! Oh no, I've dropped it. We'll never find it now.
The wind!
Oh no, it's somewhere. My goodness.
This one right here. Would it?
How ludicrous. You are trying to tell the court that is the robe of invisibility? If it's really a robe of invisibility, then how is it we can see it right now, dirty white spots and all?
Well, she's kind of got a point there, huh?
Oh hey, what if the robe actually disappears when you wear it?
That'd be stupid.
Give it here, Nick. Watch and wonder as Maya Magnificent disappears before your very eyes. So, are you amazed yet?
I like the cat on the pocket. Yeah, I'm amazed at how totally ridiculous you looking at.
Hey, what gives? This thing must be busted or something. I didn't disappear at all.
It must have ran out of invisibility juice.
Right. The bell tower. I was wearing that robe.
What did you say? Order! I said order! What? How is that possible? The robe did not disappear at all just now.
That's because of the white powder on it. It's usually not that dirty.
Oh, you mean these spots here? Please don't tell me.
Oh yeah. Hattie totally unloaded an entire bag of flour onto those knights, remember?
Not to mention, it was still raining when we got up there. The flour must have gotten nice and wet, so it stained the robe. Say, what if we try washing the flour off?
Ah. There's a small water fountain at the edge of the town square. Head there right now and watch the robe. Everyone, watch! Quickly now!
It's like fucking midnight, if not later for these people. And we're doing this shit.
Alright. This shouldn't be too hard. Take notes, Nick. This is how you do the laundry.
I hope it's not how you do my laundry.
See, all you have to do is throw the robe into the water like so.
Now, where'd it go?
Wait, what?
So, do you see anything, Maya?
That's just it. I don't see a thing. It's disappeared.
Yeah?
The robe of invisibility didn't work because it was
Yeah.
so fucking.
What? I frantically took a close look at the water in the fountain, but the robe had actually vanished without a trace, right there inside the fountain.
Defender! What is the meaning of this? How could you have lost such a vital piece of evidence?
No one else was watching you. Your Honor, it wasn't on purpose, trust me. I wish I knew how it happened. I can't believe it. The robe actually disappeared from sight.
I don't quite know what you're talking about. I can still see the robe just fine.
Huh?
Look, it's right here, see?
No, Miss Kira, I really don't see. Because there's nothing to see.
So is that how it works? Putting the robe on makes you disappear completely from sight? But from the looks of it, only Kira is able to actually see the robe itself? It is not just me. It's all inhabitants of the Eldritch Woods. All of us can see the robe.
The Eldritch Woods.
Our village lies deep within the recesses of the forest. A world much different from this one. That's where I live. As long as we obey the law of the land, we are allowed to live there.
I knew it. There's definitely something different about Kira compared to the rest of the townspeople here.
For the time being,
Where?
scene.
Can't wait for you to draw a time being.
Witness can see the robe. We will take cover in flour again, just for the sake of visibility. Give me the royal town Becca.
But there's still one tiny thing bothering me. One? Miss Kira, your robe was found in the middle of the floor of the bell tower, the same floor where we found my client. However, you were hiding on the uppermost level of the bell tower. You testified a little while ago that you dropped your robe, but I have to wonder, what exactly were you doing on the top floor?
It would seem there's still much we must ask this witness. What say you, High Inquisitor Darklaw?
'Tis the Inquisition duty to follow my lord's decision on such matters. I have no objections.
Very well, witness, you are hereby ordered to continue your testimony. Tell us what happened between your sneaking up to the top floor of the bell tower and tonight's most terrible crime.
Yes, okay.
It's kind of weird. I just want like wet cat kind of energies.
Yeah, okay.
I was waiting on the middle floor of the tower. I started to turn around, but I was too late. They attacked me from behind. There was nothing I could do. My arm was restrained and the attacker covered my mouth. As I struggled to get away, I think I managed to pull something off of my attacker. That's when I lost consciousness. I woke up to find myself next to the bell on the top floor of the tower.
Witness, are you saying someone attacked you while you were in the bell tower?
Yeah, that's you. Got it.
Yes, that is correct.
But who?
I don't know. They attacked me from behind, so I couldn't see who it was.
So you were unconscious the entire time after that?
That's why I was unable to complete my mission. But even if I hadn't been unconscious, I couldn't have done anything trapped high up in the belfry like that.
I wonder if that weird contraption we found there was used to move Kira up the belfry. At least I can't see any other way she could have gone up there. Just hit! Chucked her up there.
You heard the witness. She was locked up in the belfry of the tower. In other words, she couldn't have had anything to do with tonight's events. Therefore, there is no need for this utterly useless interrogation.
Not so fast. The witness also testified that someone attacked her tonight.
Defender, are you implying that this attacker could have been Bezella?
I cannot say for certain, Your Honor. Regardless, the defense requests we be allowed to cross-examine the witness.
Request granted. Now then, Defender, you may begin your interrogation.
And here's where the fun begins.
Get ready for fun.
Let's see if we can coax this mysterious second witch out of hiding.
Hold it!
So, you weren't able to catch even a glimpse of your attacker, is that right, Miss Kira?
Yes, that's right. Not even a teeny bit. They attacked me from behind, after all.
Did I just hear correctly? It sounds like she hesitated in answering. By the way, may I ask why you turned around, Miss Kira?
What? What do you mean?
Well, it's just that you said you suddenly tried to turn around. Something must have grabbed your attention to make you turn around so suddenly.
I don't remember.
Hmm.
I do think I heard a sound come from behind me.
You're saying that you heard something, that's what made you turn around?
Yes. But don't have any recollection of what exactly that was.
Hold it!
Was the person male or female? Or are you not sure?
I don't remember much. But I do know the person easily overpowered me. Remember, they grabbed my left wrist. I tried to scream, but they quickly covered my mouth before I had a chance. I desperately tried to break their hold, but it was no good.
It sounds like the attacker managed to restrict their movements from behind.
Hold it!
What exactly did you pull off?
I was still really dazed at the time, so I can't remember it very well, but I flung my hand up. I felt myself grab a small round object. Must have pulled it off without thinking. Felt whatever it was snap right off.
So, from what you're saying, it sounds like this could have been something that was on your attacker's person.
I think so. I can still feel it. Now it felt like I'd just snapped a piece of rope or something. Really wonder what that could have been. I think I would recognize the shape if I saw it.
She'd recognize the shape if she saw it.
Only we had something that could trigger her memory. Then all we have to do is present it and we'd be in business.
Yeah, tell me about it. You know, that might not be such a bad idea, Maya. I understand.
I want to
I understand. You say you lost consciousness.
Yes. In fact, it actually felt a lot like magic. It was the first time I'd ever experienced a magic spell quite like that. As I thought there was magic at play here. Must I remind you? The Great Witch Bazella can use any and all magic with the snap of her fingers.
Indeed, such a spell does exist. In fact, it was her, oh, blast it! What was it called again?
Don't sweat it, Your Honor. Just leave it to me and my trusty old Grand Grimoire.
I wonder if Kira's attacker could have actually been a witch.
It doesn't look like magic was used to knock her out, huh?
Anyway, looks like Kira is telling the truth. Still, she's definitely avoiding making eye contact. Not to mention she seems extremely hesitant. There's no doubt about it. She's trying to keep something big from getting out.
In that case, Nick, let's give it all we got and get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, it really feels like there's a lot riding on this one, Maya. Just as much as there has been all day, Nick.
Was it this?
It's Kira, you stated that you felt yourself snap something off your attacker. Would that thing by any chance be this bra? Nice snap sound effect. I appreciate the Foley.
Yeah. Oh. That's it.
That would be
I recognize that shape. That was the object I grabbed.
That'd be a hell of a bra pendant thing going on, you know? Kind of like, Angie Womon. Digimon.
Okay. All right. I'm piecing the design together. Yeah.
You see, like, the feathery thing?
Yeah.
Viv, this is like hour 4. Getting loopy.
It sure
Oh,
is.
what did you say? But that's the accuser's pendant, is it not?
Not quite, Your Honor. There are actually 2 pendants like this. The one you see here is the counterpart to Miss Cantabella's pendant.
Now that you mention it, I remember. The necklace was actually very tough. It really didn't rip right off so easily. So, I struggled against it, tugging and pulling at it for a bit, and I must have scratched their neck in the process.
Wait a second, you mean you scratched your attacker's neck?
I think so, but I don't know for sure. Nick, in that case... that means the dark stuff on the necklace could be...
Yeah. It could be the attacker's blood. As the court can clearly see, there are still traces of blood left on the necklace itself. However, take one good look at my client, you'll notice there are no visible scars, cuts, or any kind around her neck. There we go. There's no way Miss Cantabella could be Miss Kira's attacker.
Nice try, Defender, but I must stop you right there.
Yes, Defender, you're...
Well, if you think, is that what you think? Well, then I have something to tell you.
I just
something that may shock and discredit you.
Nice try, Defender, but I must stop you right there.
I'm not wearing a pendant at all.
I have no neck. Huh?
Have you already forgotten what I told you? The Great Witch can use any spell in existence. She could have easily healed any such wound in the blink of an eye.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I already miss Inquisitor Burnham.
Man, we really can't catch a break on this one, huh, Nick?
Let us resume the interrogation. Witness, continue with your testimony.
It doesn't look like magic was used to knock her out, huh?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, anyway, it looks like here is telling the truth.
Okay, this is what.
Hold it!
Okay, this is where we're gonna learn the magic spell, right? 'Cause the
Yeah.
judge couldn't remember it.
Yeah.
Actually, do we know a sleep spell already in the Grand Grimoire?
We're close to that. I'm trying to like find. I was pretty close to pulling it up. Let's see. This means the attacker's blood. Dark color reminds you of that. Press the second statement. Kira doesn't remember the gender. Wait, what? Present the pendant on the second statement. Trap. And it's too short for Kira to grab it from behind. Okay.
Present it here.
I think so.
Objection!
A little weird, but yeah. Miss Kira, there's something a little strange about your testimony just now. Wouldn't you say? Something.
Just now?
Just now.
A little.
Just a little bit.
Huh?
You magical zombie. You stated that you were attacked from behind, and that the attacker grabbed you by the wrist, correct?
Yes, that's right.
Assuming that was in fact the case, then I'd say no matter how much you struggled, there's no way you'll be able to yank off this pendant, don't you think? The strap on this pendant is too short. There's no way you could have reached behind you and managed to pull it off.
I mean, I could have, but that's just.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was like, if you could reach your own neck and someone was leaning down to restrain your mouth and everything, you would think like where they'd wear a necklace would be kind of close to the back of your neck. So like, it's not that much of a reach.
Yeah.
Especially for any reason the pendant was loose or whatever. But yeah.
That is a good point.
Miss Kira, the only way you could have been able to yank this pendant off your attacker is they're standing directly in front of you. You didn't want to let out a no?
I didn't. I wasn't ready. I just swallowed a bite. I'll give you a no.
Order, I'd say, witness, is that true?
It just fast forwarded.
Yeah.
I.
Objection!
Witness was the victim of a physical attack. It's only natural she'd be a bit confused on some of the details.
Objection!
Hi, Inquisitor. I wouldn't exactly call mistaking the location of your attacker being a bit confused. I call it more of a bare-faced lie.
Well now, Defender, I see you as pathetically short-sighted as ever. Your argument is only invalid assuming that this girl actually saw her attacker. If she was not able to see this person, well then I'd say it makes no difference where they were standing.
Then that means the attacker was also wearing one of those robes.
That is impossible, my lord, as the witness already stated earlier. Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see these robes. And, in short, the attacker must have been a witch, and must have disappeared from sight with the use of magic.
You must mean the Great Witch Bazilla.
There is one more thing proving the attacker to be a witch.
And just what might that be?
The witness has stated that she lost consciousness. If you take a look in the Grand Grimoire, you will notice a spell called Findful. Witness, allow me to ask you. Did you hear the incantation of this spell? Now that you mention it, I do remember hearing something like that.
Say what?
Aha! There it is. Painful causes those who hear the incantation to lose all consciousness.
We must not forget the Great Witch can use any and all magic at will.
I love him in the Mario and Luigi games.
Witness, amend your testimony to reflect this important piece of information.
Yes, right away.
Oh boy, I can't believe she managed to get out of that one. But still, I'm not about to give up just yet. I'll keep going until we finally get to the bottom of who the attacker really is.
Let's see if it... That's great.
Little sticky notes.
Mm-hmm. Spectators hold the second the incantation. Okay, so it's just instant.
Oh, then let's continue this interrogation.
Woo!
Quickly.
Or you could even turn around.
You got it.
Objection!
Nope.
Oh, wrong one. I thought you had it.
Damn it.
Our perfect record. Eh?
Yeah, you struggled to get away, and then you present the spell, right?
I thought it was because I had saw it. I heard the incantation for Fanful, and before I could turn around, open the grimoire and present Fanful on the new statement.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I was like, "Oh, you got it," and then you clicked the wrong one. I was like, "Ugh!"
Objection!
Here we go.
Yeah, so that's why I was like, "Ah, oh no."
This one's yours.
Miss Kira, I have watched you at the witness stand at this entire trial, desperately trying to keep something hidden from the rest of the court. I wonder if you're familiar with the saying, a lie begets more lies? It means multiple lies are bound to unravel and leave your story with more holes than Swiss cheese. You guys know what Swiss cheese is in this game?
Get to the point, Defender.
Like, you don't know what Switzerland is. Would they have Swiss cheese? According to the Grand Grimoire, Fistful causes the person to lose all consciousness. It's written here in black and white.
It's a fact. Take 2 the second the incantation is heard.
Miss Kira, you testified as follows. You heard the incantation for Fanful and immediately became aware of the presence of your attacker. You then put up a fight. But if you really did hear that incantation, there's no way you would be able to yank that pendant from your assailant.
Ah!
I kind of wanted to make it still pathetic.
I liked it. No, it fits. It fits.
Order! Order! What is the meaning of this?
The meaning is that Miss Kira is a big fat liar. Didn't actually hear the incantation like she claimed she did.
But then, why? Why on earth was this girl unconscious?
Kira was definitely knocked out by whoever attacked her. And when she woke up, she found herself on top floor of the bell tower.
It's possible Miss Kira was rendered unconscious by... The answer is obvious. Something other than magic must have been used to knock her out.
Objection!
And what, may I ask, makes you so certain of that? Is it not possible that another spell could have been used?
Objection!
That's just not possible. You of all people should know that.
What?
Miss Kira's claimed she heard someone say the incantation is completely false. Even so... Big book. That would be too much of a problem if she had heard an incantation.
That's right.
However, going by her testimony, that can't have been the case. There's only one spell capable of making someone lose consciousness. It's Fanful. Isn't that right, High Inquisitor Dirklaw?
Defender, are you claiming there's another way besides magic that could have been used to render Miss Kira unconscious?
I mean, that's how I would have done it.
Several, yeah. There's only one other thing that crossed my mind. I'm speaking, of course, about sleeping medicine.
Sleeping medicine?
If you remember, Miss Kira stated that the attacker covered her mouth before she could scream. In doing that, the attacker was able to administer a potent sleep medicine, thus putting Miss Kira out like a light. Sleep medicine. Is that a nice way to say it?
Yeah.
Indeed. That makes sense.
Therefore, Your Honor, the attacker did not necessarily have to be Bazilla. I mean, why would an all-powerful being capable of commanding any and all magic need to resort to drugging someone?
Objection!
Or sneaking up on them, for that matter. Look at her. She's like 5'2".
Yeah.
Hold it right there, Defender. They managed to sneak past the guards and make their way up into the bell tower. Clearly, they must have used magic to appear invisible.
Objection!
You don't need to need magic to make yourself disappear, High Inquisitor. Throw this on, and getting past those guards at the tower is a piece of cake.
The robe of invisibility.
Can't believe I gotta say that today. But despite all that, there's still one glaring problem. Miss Kira.
Yes?
You admitted to the court earlier that you were attacked from the front, correct? If that's the case, then there's only one possible conclusion we can draw. You, Miss Kira, were entirely capable of seeing your attacker's face.
Why is that? I didn't...
In simple, you even said it yourself. Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see this robe. That means, Miss Kira, there is one piece of the puzzle only you could possibly know. Only you can tell us the identity of the person who entered the bell tower and attacked you tonight.
Yeah, but she's not gonna. We're gonna drag it out for another chapter.
Yeah, like we already got there. We did this like 30 minutes ago.
I can't tell you. No matter what happens, I just can't tell you. No matter what.
Can you whisper it in my ear?
You see, everyone, this witness has been covering up for someone from the very start of this trial.
What?
But luckily for us, we won't be needing any more of Miss Kira's testimony. Because the answer is staring us right in the face. I'm speaking, of course, about the true identity of Miss Kira's attacker. All the clues so far point us to this one person.
Defender, I take it you are prepared to prove such a serious accusation?
I am. Alright, it looks like it all comes down to this. Now we'll finally see who's been pulling the strings this whole time.
Very well, defender. Tell the court. Who was the one responsible for attacking the witness and locking her up in the bell tower?
The cat! That's a cool picture, by the way.
Yeah, that's a great picture. Aw.
Take that!
The answer is obvious, Your Honor. It was you, asshole! I, Inquisitor Darklaw.
What? What?
I mean, she does seem kind of weird, you know, I'm just saying.
Order in the court. Inconceivable! There's no way.
I must say, Defender, your courage is impressive, however reckless you may be. Accusing a High Inquisitor is no small feat, I assure you. However, with serious accusations come serious consequences. One small misstep, and I will personally see that you never set foot in this courtroom ever again. Mark my words, Defender. Cool. Can I leave?
Yeah, I could go. I don't think I've been paid for any of this.
Yeah.
So, like, sure, I could. All right. I guess I'm banned, Maya.
All right.
Here, take the keys.
My, how confident. Let us see if that confidence of yours is well justified.
Miss Kira's attacker drugged her with sleep medicine. It's likely it took no more than a few seconds for her to lose consciousness. The medicine must have been very potent.
True. After all, its effects appear somewhat similar to magic.
There's only one person I can think of in all Labyrinthia who could supply you with that kind of medicine. Sir Newton Belduke.
Objection!
Defender, you are aware that Sir Belduke has been deceased for over 3 months now, are you not?
That's a fact I'm well aware of. Believe me. While he was still alive, Sir Belduke provided the citizens of this town with a variety of medicines for whatever ailed them. But it wasn't all just medicine, he also created some dangerous concoctions. That's why after he passed away, all of his medicines and creations were confiscated.
Confiscated?
Inquisitor Barnum said as much in the last Witch Trial. Fuck.
The victim was an alchemist after all. We were hoping the items confiscated from his study could provide some clues. Besides, such things must not fall into the wrong hands. May not be standard practice, but it was deemed necessary. The confiscated goods are stored in our sacred vault. The only person with access to them is the High Inquisitor Lady Darklaw. Glad I got to do that voice.
I know.
Oh,
I mean, we're probably going to see him again, but...
I would hope so.
So, because I have access to the medicine, I must be the one that used it.
Well,
Is that what you're getting at, Defender?
that's right.
Unfortunately for you, I would hardly call that proof. You said it yourself. Sir Belduke concocted a plethora of dangerous medicines in his efforts to assist the people of the town. He was well known for this fact, a fact that he no doubt was none too pleased with. As such, it is highly likely that those same dangerous substances are still scattered throughout the town. And therefore, Defender, it is entirely possible that the culprit was able to get their hands on such dangerous medicine.
Indeed. Long as Sir Belduke's medicine played an active part in maintaining the health of this town's citizens, there is plenty of reason to believe some of his more dangerous medicines still remain within Labyrinthia.
Piece of advice, Defender. The next time you speak in court, I recommend you try procuring some real evidence before spouting such idiotic accusations. If you fail to do so, Your next words will be uttered to the flames.
Figures, she's gonna make me talk to a fire.
Yeah.
Hey, fire, what's up?
What? You saw the murder?
I knew she wouldn't take that argument sitting down.
Both High Inquisitor Darklaw and Inquisitor Bottom are very harbingers of justice within Labyrinthia. Raising such an accusation against either one of them without valid reason will result in the most severe of punishment.
What does he mean by the most severe of punishments?
I don't know, he's gonna put me in like the fucking tube that takes me to the forest.
Yeah.
Oh no. I think the judge is saying that if I don't start making a case, we're gonna be paying Sir Belduc a visit real soon. I need to present some decisive evidence and fast. I'm pretty sure I should be able to do that much. High Inquisitor Darklaw is the attacker, and the one thing that proves it is Darklaw herself, right?
Yeah.
Are we going that far so fast, or are we waiting? Defense believes there is one clue linking High Inquisitor Darklaw to the crime. High Inquisitor. That clue is actually still on you right now.
On me.
I like the... I must admit I do not know where you are going with this, Defender, but please point out this clue to the court. Show us this clue supposedly still on the High Inquisitor's person.
Easy game, easy. I was just giggling at it starting at her boobs, but yes, we can make her take off her.
Got
it. That's a funny little.
The High Inquisitor's Nick? You don't mean...
Miss Kira yanked this pendant off her attacker's neck. Take a look at this necklace. It still has a bit of blood left on it. According to her earlier testimony, when Miss Kira pulled at the necklace... Jeez Louise. She supposedly felt the scratch of her attacker's neck. Oh no, I can't do that one.
Damn it. That's annoying.
Yeah, it's annoying. Is that correct, Miss Kira?
Yes.
Therefore, the attacker should still have a mark on their neck from having been scratched.
Oh.
Would you mind letting the court take a look at your neck, High Inquisitor Darklaw? I'm pretty sure that underneath that high collar we'll find exactly the mark we've been looking for. Unless, of course, you were able to get rid of it with magic! Show us the neck.
Most impressive.
What?
I have to say, Defender, you've managed to finally hone that dull blade of yours into something of use. You are correct. There is in fact a mark on my neck that I did receive tonight.
What? What?
What a camera
Lady
angle.
Darklaw. What's the meaning of this?
I mean, Lady Darklaw is a great witch.
That's right, I was having sex with Miss Foxy and her stiletto cut my neck.
Gee whiz, what kind of position?
I know. Your Honor.
I mean, I have a pen. I can get to work on it.
Okay.
Ho! Yes, I see you're still here, Defender.
Your Honor, I know you're shocked and everything, but come on, work with me here. Your Honor, the defense would like to call High Inquisitor Darklaw to the witness stand.
What did you just say?
It's quite clear that the High Inquisitor has some connection to what transpired tonight. And what's more, There's a chance that she used her position of authority as a High Inquisitor to frame my client as the Great Witch.
But never in all my years as a judge of this court has had an Inquisitor been asked to take the stand in the middle of a trial.
Well, we're going to have to make some history here if we're finally going to find the truth, Your Honor.
Even so, this trial cannot continue any further without an Inquisitor.
Hey, in that case, how about you get Inquisitor Bart? Inquisitor Barnum remains incarcerated in the underground dungeons for the crime of treason against the storyteller. I don't think he will be able to make it to this party. No way! Most regrettable, Defender.
What?
I like how she's getting more smarmy.
Yeah. Wait, we're really getting hung up on... I like this walking animation, it's pretty cool. But I like how we're getting hung up on the fact that we can't accuse this person of a crime because there's no one to do their job.
Yeah.
Fucking Maya, just walk over there. Give me anything.
I mean, it worked for the president.
Mm.
And the other president. And that other president again. And the first president.
This fella will be done for, and the truth along with her. But on the other hand, without an Inquisitor on the other side, the trial can't continue and the outcome would end up the same. What should I do?
Hold it.
Hold it.
I believe I can fill that role.
Yeah, it's gonna finally be Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright.
I can prove, conclusively, that Espella Cantabella is, in fact, the Great Witch Bazella. Now, Mr. Wright, the time has come at last.
Is Luke too short,
Settle
or is he
this
not
once
there?
and for all.
Hiding. Playing with the cat.
We've been waiting for the professor to show up. If there was anyone who could find some decisive evidence to win this thing, it was him.
Him.
However, he ended up standing behind the Inquisitor's bench. The professor wasn't on our side here. I had to wonder, what the heck was going to happen?
We continue.
Right now.
We're doing it.
4.5 hours, baby.
We're doing it, you guys.
Yeah, I got good news. If you want to look at it that way.
This is the last bit, right?
Yeah. There's like Darklaw's talk and then
But
some stuff happened.
what are
a
you
little
doing?
bit of stuff, and then we get to the final chapter. So, like, it's not a ton. But I'm sure the epilogue will drag.
Yeah.
Professor, what are you doing?
What am I doing, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, you were supposed to show up with some decisive evidence and save the day, Professor.
I'm afraid my only concern here is the truth.
The truth.
Oh my God, you're gonna keep going?
They're still cooking upstairs anyway.
Yeah, we're gonna keep going.
Marathon stream.
The truth behind the real identity
This
of the
ends.
Great Witch.
I had a whole nap.
Cantabella
Yeah, you missed some fun stuff. And some stupid
is
stuff.
seeking the truth
Well,
requires
a lot of
us to
stupid
stand on
stuff.
opposite
Invisible
sides of
rope.
the battle. Then so be it. I expect you to defend Miss Cantabella with everything you've got, Mr. Wright.
Just gotta.
The court is now back in session, and clearly we can't use this outsider as an Inquisitor. He's no training, doesn't work here. Are you prepared, High Inquisitor?
No. So long as I remain on the witness stand, I am no longer High Inquisitor. Simply Darklaw will suffice.
Miss Darklaw, I'd just like to confirm something. A moment ago, we established that you were in fact present at the bell tower during the time of the incident. That makes a total of 3 people at the scene.
It would appear that was the case.
However, you managed to stay hidden from 10 different guards. With the help of this right here.
The robe of invisibility.
In other words, there's every reason to be suspicious of your actions tonight.
Lady Darklaw, while I cannot believe you would deceive us in such a way, I ask that you tell the court what happened at the time of the incident.
Very well.
Do I have to stand next to her?
She creeps me out. The town square was to be the parade's final stop. I patrolled the perimeter to ensure nothing was amiss. As I passed by the bell tower, a pair of small footprints leading inside caught my eye. I went inside to investigate. I had my own reasons for not allowing any one of those vigilantes to see me. I climbed the stairs up the bell tower and saw the intruder inside with their back turned. I proceeded to apprehend them.
You apprehended the intruder.
While I hold the position of High Inquisitor, there are often times when I must partake in various secret tasks unbeknownst to the citizens of Labyrinthia. One of those tasks being ensuring the security of the storyteller.
Security?
As such, there is nothing odd nor suspicious about my actions tonight.
Okay.
You don't understand. I did it for national security. That means it's okay. Just like that president, and that other president, and that other president, and the first president again.
I see.
You trying?
Is that our second t-shirt today?
Yeah.
Maybe third?
I would sit in Labyrinthia, and I just got this.
Yes.
Hold it!
Nothing was amiss. You mean there was no immediate threat to the storyteller, right?
Now you tell me, Defender. Surely you remember the final part of the story.
She must mean the part about the storyteller's death.
There is little possibility of changing the outcome of what has already been written in the story. However, there are still those who would challenge the story and make an attempt at changing the inevitable.
That is what I too think.
Yeah, what's up, Maya? Did you notice something?
I can't see, I'm so sweaty. Could save that. It's just, get Kira. She's been looking down in the dumps since the start.
Alright. Kira. No, I forgot she was still here.
Not only that, she looks sort of scared too.
You're right. We can't afford to forget about her. I wonder if Kira has anything else she could tell us. I've got to remember to question her at the second I see an opening.
Hold it!
Those must have been Miss Kira's footsteps from when she snuck into the bell tower, right?
Indeed. The ground outside was quite muddy after the rain, so her footprints were easily visible.
Right. According to the Vigilante's testimony... Oh god. They thought the footprints looked like Foxy's, but it turns out they weren't hers. That was so important. We needed to see her there.
That's right. Her footprint would have contained a mark where her stiletto had been. But the footprints I saw at the bell tower contained no heel mark at all.
Oh yeah.
You stepped inside those footprints on your way up the stairs, so as not to leave your own and risk being detected, correct?
Exactly. At that time, my main task was to ensure the safety of the town square. In doing so, it was of the utmost importance that no one knew of my presence there.
Had the townspeople noticed your presence there, it would undoubtedly have raised some suspicion.
Indeed. So naturally, that is why I did not wish to be noticed by the vigilantes. Therefore, it was imperative that I mask any traces of my being there, even if it meant utilizing another's footprints. And then I walked backwards down the stairs
Yeah, I
the
was gonna
opposite
say,
way.
that'd be such a pain in the ass, one, to do it up, but to go back. Is there anything off about her testimony just now? Miss Darklaw, I just noticed something in your testimony that's very relevant to this case. The defense requests you amend your testimony.
Just can't help letting that ridiculous imagination of yours run wild, can you?
Inquisition has no objections.
Had my eyes.
Hold it!
And what were those reasons?
They relate to protecting the storyteller. It was something I was to carry out at that particular time.
Perhaps have something to do with what was already decided upon in the story.
Storyteller's word is absolute. Therefore, any and all those who make an attempt to alter his will must be dealt with immediately.
Click, 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 click.
Hang on!
She'll kill me. She'll kill me not. She'll kill me. She'll
Excuse
kill
me,
not.
Miss Kira.
She's gonna kill me.
Right there. That fucking claw. Yeah, actually, she doesn't even mean to. She's just doing her like, shut up, defender! Gone.
And her head just rolls on the ground. Just accidentally decapitates this poor girl.
Witness!
Yeah. Yes.
Figures. She really doesn't remember her own name. You seem to be deep in thought about something. Care to share with the rest of the class? You remember anything regarding her testimony?
No, I'm sorry. Nothing in particular. It's just... I'm a little disappointed in myself.
Disappointed.
I travel all the way here to Labyrinthia in order to fulfill my mission, but...
You know, most of the cartoon characters in this game, it's fine when they're not talking and they're just staring forward. The main villain, just kind of like, blink, 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 and not even like looking over, is odd.
All I managed to do was fail and end up being captured.
Regardless of your own failure, Miss Kira, Storyteller did die as was foretold. What?
Tonight, as the rain came pouring down over the town, I arrived at my designated location. Naturally, the bell tower was surrounded by guards on patrol. 10 to be exact. I was very nervous.
She must be talking about the vigilantes.
Just relax. You'll be fine so long as you're wearing this robe. Kept telling myself. Little did I know I was wrong. But none of this would have happened if I was a little bit more careful.
Enough. I would be thinking about more atoning your past crimes and less about what you could have been if I were you.
Is there anything wrong with Kira's testimony? Hold on one second. About your testimony, Miss Kira. You were thinking to yourself, that so long as you had your robe on, you'd be fine.
Yes, that's right. I was...
So basically, you were wearing the robe the whole time you were on the top floor of the bell tower, is that right?
Yes, I had it on the entire time. That is, until I was attacked. Then my robe was ripped off by the wind.
Miss Kira, this is the first time we've heard any mention of this information.
Is that so? I think I must have just forgotten.
Your Honor, perhaps we should update this piece of evidence in the court record.
Right you are. Lady Darklaw, please continue your testimony.
Fucking finally. I love like role playing as her getting even more pissed.
Yeah,
every
right?
second.
Hold it!
Do you think it could have been the Great Witch Bazilla?
You know who? Okay,
Oh.
I'm thinking about like these characters, and I'm just thinking like someone whose voice would be a great Lady Darklaw is Abigail Thorne.
Who's that?
If you're familiar with her, she does
Not by name.
Philosophy Tube. She's a YouTuber, and she's also an actress and does a whole bunch of stuff.
Any other role that I would know, or as an actress?
She was in House of the Dragon, Game of Thrones,
No.
Star Wars: The Acolyte.
No.
Okay,
I'll take your word for it.
I tried.
She'd be good.
Just like one of the things that she's most
Like, I
famous
don't know her as a YouTuber, and I was like, well, she's an actress, so let me try that. No. I mean, the thought must have crossed your mind. Surely you anticipated some sort of resistance.
While I hate to admit this, I allowed myself to act rashly without first considering the circumstances. So, the second I noticed their presence, I took action. Never did I imagine the intruder would have just as much strength as they did. Perhaps I should have gathered...
He did a voice in BG3. Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. Nocturne, right? Gonna get the stream delay.
Yeah.
Perhaps I should have gathered more forces to accompany me. However, at the time, I was not thinking straight. Thinking about Foxy and her heels. Anyway.
Ooh, I like this fan art we got going on.
She wasn't thinking straight.
We are going to break new ground on Rule 34.
I assumed any additional help would not be necessary.
But Lady Darklaw, though your quick thinking and judgment, you still managed to successfully catch the suspect.
Unfortunately, my lord, 'twas nothing more than pure luck.
Nocturne, yeah.
Nocturne. Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne.
Exceptional results can only be obtained through exceptional thinking. Don't you think?
Why are you looking at me when you say that?
No respect.
Jabberjaw.
Yeah, I went Jabberjaw.
Yeah. I started doing the tie, and I was like, wait a minute, Jabberjaw doesn't wear a tie.
Oh, yeah, I get no respect at all.
You know, if Darkglow was just going into the bell tower to arrest some intruder, then I wonder why she didn't just come out and say that to begin with.
Simple. That information was on a strictly need-to-know basis.
Need to know basis, huh? Well, I need to know things!
This sort of secrecy is pretty common, but usually they got a reason for not disclosing the information to begin with. Darkglow was hiding this information for a reason, and that's why we need to find out exactly what she was doing in that tower. Gotta get her to tell us.
Hey Nick, is it me, or do you feel like we're being watched?
Yeah, by like a ton of people. Yeah, tell me about it.
I wonder what's up with the professor. Something must have happened. There's no way he'd turn on us like this.
The professor has been very quiet so far. But surely he must have noticed something that doesn't add up with Darklaw's testimony. Anyway, there's bound to be something in this testimony that we can use. We just have to make sure we comb through this thing top to bottom for any contradictions.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah, the small footprints leading inside caught my eye. Save roll.
Fair.
Oh my god.
Present.
Yeah, okay.
Objection!
Oh, did you get it right? I wasn't there yet.
Nope, I was wrong.
I have the answer if you want to load what you just saved, but or if you just want to
Let's
press
just
on.
let's just press on.
Okay. There was no heel on the footprint, so I ascended the stairs. I was careful to match my footsteps to them. Present footprint sketch on the new statement.
Wait, put footprints on the new statement?
Yeah.
This one.
That would be the new one, right?
Oh, this fucking... I just...
You were one over?
Yep, I sure was.
Yeah.
Just forgot that there was the second statement. I knew it was the fucking footprints! Just one off. Goddamn rounding errors.
That's silly. What I have here is a sketch of the footprints in the bell tower. So tell me, Miss Darklaw, are these your footprints in the sketch?
It would appear so. I would never mean to offend the hard work of Labyrinthia's vigilantes, but tonight's task was mine and mine alone.
Okay. When you put it that way, can't help but notice a contradiction. Look at that
What
pose.
did you say?
So fucking done with you.
Miss Darklaw, you stated the following. When you climbed the stairs, the footprints had no heel, so you tried to match your footsteps to them as far as possible. However, if you look at the actual footprints that were left behind, you can clearly see that not only is the heel present, but so is the entire foot. If you are trying so hard to step on the footprints already there, then the footprints in this sketch shouldn't have had heel marks.
That is very true. Although I do not think such a small detail is much of importance in the long run.
I agree it's a small detail, Your Honor, but that's not all I noticed. There was something very telling about Miss Darklaw's testimony.
Telling you say.
Yeah, she was using her mouth.
It's just telling me all kinds of stuff. She stated that she stepped onto the footprints that were already there at the scene to disguise her presence. Now, there's something strange there. Specifically, why were these footprints left at the scene in the first place?
Objection.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Professor?
tell me, can you show the court why this seemingly minor detail is odd?
I can't exactly do that at the moment. I was trying, but the
Who can say whether or not these footprints are indeed worthy of concern? And if it's an issue, then what exactly are the implications? That, above all, is what you must answer, Mr. I do not believe you can assert that this is a blatant contradiction at this time.
There he goes, flexing an amazing brain. What is it, Miss Kira?
Oh, it's nothing, really.
What the heck was that about?
The Kira definitely had something she wanted to say just now.
It would appear the witness has nothing to add. Lady Darklaw, will you please continue with your testimony?
Of course.
Anyway, take a shot every time they say anyway in these games.
You should do just like a... just like a
Yeah.
puppy whine.
Regular should be able to explain her way out of the trouble much longer. There's gotta be something more of those footprints, but what?
Hold it!
Okay.
Thought the footprints were Foxy's, but that they weren't hers.
I know the next two steps if you want a little nudge.
I'm trying to see like if there's more that like
It's okay.
like we don't like the one where we had the option to talk to Kira. Is there like do I go back and not talk to Kira for that?
You're
one?
pretty close, so I'll just kind of like again. We're pretty deep in this, so so after the footprint sketch on the new statement, press the fourth statement where Darklaw has a reason for protecting the storyteller. Then there's a moment where you can question Kira on the and any and all those to make an attempt to alter must be dealt with immediately.
I thought I did that.
If we did do it, we did it out of sequence, which means we can jump to the next step.
Okay.
We might have, you're right. Does sound familiar.
What?
Hang on!
Yeah, we did this.
Okay, yeah, so we just did it out of order. Okay. So in that case, we updated the invisibility robe, right?
Yes.
So then you present the invisibility robe on the fifth statement.
Okay. I'm just gonna click on through.
Look on through to the other side.
Objection!
If she was wearing the invisible robe, you wouldn't have seen her and tried to act.
Yeah.
There we go.
So the person you saw when you entered the bell tower was actually Miss Kira. The only problem with that is that would have been impossible.
What are you talking about, Defender?
I don't know what that pose is that she's like doing on the counter there, but it's like she's very mad at her McDonald's order or something. There's just something about that pose.
That
that's
is
funny
the
to
I
me.
asked for no pickles.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you. You brought it home for me.
Yeah.
Miss Kira, or should I say, the witness, stated that while she was waiting on the upper floor of the tower, she was wearing her invisibility robe. Therefore, there's no way Miss Darkglaw would have been able to see the witness.
Oh, you're quite right. Anyone wearing this robe becomes invisible.
Oh.
You're right, but there's just one particular group that can see anyone dressed in this robe.
And who is that exactly?
Only residents of the Eldritch Woods are able to see this robe. If you're from the Eldritch Woods, then you have absolutely no problem seeing this thing. We are going in circles.
Yep.
Objection.
So, what you are saying, Mr. Wright, is that Miss Darklaw here actually hails from the Eldritch Woods. Is that correct? That she knew this girl prior to tonight.
That's right, Professor.
Ooh. What is this?
Most impressive display, Mr. Wright. However, there is one detail that you appear to have overlooked.
I like that he doesn't have like eyebrows or anything, so when he gets angry, his little beady eyes just kind of
They just squint a little
just
bit.
a little bit.
It's a tiny, tiny squint.
It's so small. Something I overlooked.
You say Miss Darklaw saw something she should not have been able to see. However, the truth is that there is one other possibility as to what occurred tonight.
Did he just say what I think he said?
It's rather easy to work out. Quite simply, the witness was not wearing the robe in the first place.
What are you talking about, Inquisitor?
This witness has proven her memory of tonight's events to be quite unreliable. I believe that by the time she climbed the bell tower, she had in fact already removed the robe.
What? Tis as you say, Inquisitor. As you can see, Defender, your assertion is mere speculation at best. Your little witness here has been lying to the court the entire time. It's as simple as that. That's enough.
Miss Kira?
Lady Darklaw, how? How could you? How could you simply abandon us? How could you betray us?
Betray? Witness, what is the meaning of this word, betray? Can you use it in a sentence?
Lady Darklaw, you are the mistress of the Eldritch Woods.
Oh wow, we just jumped to it, okay.
You are the one responsible for handing us our tasks.
What?
That is I asked for no pickles.
Yeah.
This wretched girl is nothing more than a detestable spawn of magic. Her words cannot be taken seriously.
Just gotta
People
kill her.
of Labyrinthia, I ask you, what am I if not a loyal daughter of this fair town? No, you're lying, Lady Darklaw. When I was waiting up there at the top of that bell tower, I was most certainly wearing that robe. Lady Darklaw, you were also wearing a similar robe, were you not? Don't you remember? What nonsense. I haven't a clue what you're babbling about. I simply managed to sneak right by those makeshift guards. It was not the most demanding of tasks for someone like me. Yes, you're right. That would be true. If you'd been sneaking around by yourself.
By yourself. Witness, explain yourself.
Enough! Listen to me and listen well. Continue as you are, and I will see to it that this course be the last place in which you ever set foot. That is not. The end is already nigh. After the events of today, I shouldn't even be here right now.
Miss Kira, you're saying you're a zombie. Miss Darklaw was not by herself at the time of the incident tonight.
That's right.
Hey now.
Lady Darklaw was wearing the invisibility robe.
Her
And
outfit
underneath that robe
has so much going on up here around her neck and her shoulders and everything.
And yet
then
there's
it
that-
just stops, right?
Yeah, and there's that gap between that and her boots.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's the absolute.
When I saw the
territory.
back, thanks. When I saw her from the back, I was like, huh, she's got a lot of clothes on to have that going on.
Yeah, I know. Lady Darklaw was wearing the invisibility robe, and underneath that robe was a young girl passed out on her back.
Fucking climbing up the steps that way. Okay. What?
A girl, could that be?
Yes. It was the very same girl imprisoned inside that
I think he's
cage
talking
up
about
there.
me.
You mean... A spella cantabella?
I kind of merged Kira's and Espella's voices.
It's fine.
Order! Order! So, the accused was carried up to the bell tower.
My lord, there is nothing left for me to say. 'Tis the word of the High Inquisitor versus that of a witch.
It's a witch! In our chat!
Oh my god!
Oh no! You're at the wrong place. It's a witch trial.
We are at the. What is the. I thought this was Layton. It is!
It's both.
You'll see him. You'll see him in a minute.
Good luck.
Tell me, who would you sooner believe?
There he is.
There he is.
Miss Darklaw, you of all people should be aware that this isn't a matter of believing or not believing.
Layton!
I'm afraid those are words who carry no meaning here. The only thing that carries any meaning here within the courtroom is evidence.
Hour.
Don't you agree, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, it's long. Yes, absolutely, Professor.
Well, now, things are beginning to heat up a little, are they not? Fine. Tell me, Defender, have you the means to prove this assertion? Do you actually think you can prove that I, the High Inquisitor of Labyrinthia, carried the accused into the bell tower?
I have a bed upstairs if you want. Okay. We're trying to finish this today. It's been a long journey.
Yeah.
Fine by me. Oh, Miss Gira was supposed to keep quiet about Darklaw's little secret. But she couldn't deal with all of Darklaw's denials and finally found the guts to chime in. I can't tell if Kira's efforts will go to waste. I don't care what stands in my way. I'm gonna find the truth!
The truth.
Your Honor, the defense wishes to present evidence proving that Miss Darklaw did in fact carry up my client to the tower.
Very well, defender. You may present your evidence.
It's this drawing! Look at it! It's ridiculous. Is it the footprints again?
You know, it might be.
Like, are you saying she can't, like, walk on her tiptoes or what? No, we kind of, well... Well, I guess maybe they're going with the angle that, like, there's only one set of footprints and they shouldn't be carried.
Need both endings
It's like a Halloween episode or something? What's the name of this game? This is it Ace Attorney versus Professor Layton?
It's Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright.
Oh, he got the top billing.
Yeah, he did.
Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright.
It's crazy.
It's not the best of either series, but it's interesting.
So what the heck do I pick?
Also, thanks for telling me. No problem. Thanks for hanging out.
I mean, we could do the footprints again, but
let's see.
it's either the footprints or the freaking contraption.
There's no way dark. Her connection is zero new tonight. Ways of red in the robe. Her memory is unreliable. Great witch. Present the footprint sketch. You saw Darklaw wearing the robe as well as carrying unconscious as well. When asked to provide officers warning, like, present the footprint sketch. Because the footprints have a heel, this must mean Darklaw was physically unable to tiptoe through. Aha!
So, the footprints.
Yep.
Take that!
Silly.
Here we go.
If we weren't on hour 5, we wouldn't have gone to that well so quickly.
Yeah, we're
trying to get this done
real
today.
tired.
There was something in your testimony now I'm just not buying. And that's the footprints that were left at the bell tower.
Did I not just finish admitting that those were my footprints?
Ms. Darklaw, you stated the following. There was no heel on the footprints, so as I ascended the stairs, I was careful to match my footsteps to them as far as possible. However, the reality is, the footprints pictured in the sketch actually do contain a heel. That means something must have prevented you from being able to tiptoe along the footprints that were already there.
Prevented? Ah, you mean...
We are like this close to last chapter, but from what I could tell, the last chapter didn't look as long as this chapter. Just at a quick glance.
And then there's the epilogue.
Yeah. Miss Darklaw, when you climbed out of the bell tower tonight, you must have been carrying Miss Cantabella on your back, is that correct? Yeah, but also we haven't streamed in a few weeks, so, like, you know, it kind of balances out. It's only 4:40. God. If you remember, it rained quite heavily tonight. That means the stairs must have been quite slippery. With your two hands occupied carrying my client, there'd be no safe way for you to tiptoe up the stairs without falling. Okay. That right there is the truth behind the footprints on the staircase. Her outfit looks silly from the back.
Yeah.
Oh, Lady Darklaw, you...
Fine. I admit it. It is as you say. I donned the robe and made my way up the tower. But I was not alone. I carried both Esperto Calabetta and her little friend up the tower with me.
That's so ridiculous. Stronger than you look. They are getting close to the food being presentable.
black-furred creature of hers. The thing is nary ever a second bite from her side. Oh, she must be Eve. When I arrived at the top of the tower, saw this girl already there and called out to her. I was very shocked to see the mistress show up in person like that. The girl's presence was an inconvenience, so I immediately put her to sleep. Believe it or not, it's just like you said, Defender. I used what remains of Belduke's medicine to put the girl out of the picture.
And that's when Miss Kira put up a fight and pulled this pendant right off your neck, correct?
That's right.
I cannot fathom it. That would mean the pendant actually belongs to you, Lady Darklaw.
Yep.
I just have one question, Miss Darklaw. Why? Why take a spell up to the bell tower? Why render her unconscious? And why go through the trouble of sneaking past the guards? What exactly was your aim in all of this?
I am in no way obliged to answer that question, Defender.
Alright, just light her on fire, guys. We're done here.
Yeah.
What makes you say that?
Simple. None of this has any relevance to the case at hand, that is why.
Okay. Miss Darklaw, you rendered the witness unconscious and locked her up at the top of the bell tower. I'd say that is more than a little relevant.
Objection.
Your Honor, if I may. Inquisition believes. Hence is a question to be irrelevant to the current case.
Professor, what are you saying?
It would seem the defense has forgotten a very important point. Namely, the point of this, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Aim of this trial is to find the identity of the Great Witch Bezella. Whether or not Miss Darklaw locked the place at the top of the bell tower, it's hardly relevant to the purpose of this trial.
But
There is one thing that is very clear. Either Miss Darklaw or this witness could possibly be Bezella.
what?
Either one of the two were Bezella, then there would be no need for them to have used this robe of invisibility. They cannot use any magic, therefore it is inconceivable that either of them could be the Great Witch.
A rather straightforward argument, if there ever was one.
Time of the incident, the three people present. I said president too many times.
Yeah.
Of those three, two used the robe of invisibility to vanish from sight, leaving only one person, indeed Miss Cantabella.
Yeah.
With this in mind, the larger question is, who is Bezella?
Is that not obvious? The accused, Espella Cantabella, is the only possible answer. Besides, the accused's voice was heard by all the townspeople chanting the spell Grandworm.
Objection!
Not so fast. I happen to think these witnesses are extremely relevant to this trial. Did you forget about Miss Kira? She supposedly took a one-way trip into the pit of fire over there. And yet, here she is in one piece testifying that she returned in order to kill the ruler of Labyrinthia, the storyteller. Then there's Miss Darklaw. Just fucking look at her! She rendered the defendant unconscious and proceeded to transport her up the bell tower. That's fucking weird, right? It's not just me. I'd say there's more than enough reason to investigate who these two really are.
Only to discover that they are not, in fact, the Great Witch Bezella.
I'm saying there's a possibility that these two are somehow related to Bezella.
The court will now announce its thoughts on the matter. I must say, what Inquisitor Layton...
Really? He doesn't even have to go to college or anything? Get
You
Inquisitor?
just get to be Inquisitor. I guess the judge appoints them.
As stated, certainly does ring true.
Yay!
However, Lady Darklaw, I have one question I must ask you. What exactly were you hoping to accomplish here tonight?
I assure you, it was not my intent to deceive the good citizens of Labyrinthia. However, I must now reveal the truth to you all.
Sign Inquisitor at court. Hey!
Ooh.
I like the idea of
AIIC.
Phoenix just would fucking look at her.
She looks so evil.
What did she say? Also, like, this whole...
Yes. Like I said, her entire thing from the back is bizarre.
Yeah. Well, like, this whole thing is meant to look like the cat.
Yeah.
The black cat with the ears and the long tail and the ribbon.
You don't think Lady Darklaw's in league with the witches, do you?
Can't be. She was the one that saw to that other witch's demise.
Lady Darklaw, are you saying that you're...
That's right, my lord. I am a shade.
A shade?
Lady Darklaw, will you please tell the court what exactly what you mean when you say shade?
Yes, of course. I grow weary of standing behind this bench. I will tell you all I can.
What the heck is she trying to pull? Why testify about something that could be potentially undermine your credibility? Shades.
Shades live outside the realm of those who dwell within Labyrinthia. To them I am known as the Great Witch. Those that are put to the flames in the witch trials become shades who live their lives in the woods. This is to carry out tasks given to us by our mistress, the Great Witch herself. I am not a witch, nor am I a wandering spirit.
What the fuck? Hi, Inquisitor Darklaw. Do you mean to say that not only are you a witch, but you're the Great Witch?
Evil. Darklaw's the Great Witch.
That's shocking.
Great Witch? That means she's Bezella.
Right. Ella,
Bunk.
I do hope you have not forgotten what was established only moments ago. It is not possible for Miss Darklaw to be Bezella.
Angry Kirby eyes get me.
Yeah.
But Inquisitor Layton, surely the testimony just now proves it.
I am afraid that in the heat of such revelations, you all misheard the information.
Tis pointless. This is the extent of what the people of this town will believe.
Truth will become clear during our cross-examination. Don't you agree, Mr. Wright?
Defender, you may begin your interrogation.
Shades.
Hold it!
Frank.
Great Witch.
Yes, that's right. However, I am not Bezella. The mistress to those who dwell in the Eldritch Woods is dubbed the Great Witch. Even if I wanted to be Bezella, I couldn't. As the ever so charming Inquisitor stated earlier, I cannot use magic.
I need to go see the bread that out for you.
Ooh, okay.
You see it and then
We have to see the bread and then come back down and we'll eat the food? Is that what
No.
you're proposing?
yeah.
Okay. Alright.
So just go look at it.
Well, you continue. I'll go pee and look at bread.
Okay.
Not bread. Bread.
Oh, spread. I thought you said bread.
Bread.
Got it. Oh, shit.
I mean, did it together. Saying that like I had nothing to do with it.
No, I'm saying like probably don't normally put out a spread like that.
We do when we have parties. Telling me I don't put out a spread.
Ms. Darklaw, I have one question. What do you mean by live outside the realm?
I mean just that, Inquisitor. We truly do live in a realm separate from this town. Now, surely one as intelligent as yourself has worked out the answer by now, no?
Perhaps. That remains to be seen, Miss Darklaw.
Regardless, it is something we cannot discuss with anyone. But it is something that the defense should be able to prove.
Witchy 2233, I would love to show you, but I don't know how. Because I don't know who you are, so I can't text it to you, but I did just text it to Beth.
Yay!
Sounds like a challenge. By the way, Miss Darklaw, since you're not actually a witch, why do you continue to be called that?
To answer that, must first discuss the true identity of the Shades.
We made Lechong and Lugo.
Yay!
And like a egg salad kind of thing.
Okay.
You're not gonna want that one.
Probably not, no.
Yeah.
Hold it!
You're saying that the Kira here right now is a shade version of the Kira from before?
Indeed, Defender. The girl has no recollection of her life prior to living in those woods.
What manner of witchery is this? This girl, Kira the flower seller, was cast straight to the flames before our very eyes.
That's right, Your Honor. As you can see, she didn't die.
You see, there's actually a trick to the incineration device in the witch's court. A trick?
I'm gonna try. It's not gonna work, but I'm gonna try to show you.
Hang on. Let me,
I have not seen. Well, I told Christelle to post some pictures in the Discord.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, looks like
Yeah.
that.
If you want to give a link to the Discord. Oh, that works too.
Yay!
Look at that! What a stream!
Yay!
Yeah, I did not expect it to be so Mabu high when I got up there.
No, you have to go see it.
Okay. Alright. He's explaining the trick. The trick of the witch's court.
Once the verdict has been delivered, the court attendants move the steel cage into position after which seals shut.
I like Beth's response, which is, Jesus Christ.
The chat is hungry. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Your wives are champs. You're right. I was not expecting that upstairs. And that was different than any spread I've ever seen here.
Yeah.
The cage is dropped down into a burning pit of fire. The bottom of the cage then opens, allowing the witch inside to escape unharmed into a underground passage.
If what you're saying is true, Defender, then what of this town's witch-purging history? What has been the purpose of all this?
I think the mango is the thing that we spent the longest on in the store, picking out the perfect mangoes.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
You and the knights have always, or indeed, been ridding Labyrinthia of witches. However, nary a single life has been taken in this process. That is the reality.
It's an excellent mango. I had the other half of it that we didn't display.
What soup, hooligan?
Little butt.
Oh, I see. That soup.
What?
Trying to catch up with the cheats.
Yeah.
I know the Philippines turned me into someone who likes mangoes. You get a lot of mango shakes down there.
Imagine.
You cannot truly expect me to believe such a ridiculous notion.
Your water is true. I don't know who's talking. It's Black. Dang it, it's one voice I really can't do.
We're having almost chicken noodle. We're also having lugo along with the lechong.
Yeah, lugaw is kind of like a Filipino version of like a chicken noodle soup, and I love it so much more. It's so fucking good. It's just rice, and it's just warm, and the garlic hits you. No, Lugaw if you want to search it. Lugaw.
Take a good hard look. It doesn't get any more alive than this.
It's a whole spread. There's so much food upstairs. We're gonna be eating this all week, I'm sure.
Yeah, she tends to go big when it goes to the Asian market.
I mean, I did not stop her. I did not put any effort into pamper her.
It's you!
Yeah, no, sorry. I thought it was gonna be her talking. It's him.
May!
Why is he speaking in Pig Latin?
Yeah, I know. I was like, I am May?
Well, actually, Maya Fey, your forgetfulness.
What the heck are you doing? Everyone's gonna recognize you.
Yeah, but seeing is believing, Nick. Now they have to believe you.
Do you see? Are you satisfied? All those found guilty in the witch trials lose their names, magic, and memory. They are then sent to spend their lives as shades in the Eldritch Woods. This game is so freaking dumb at times. And the mistress of those shades is the Great Witch. As you can see, this girl, too, has become a shade.
Is that your Dark Claw?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you like it?
Looks like it. Help yourself.
Hi.
I have no more words to express my utter disbelief in this situation.
And that's enough. Shall we return to the testimony?
Why do I have the feeling things are going to get a lot worse?
I don't know. You've been to court.
Sends
before.
them to Scotland. Dude, we need to teleport to Scotland. I'm kind of jealous of that.
I would.
We live in a derpy part of America. You should have been around when Vivian was doing a Scottish impression.
Oh my! Oh no!
I hope that character comes back.
In front of an actual Scottish person.
Yeah,
I would absolutely.
that was earlier today.
I mean, the best voice I can do is just an impression of Lemmy.
Is
Cool
that
question for you.
impression? You acted on them this evening. This is old or new?
Kilogram of steel? Or kilogram of feathers?
Thank you.
I think this is new.
Okay.
Yes, I was told to come here and become Bazella.
Wait just a moment, witness. Did you say become Mazella?
I how absolutely dreadful. Why would anyone be given such a terrible task? Where have these shades come from?
Order! Order!
I'm sorry. I don't know why I was given such a task. All I can do is follow the orders I'm given. If I can do that, then I can return.
Alright, Vivian will be done eating in like 4 seconds. This looks amazing.
I'll just take.
That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. What are you doing?
I was gonna take it from.
Oh, okay, that's fine with me.
And eat with my left hand.
Interesting. I think I'm gonna take some soup out first, and then. Oh, freaking! You smell this?
Pretty fantastic.
How would you describe Lugaw to the people? Can you talk into the mic?
Plate, please.
Yes. Rice, ginger,
Chicken.
chicken. What else?
And lots of food in the picture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's very tasty. It's all good.
I like the chime.
Okay. It's like lemon.
And I got that crispy skin too.
Welcome to watch people eat the stream. It was very mukbang up there. Thanks for the tea.
Yum.
Yeah, I already drank it actually. Trying to keep myself going.
Okay.
This is, well, I mean, I've just had this so far, but yeah, it's delicious.
Fantastic. Such is the nature of the shades. Neither human nor witch. Theirs is an existence spent to the shadows. Each of the shades is given specific tasks. Then, upon successfully completing such tasks, they
No
are
one saw
allowed to
that.
return to Labyrinthia as brand new people.
We got friends going to Scotland this year. Like friends of the channel who have been on here before.
Hmm?
They're going in late May, early June.
Nice.
But Lady Darklaw, how can they return as brand new citizens? We already know who they were, since we all recognize the former Flower Seven standing before us.
I'll be honest, I don't know. I haven't seen the itinerary. I know the younger one wants to go see some kind of castle on the list, and then they're making up a couple other things on the itinerary. But I'll find out more as we get closer.
Now that, my lord, remains a secret. But a secret you will come to understand sooner rather than later.
Yo, Vivian, deep fried haggis sounds pretty good. Now I want a Scotched egg. Dang it, the Scottish games aren't until next month. We have a local event near here.
Simply baffling.
This is the loudest thing I've ever eaten.
Oh, yeah, Lechon, when you do it right, it's a crunchy.
Yum. The one who gives us our tasks is the Great Witch. That would be you, Lady Darklaw. I mean, the Magnificent One.
Bonk.
While this explanation is wrought with much I cannot comprehend, I request the witness add it to their testimony.
Okay.
Work on this platter. I feel like I'm in Manila.
This was... Yeah, this was the bit where she's talking about becoming Bazella, right?
Mm-hmm. Do you need help?
I need to stop chewing on this crunchy skin.
Yeah, it's like pork belly and like...
What you thinking, Nick?
I'm thinking there's something really weird going on with Darklaw.
Really? Do tell.
I mean, just listen to her testimony. More than willing to elaborate on some potentially incriminating information.
I see your point.
Really trying to put an end to the story. Could be Darklaw herself.
I guess, but still...
Huh?
Yeah, that's what I thought, Witchy, when I've had it before. I don't think at the Scottish games they serve haggis of any kind. There's really only like one or two actual Scottish vendors of like hot food. There's some people that sell like prepackaged stuff, but I just want my Scotched egg now, dang it.
Haggis, neeps, and tatties is a stereotypical dish. I'm pretty sure those are the Scottish Rice Krispie mascots. Haggis, neeps, and tatties.
What is the Scottish version of Snack, Crackle, and Pop?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
I don't know why, but that's just what it made me think of.
That's really good.
Remember, Nick, we're here to save Aspella.
I do love Scrabble.
So let's squeeze every little last bit of information we can out of Darklaw and clear Aspella's name.
Salted egg.
Well, you could be onto something. Better gather as much information as possible for the time being. So which ones have you pressed?
I think we did that one. Thought we did that.
Do this one?
I don't think so.
Okay, we'll do that.
You really don't have any recollection of your old flower-selling self, do you?
I don't. When a witch becomes a shade, they lose all memory of their past life.
They lose their memories. Why? And yet you still have some grasp of the concept of magic, do you not, witness?
Let me spell it out for you. Magic does not exist in the Eldritch Woods. Oh, but there are actually lots of things back in the forest that I have not seen in this town.
There are things there you haven't seen here?
Like really huge machines, that sort of thing. There's one that spits out fire with such amazing speed, and it expels these huge plumes of grey smoke.
A machine that spits fire? Never ever heard such a thing. Are you certain that these machines you speak of are simply not magic?
You know, now that you mention it, I don't think anyone from this town can actually see those of us from the forest.
Which, yeah, sounds good. I now have to put, like, Neeps on my list of things I gotta try. They can't see you? Could it be something like that robe?
How can such a thing even be possible without magic?
Objection.
Here we go.
Oh.
Miss Darklaw, if I may interrupt for just a moment.
What is it, Inquisitor Layton?
Through your testimony just now, all come to understand the process of how one becomes a shade. However, I was hoping you could perhaps elaborate on one additional point. Namely, what exactly is the purpose behind the shades?
If you wish to know our purpose, there are certain other things you must first understand.
Okay.
Once you've done that, the answer should be quite clear. Isn't that right, Defender?
Eh? The purpose behind the shades?
Rest assured, you will not get the answer from me. As the saying goes, the witch is in your court, Defender.
The fuck? Why'd they turn off the lights? Sounds like Darklaw's challenging me to figure this out. Challenge accepted.
Asking for a challenge?
Hold it!
Like, I like pork.
Hmm?
I'm not used to it tasting like this. When I have the china, I'm like, man, pork, you could be this, like, succulent and so good.
Yeah.
It's just so different than, like, you know, like ham or something. Ah, just kind of melts on your mouth. It's so
Have
good.
you had corner or square sausage? Lorne, not corner.
Oh,
No.
I've not had Lauren sausage. I got, you got a couple of things I gotta look up now. Miss Darklaw, what is the purpose of the shades?
As mistress to the shades, I cannot disclose the purpose of their existence.
Why? If you have to ask, you'll never know.
Since Miss Darklaw is unable to tell us herself, it seems we must rely on evidence instead. I do believe the shades could have something to do with that which exists in this town, but ought not to.
That's okay, Witchy. I love learning about foreign food.
Yes, but shouldn't.
Well, Defender, are you prepared to present evidence?
I was born ready, Your Honor. Something that exists in this town, but shouldn't. I think I know what you're getting at, Professor.
Defender, please present your evidence.
Yes, Your Honor. The purpose of the shades could be to make sure this particular thing exists in Labyrinthia.
I think it's just magic, right?
I was saying, do you want a hint? Does that seem what they're driving at?
Yeah.
Okay. This is kind of easy. So how would you present magic, or explain magic?
I would present Talia Magica
Or?
or the Grand Grimoire.
Uh-huh.
Just point at a spell.
Any spell will do.
Any spell? Okay.
Take that!
Traption. Yeah, it was this whole thing about a bell tower. Excuse me. Something that doesn't exist? Feeling no one's gonna like the answer I'm about to give. It'll probably end up shaking this town to its core. But, gotta tell them. Truth has to come out.
Since I arrived here in Labyrinthia, there's...
I like how you just do like a straight like anime protagonist voice.
It's kind of how he sounds.
And I've always liked him to have a different voice than that. It's so bland to me.
Gotcha.
But I think I used to do him more as like Crispin Glover, like my Coops. But then I like settled into like this one that I kind of like. It's a little easier for me to do, but
Since I arrived here in Labyrinthia, there's been no shortage of really strange events. Ignace, Demir, Godor, Goldor, and now Grandwim.
the truth come out.
Does Bruno Mars is gay?
Objection.
The mere command of magic is in itself a crime, is it not?
Against God.
In this town, witches are arrested and made to participate in witch trials, then they are sentenced to death by fire. But none of those witches actually died. That's supposed to be death by fire wasn't real. And neither is magic. Doesn't really exist.
What are you saying, Defender?
The Eldritch Woods apparently contain some rather large machines unlike anything that exists in Labyrinthia. Machines that emit fire and produce large plumes of smoke. To top it all off, the citizens of Labyrinthia are not able to see said machines.
It sounds like nothing more than magic.
Yes, that's exactly it, Your Honor. Miss Darklaw. Magic doesn't really exist in this town. That's the answer, isn't it?
Magic does not. What other nonsense?
It seems we have finally arrived at the stunning conclusion. The secret behind Labyrinthia.
Whoa! Whoa!
The secret behind Labyrinthia is that, like, England is really bad at understanding what's in their forest and they've never, like, flown a plane over or something.
Yeah, I don't know.
Order, 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 I say. What is the meaning of this?
It means that all the magic you've seen in this town was nothing more than an illusion created and put in motion by the shades.
But Defender, the witches, we have clearly seen them use magic.
Let us take a moment to think carefully about the systems employed by the Shades.
Systems?
What is essential in order for a witch to use magic?
The witch must possess a Talia Magica and must say an incantation in order to cast a spell.
And the spells able to be cast are determined by the scepter's magic gems. Now, what do you think is the purpose of placing such requirements on the use of magic?
What do you mean, purpose?
These requirements are not there to allow the user to cast magic. Rather, the reality is they are there to inform the Shades of who should be using magic. It is possible witches were always being closely observed by Shades. That's why they donned these robes, to appear hidden until they were needed to create magic.
Clearly, there's no magic in this world, but there are invisibility robes.
Oh no, they explained that.
Yeah, I know. I know it's coming, but...
Great.
Indeed, there are all kinds of spells within this tome. It could be quite troublesome if they were simply allowed to use any spell at will.
Yeah, would make the Shades' job that much more difficult for sure.
Precisely so. That is why it was imperative that a certain restriction be placed on the use of magic.
I don't know if you guys see that, but I will try to get rid of this person. Ooh.
You're referring to this way of magicka, right, Professor?
Oh, you don't want to try to do the voice I do?
Related to the...
That's hard to do, isn't it? For
bit.
you. I figured it out from, like I said, I took, like, Eddie from Edda and Eddie and then just put my own spin on it.
Yeah.
You know, like, in my head, when I first started doing it, I just heard his, like, for a quarter, and then I just kind of went a little different direction with it.
Of course, no wonder the scepter could contain only 2 magic gems.
Then there's the incantation. What would happen if a witch could simply whisper the incantation quietly to herself, or not even say it at all?
Boy, that'd be so cool. I'd be casting spells all day long and no one would ever see it coming.
Maya, we spent an entire trial proving that you weren't a witch. Remember?
If the witches didn't get some sort of signal, then there would be no way for the Shades to know when to cast a spell.
Right you are, Mr. Wright.
This is pretty silly.
The incantations were a way of telling the Shades when the witch was ready to use magic.
This might be the first piece of fiction where, like, the explanation that there is no magic is more convoluted than magic just existing.
Yeah.
What on earth? Never did I think the requirements could have such a purpose.
I was wondering what was going on over there because I saw you eating, but the mouse on our screen, which you guys can't see, was just like real slow.
LMAO, who made these? That'd be me.
She's a very talented artist.
Now let's think back to the previous events leading up to today that have involved magic.
That one is a caricature of myself with the Buster Sword, so...
Our first encounter with magic was the use of the spell Igne a few nights ago. A spell like this. Nothing more than a flame spewed from a machine being used by the Shades.
And that means Demir.
A spell that makes the caster disappear. No doubt about it. It must have been
This robe.
Next is the incident with Goldor, the spell that transmuted me into gold statue.
Power Rangers!
While I understand this may sound a bit absurd, I can only surmise. The Shades created a gold statue in my image, took me and left it in my place the instant the incantation was uttered.
Viv, you want to update yours?
Yeah,
Have you
probably.
thought about what you want to do?
I have actually.
Yeah, what you got?
I drew.
Or you wanna say
I
it?
drew a thing. I just drew a version of me that's in the same like format and
Okay.
style,
Okay.
but I haven't quite put it on digitally.
I was wondering if it was like a different weapon or different, like,
I don't know.
more unique.
I have
or-
like the general idea, but I'm not 100% sure.
Fair enough. I'm a big fan of your pour milk drawing that you like to do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That version of you. Mm-hmm. So I imagine the version of you will look something like that, but obviously wielding a weapon.
I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
Professor is no more absurd than anything else that's happened so far.
We can therefore conclude that all of the magic in Labyrinthia was created in a similar vein.
In one of you two. Yes, I did. I don't think I ever actually released it, but I do have one. I
What's
don't
that?
think I ever. The one that I did for Hooligan.
Oh yeah,
I just don't think I ever actually like exported it.
yeah, we should do that.
What do you say to that, Miss Darklaw?
Witchy, if you stick around long enough, you'll have a nice Scottish one we can do for you.
Ah, yeah.
Just based off your personal knowledge of Scottish like folklore. It's gonna keep putting you on the spot.
I'd expect nothing less from you, Inquisitor Layton. At any given time, there were between 5 and 10 witches in town. All of the witches were accompanied by shades at all times. It was easier than you would think. You see, the shades living in the Eldritch Woods total in the hundreds.
No, it's on there. It's not in the Twitch or anything yet,
Yeah, I haven't added it.
but it is created.
Yeah, I have an image, it's just on my laptop. And
I think
not
I saw
anywhere
that one.
else.
Yeah.
It was simply a matter of having each of the shades operate in shifts in order to watch over each of the witches in a town.
I must say, Lady Darklaw, that is quite a number of shades.
You two put rather a lot of people to death. It was not only those who fell victim to the flames that those turned into shades, but their victims too were made permanent residents of the Eldritch. Talk.
That's tough.
Permanent residents of the Eldritch Woods.
I mean, victims of the flames that turned into the shades is a dumb thing to say.
Yeah. Then those two shady thieves from before were turned into shades? Ah, yes, you mean Robs and Mugs. Despite their dubious appearance, those two were a couple of my best shades.
Shady thieves turned into shades. This stuff writes itself.
I cannot believe what I've heard.
However, there is still one thing I do not understand just yet.
And what would that be?
As has just been explained, we have established that there is no possibility of magic being real. But placing me with a gold statue to give the illusion of transmutation, for example, that sounds simple enough. Myself and presumably also Miss Faye have no recollection of this replacement actually taking place.
Hey, that's right! The professor got all bling-blingy before I could even bat an eye!
Jesus.
Thanks, Maya, you fucking dork.
It begs the question, how and when was that statue created, let alone used to replace me?
That is true.
The same goes for Godor. It's supposed to create a portal between green-colored walls.
Perhaps that is exactly why the spell can only work on green walls, Mr. Wright.
Well, it'd be impossible for the shades to get those portals ready so quickly.
I agree. Take a moment to think. can see that all of these spells have one strange thing in common.
A thing in common?
Yes, indeed. Almost as if some time between the start and end of the incident was unaccounted for. Furthermore, any memory I might have had regarding the incident seems to have simply disappeared in the process.
I've got it, Nick. It's just like what happened to Kira. She's got absolutely no memory of her life in Labyrinthia before the trial, right? Yes, I do not remember this Kira you speak of. And, oh yeah, when you really think about it, doesn't it seem super weird how the Shades are able to return to town if they complete their tasks?
Sorry. The ginger was hitting me. That was delicious. My belly's nice and warm.
You're right, Maya. No, that's not it.
You're right, Maya. I mean, the townsfolk are bound to remember some things about him, right?
If you want a hint,
Yeah?
you put the character's name right above the dialogue so you can tell who said it.
I know who said it. I just don't know how to do voices. Like, you are 1,000 times the better voice actor than me.
Like how Miss Kira here threw a major hissy fit in the court and was barbecued for being a witch.
Like, truthfully, I got a handful of voices that I can do pretty well. And, like, consistency's tough, but, like, I could do Dr. Claw from Inspector Gadget. It just doesn't come up very often.
That's true.
Eloquently put, Mr. Wright. Hence, we cannot yet conclude that this entire illusion was primarily accomplished through the use of machinery.
You know, sometimes it does hit a little shaggy. I'll give you that. That's fair.
Simply put, there must have been some way of affecting the memories of all those within the confines of this town.
Missing time and lost memories. Now that is interesting in Quincetat. You are correct. There is in fact a secret that lies within the depths of the Eldritch Woods.
Yeah, she's fucking amazing at voices.
Something that the people of this town cannot see. Something that can rob people of their time and memories.
Like, Witchy, if you were old enough to know what a Homestar Runner is, she could blow your mind.
Tis the very thing that connects all of what you have heard tonight. Tis a secret of monumental proportions.
And let me guess. It's a secret that can't be revealed by the mistress of the Eldritch Woods. Isn't that right, Scooby?
But Andrew, when can we expect to hear Dr. Claw? Fine. Give me a sec. Let me just clear it.
Get some water.
Yes, an excellent deduction, defense.
I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time.
Yeah!
There you go.
Dun, 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 dun.
That was good. I like that.
It's like that little sting at the end.
Cinemassacre was doing their 20th anniversary celebration.
Yeah.
And Mike Matei did, like, the behind the scenes of Minecraft with Gadget.
Oh, fun.
Do you know that?
No.
I remember it back in, like, 2011, and it was kind of a silly video that a lot of people made fun of. Within certain Minecraft communities, it's a huge meme. And in the video, he showed, like, a lot of other countries turning him into a meme and, you know, making figurines. Someone made, like, on an actual Game Boy cartridge and sent it around, and he got a copy of it. He has, like, actual, like, figurines that someone made of him and Gadget together. Like, it became, like, an international meme. It's a very silly and, like, kind of bad 2-minute video. But there is Minecraft merchandise of it.
That's cool.
Like brown bricks.
Go, Gadget helicopter.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you.
Push that button.
I do
Now
use that
don't
deep
be
voice.
surprised.
That's it. That's where it comes from. We have that on the soundboard, I think, or we might need to update it.
Somewhere.
But just doing deep voices for like Halloween's always fun. That's what I usually use that voice for. But like, I don't know, maybe we'll play a game and it will fit where I could just do it, you know, But if I have to do with that much dialogue, it might be a little tough.
Yeah.
But if you watch on our YouTube, our friend Song today didn't watch our stream, but watched like a 3-hour video we put out.
Yeah.
The Hero of Law, where we played the Ace Attorney modded like Ocarina of Time. And I got to do my Ganondorf voice, just deep like that the whole time.
Yeah, that was
It's a fun one. Anyway.
Witches' souls wander astray within the Eldritch Woods. Until tonight, I thought this was nothing but a mere fairy tale told to children. But it has become clear that seemingly a large organization lies within the forest.
The Witch's Court is the border between this world and the other world.
Then that means, in this world, you're Labyrinthia's High Inquisitor, while also being mistress to the shades in the other world. Otherwise known as the Great Witch.
May I intervene for just a moment, Mr. Wright?
Sure?
In all honesty, there is still something that sticks out as a little odd. Particularly in Miss Darklaw's previous testimony.
Did you say previous testimony? Alright, I thought I pushed that out of my head.
There was one vital truth that we managed to take away from that testimony.
You mean that magic does not truly exist in Labyrinthia? Indeed, quite the vital, albeit shocking truth.
However, there is one more truth hidden within that same testimony.
There's something else in this testimony. I must check the court record more times than I can count, but I didn't find a single other contradiction.
Have you forgotten already, Mr. Wright? And there is no evidence left. We have but one more weapon at our disposal with which to uncover the truth.
Oh, hey, I've got it, Nick. Remember, in a witch trial, you can cross-examine 2 witnesses at the same time.
Hey, that's right, I completely forgot about that gimmick. Being able to look at 2 testimonies side by side is bound to turn a contradiction up somewhere.
And that contradiction should provide us with a much-needed clue.
I'm not entirely sure where the professor is going with this, but it certainly doesn't feel like we're verses at all. I believe in the judgment. Besides, if we're going to blow this whole case wide open, it's got to be worth a shot.
Very well, we will now look closer at Lady Darklaw's previous testimony.
This is it. Miss Darklaw's previous testimony. There is a glaring contradiction between this piece of testimony and the others. Ready yourself, Mr. Wright.
I know.
What? Do you want me to...
I'm loopy, okay?
Yeah, I know, but one's in, one's out. It's just funny that you mixed the 2 up.
They're both body functions. Give me a fucking break.
I gotta use the bathroom. No, I meant to say I gotta eat. It's pretty funny to me. 2 testimonies find a contradiction.
Yeah,
Question
so-
Lady Darklaw. Lady Darklaw was our venerable mistress. She assigned us tasks. Da 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 da. And then Akira refuses. You can present the storyteller profile.
So these 2?
So you, wait a minute. Zero weapon comparing the testimony found contradiction. Question Darklaw with Lady Darklaw was our venerable mistress.
Okay.
Objection!
Hey! Oh, we're back here.
Oh. Your Honor, there's obviously a huge discrepancy between these two pieces of testimony. Miss Darklaw stated that she is known as the Grey Witch. However, according to Miss Kira's testimony, Miss Darklaw was her venerable mistress, the Grey Witch.
That is correct. She was the Great Witch. Note Miss Kira's use of the past tense.
Past tense. I'm afraid my grammar is not quite what it used to be. May I ask what you mean?
It's simple, you idiot. Miss Darklaw was mistress to the Shades, or as they also called her, the Great Witch. Therefore, she is no longer the Great Witch.
She is not the Great Witch? Witness, is this true?
It is as you have heard, my lord. I relinquished my position as Great Witch in order to fulfill the objective of this task.
What would that objective be again?
That would be the assassination of the storyteller.
Witness, at the beginning of this trial, you stated that you came to town in order to complete your task, didn't you? What's more, you said that you were going to summon the fire dragon to do it. Now, this task, it wasn't Miss Darklaw here that gave it to you, was it?
No, it wasn't.
So then, most pressing question is, who was it that gave you that task?
Yes.
Who told you to come to Labyrinthia, assassinate the storyteller?
Yes.
I cannot tell you, no matter what.
Alright, so Darklaw isn't the Great Witch anymore. Which must mean the mastermind behind this entire thing is... Professor Layton.
It would seem the defense has worked it out as well. Mr. Wright, you know who really gave Miss Kira her task tonight, do you not?
They would make me so happy if they just cut to Luke and he was like, had a stick in a hoop or something, you know?
He's just
Because he's so quiet here, he hasn't said anything forever.
Defender, I ask that you enlighten the court. Show us who really gave the witness the task to assassinate the storyteller.
Take that!
The storyteller.
We're talking about someone with the authority and power to replace the Grey Witch. Someone who calls the shots. I can't think of anyone else that meets this criteria except for the storyteller himself.
Preposterous. And that would mean...
Exactly, Your Honor. It means that the storyteller gave this final task to Kira himself. He was, in short, responsible for his own assassination.
What? Order in the court. But for what purpose? Why would he plan his own assassination?
That I cannot say, Your Honor. However, the final chapter of the story does tell of his inevitable death. While he assigned this task to Kira himself, it is perfectly natural. So, however, what is not natural is your behavior tonight, Miss Darklaw.
What is the unnatural about the High Inquisitor's behavior?
You were once the head of all the Shades, and yet tonight you tried to interfere with the storyteller's plan. Rendered Miss Kira unconscious and locked her away in the belfry of the bell tower. That, to me, seems like the activity of someone aiming to put a stop to his plan altogether.
Indeed, Lady Darklaw. What would be the reason for such behavior?
I leave that to you, Mr. Wright.
Why? Based on what I've seen this trial, the defense believes I should have taken off my glasses to clean them. Yes, they're dirty, but I can't see the television without them. So I am just vamping until I put them back on my face. Miss Darklaw's reason for covering up her actions tonight.
Good job, Ben.
So natural. It can only be attributed to one thing.
It's like I'm really there. Layton has done all the work. He's asking Wright to present some crumbs. Yeah, kind of, basically.
This play was handed by the storyteller himself. Miss Darklaw was definitely aiming to put a wrench in it, but why? I'll tell you the answer if you want to guess. Before
I mean,
you
it
click
could kind of be any of these, but
No,
I
but-
think it's she tried to sabotage, right?
Mm-mm.
No?
Mm-mm.
Trying to protect?
Mm-mm.
Okay, cool.
Why did you click it?
I was trying to select it, and I hit the wrong thing. Alright, we're just gonna skip past this
That's
bit.
awesome. I looked down because, like, all right, it's like the last thing before we get to the last chapter. So see, I had my take off the glasses moment. You decided to join me in Stupid Town.
Yeah. Here we go. We'll get back to it.
I was trying to say, what's the time of this? That's so good. Betrayal, of course. I should have seen that one a mile away.
I mean, the storyteller used the Great Witch Bezella to take his own life. Instructions to carry out the plan were given to Miss Kira. However, Miss Darklaw planned to intervene and change the scenario at the very last minute.
She planned to do so by changing the identity of the Great Witch from Miss Kira to Miss Cantabella.
Thus bringing us to our current situation. Miss Cantabella on trial for the murder of her father at the hands of Bezella. You, Miss Darklaw, seem to harbor a rather strong hatred for the storyteller, if I am not mistaken.
A hatred, you say? Yes, I suppose you could call it that.
Hmm?
That's right. Behold, my revenge.
Did you say revenge?
Miss Darklaw, will you please tell the court of your plan for revenge?
Mm-hmm.
No. If you insist.
Yeah, not guilty, punk.
What? Man, she always has looked like a Fire Emblem character, but look at this.
Mm-hmm. The High Inquisitor, and also the Great Witch. Long have I donned those two masks. One as Labyrinthia's protector, the other its harbinger of destruction. In other words, I was merely meant to serve him. And yet, he sought to selflessly pen the ending of the story under his own terms. He did not care enough about me or any of the townspeople to allow us the dignity of deciding our own fate.
Honestly, like, fair.
Indeed, what we witnessed tonight was the cowardly act of a man looking for an easy way to end that which he could not properly finish.
Writing an ending is very hard.
Cared for no one but himself, hence this sudden sham of an ending. And, for that, I will never forgive him.
What do you mean by sham of an ending?
Great Witch Bezella is to summon a dragon of fire and end the life of the creator. She will then be put on trial and judged, thus heralding a period of peace and prosperity for all of Labyrinthia. Such is the ending written for this town and its people. It is not an ending I oppose in principle. Who would not wish a happy ending for their own people? However, the problem lies in Bezella's identity.
Bezella's identity?
As you know, he assigned the role of the Great Witch to this girl beside me.
You're saying that was a falsehood, correct?
I knew Bezella's true identity. It is not something I could ever forget. That is why I went to the bell tower, and it is why I took the accused there. I did it to ensure the true witch foretold in the story was given the judgment she was due.
The true witch? You don't mean...
Yes, I speak of none other than Aspella Cantabella. I'm still here.
I really need to pee.
Objection!
Ms. Darklaw, there's a glaring contradiction in your statement.
I'm just gonna pause this.
That's okay. Yeah, it's a big one. It's like really bright. It's so glaring. It's like the fire behind me. It's just shining. This contradiction. And I'm going to point it out in a moment, and you're going to be like, oh shoot, he's right. He's so cool. I wish I had a blue suit. Yeah, it's awesome. Can't believe I got to go up against this guy who has never been to lawyer school. I got my badge. Freaking no one else here has a badge. It's cool as shit. I hate London.
And what would that be?
It's supposedly common knowledge that Bezella is capable of using all magic. However, that is far from the truth. Magic does not actually exist in this town. It was all one giant illusion created by the Shades. Therefore, the Great Witch Bezella cannot exist either. So mad. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? Okay, you're not mad at me.
Oh, that was her, yeah.
Defender. You really don't have a clue, do you?
Wait just a minute now. Is the defender not correct? If magic does not exist, then it goes without saying that witches do not exist either. And that would include the Great Witch, would it not?
That's right. Lying to us this whole time.
Bastards.
That isn't real.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, there is a fundamental mistake in your argument.
What do you mean?
I have but one simple question. What exactly is Bezella?
Huh? Well, she's, supposed to be, head of all witches.
Allow me to reword the question.
Okay.
Great Witch Bezella is the root of all disaster in Labyrinthia. Knowing that, what specific disaster might she have been the root of?
That would be,
I just thought of something. I mean, we've been hearing Bezella's name left and right since we got here, but not once has the real Bezella shown up in person.
Indeed, Miss Fay. Zella herself has been virtually absent from the story thus far.
But Inquisitor, did she not claim the life of the storyteller tonight?
It would appear so. However, there is just one more thing. Consider this. Which particular story every citizen of Labyrinth is most familiar with?
well, that would have to be the legendary fire, right?
Precisely.
Surely you're not serious. As the name implies, that is but a mere legend. No one knows for certain if it occurred.
So they say, but The reality is there are still traces of that terrible fire within the town today.
Professor's right. We've even seen some of it up close and personal.
Hey, yeah, at the Great Archive.
You are indeed correct, Inquisitor. Littered throughout the town are burnt remnants of a fire most fierce. However, no one can say why we never repaired or got rid of that. You see, not a soul saw what actually happened.
You see if I have this straight. There's an entire town full of people, and no one saw what happened.
Correct. Except for one particular person.
What?
There is one person who saw everything. I am speaking, of course, the one responsible for the fire itself, Great Witch Pazella.
I remember it. All of it.
Yeah, Spilla, what are you saying? Besides the thing you said earlier.
When I close my eyes, I can picture it so vividly. The awful sight of the flames engulfing everything they touched. The scorching heat on my skin. The smell of burning cinder all around me. The large plumes of black smoke. Warm tears streaming down my face. I remember it all. What you're recalling now is the moment the Great Witch Pazella destroyed our town. Well, it appears my role here is finished. As for the rest, I leave it in your capable hands, Inquisitor.
Okay, she's just gonna leave?
Huh? Darklaw, she's vanished in the thin air.
He's right. These memories are proof that I am Pazella.
I mean, I don't know if she's right or left. I can't see her.
Miss Bella!
Mr. Wright. Remember, if you will, what I said at the beginning of this trial. I came here to prove that Aspella Cantabella is in reality the Great Witch Pazella.
Right.
There is still one more thing to present. Would now like to call the final witness to the stand.
The final witness.
Hold it!
Hold it!
Ah, it would appear he has arrived.
Oh, it's that drunk guy from... Oh, no, it's not.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I give you this trial's final witness, the storyteller.
And just like that, he appeared, the man who died 9 hours before. And the victim of this very trial. Looks like my client's not guilty. The professor sure chose one heck of a final witness. Morning is drawing closer and closer. How well this trial will end is anyone's guess. Is it? We've not done one of these in a very long time.
It's a slog. My God, it's Detective Gumshoe with the steel chair. Epilogue. Yes. I was waiting to see the word epilogue.
I don't quite know what to say. I am truly shocked to see the storyteller again, alive and well.
This was unexpected by me too, as I did not plan to appear before you all again.
His voice is kind of similar to Layton's, just more scratchy.
What?
His voice is kind of similar.
You gotta give it a little bit of that.
Yeah, a little bit of that.
Yeah, that little bit of rough.
I was convinced you would all see the last of me. Hooray.
But this trial is for your murder. And yet, you are alive.
Yeah, see? No one was killed, so let's call this whole thing off and never have witch trials again.
Whoa, Maya, take it easy. We're still in court, remember?
Yeah, but this is fucking dumb! What's the point of this? The storyteller wasn't killed! Espella would never do anything to harm her dad.
Well,
Objection.
If only it was as simple as that to end this trial. However, it is not, Miss Fay.
yeah.
But, Professor!
Search your memory and you will know the reason why. The crime Miss Cantabella is accused of is not just murder. The purpose of the Witches' Court is to sentence the witches for what they are. Isn't that right, Mr. Storyteller? I fully intend to expose the true identity of Bezella, and this would not be possible without you, Mr. Storyteller, on the witness stand. I see. So you assumed the role of an inquisitor just to lure me here? But as it may, the Inquisition still maintains that Spella Cantabella is the Great Witch Bezella.
Hello?
That was delicious.
Dad.
I don't know. This is the epilogue, though. But that's a good sign.
It's been a long time, Miss Fella. 4 years, in
Like I
fact.
said, if you want. Okay.
Must have experienced many hardships of being out. This daughter of mine fits in with the others, no matter how hard she tries.
No, it wasn't quite like that. There were people who supported me. Aunt
Up in
Patty
our
was
chat.
very kind, and the customers who came to our bakery were nice to me.
I'm happy to hear it. I wanted to
Excuse me.
watch over you ever since you left for the town. But in the end, I failed to do so. I had no idea of what was happening to you. I am very sorry, Spella.
Dad, you don't need to apologize to me for anything. It's me that owes you an apology. I was trying to hurt you.
It's all my fault, not yours. There's no reason for you to blame yourself.
Dad, I'm happy we got to talk. We were so busy writing everyone's stories that we stopped talking to each other. Before, it's different. You used to have time for me.
Please forgive me. Why did it have to come to this? Mr. Storyteller, it's time to put everything in order now. The townsfolk and your daughter deserve to know truth about yourself and the story. Yes. Suppose it is time I told you the truth.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know.
No, I liked it. I liked it.
Your Honor,
I'm sorry. I was skimming ahead. I'm like, it's a good bit, but like not nearly as long as the last chapter. Still a good bit to go.
Yes, Mr. Storyteller.
let us begin. This trial, I shall be judged.
Understood. The witness shall testify.
People of Labyrinthia who have gathered in this court. So, pretty much everybody.
I like how derpy his like sun medallion thing
Yeah,
is.
it's-
Ah!
I will now tell you the true story.
I do like that's a consistent thing in all Ace Attorney. The judges are always just kind of pushover wimps.
Yeah.
Many of you will certainly find it hard to believe and difficult to accept. Nevertheless, I ask you to please lend me an ear and listen with open minds. Spella, your daughter, I ask you to do the same too.
I'm behind you.
When he does this pose, especially, oh, I guess like
I will win the Keyblade War and destroy Sora.
Yeah, he's very Xehanort, for sure.
Although you know me as the storyteller, I have one more identity. I am the president of Labralum Incorporated.
You didn't expect President to show up, did you?
no, you kind of foreshadowed it, I guess.
Accidentally, yeah.
This whole town is one of Labralum's research facilities. It may be hard for you to comprehend. This land is rich in a very special substance. It affects everyone who lives here. This substance enables the manipulation of people's minds. That is what Labralum is researching. This experiment began 10 years ago. Townsfolk all became test subjects.
I don't understand. What does this all mean? I don't quite understand what I've just heard.
I do not blame you. Suppose all the townsfolk are just as confused. Labyrinthia is an artificial town, created entirely by me.
Okay, we know that part.
Yeah.
Of course, artificial as it may be, it is the reality for those who live here. The past 10 years, I have been bringing the illusion to life by writing the story.
I am at a loss for words. It feels as if the whole world has been turned on its head.
Honor, it is certainly not an easy matter to grasp this new situation at once. Regardless, I suggest we hear more of what the witness has to say.
Yes, I agree. Let's continue. The defense may begin the interrogation.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, let's go.
Hold it!
Phoenix, you look how I feel.
This is too much. I don't even know where to start.
Labralum Incorporated. That's a name I have heard before. It's a global pharmaceutical company. What is in England? My memory serves me right. It was founded by Arthur Cantabella. Indeed, that is my true name. Are you familiar with that, Mr. Wright?
No, I don't know fucking English pharmaceutical. Yeah, I've heard the name Labralum, of course.
Labralum Inc. is known for developing a completely harmless anesthetic about 20 years ago. It is now widely used in hospitals all around the world. The company is also working on various other plant-derived sedatives, revolutionizing medicine. Suppose I shouldn't be surprised by your vast knowledge, Mr. Layton.
Objection!
Hey, I have fast knowledge too.
That's irrelevant. The fact is just based on the real world we're from, not Labyrinthia.
Real world, Mr. Wright. Then what would you call the world we are in now? Think this is a fantasy?
No, that's not quite what I meant.
Mr. Wright, I do not need to be so rude as to assume I know what thoughts are running through my head. However, Labyrinthia is certainly not a place within a book or in the past. Labyrinthia is a part of the world we know.
Huh? What?
But how can a town like this exist in the real world?
I think it's impossible.
Kinda.
Why would that be?
Several reasons.
Are you saying that everyone would know about an unusual town like this if it existed?
I mean, the local government,
It's
England itself.
something like that. Anyway, it would be on a map at least.
No, I'm afraid that cannot be so.
Huh?
This town is not marked on any map. It doesn't officially exist.
What do you mean?
The answer is quite simple.
Hold it!
This whole town is a research facility.
Yes, this whole area is private property of Labrellum Inc.
So they own all this land then.
That is why Labyrinthia is not marked on any map. People from the outside cannot enter. Taken measures to ensure that this town is not noticed by local residents.
What measures are you talking about?
Consider the fact that magic is supposed to exist in this town. Our special mechanisms that we use to create magic also serve to conceal Labyrinthia. There are limits to what magic the Shades are capable of producing on their own, after all. That is the case indeed. The magic in this town has been made feasible owing to the latest technology.
Technology, tricks. I cannot believe this.
However, there is one question. There's no industry in London. How do you obtain necessary commodities? Very observant, aren't you? All commodities are regularly shipped in by sea. Man once made his way here on a freighter, took a speller out of the town. That was Carmine Accidenti, a friend of mine.
I see. But is something on this scale really possible?
As you might expect, beyond the power of Labyrinth Inc. to keep a facility this size a secret for so long. Labyrinthia is a project co-funded by the British government.
Way to throw them under the bus.
I could love it.
What? It's a government project? What would be their stake in it?
It's all because of my beliefs.
His beliefs?
Ah, by the way,
Yes, Your Honor.
what is a research facility? I've never heard of anything like that before. What's a British?
Yes, that was careless of me. Naturally, you wouldn't know what this means. How should I explain? This whole town is my creation.
Oh, that's what it was about. In other words, it's all your story. That makes it clear.
Swing and a miss, Your Honor.
Getting back to the topic, there's an important reason I've chosen to build such a facility here.
Hold it!
A special substance? What does it actually do?
This area has been isolated since ancient time, developing its own unique culture. There are underground ruins on the verge of the town. We found writings there, presumably left by the natives of this land.
But we're still in England.
We're in England.
The natives of the English? Do you mean the fucking English?
It's one of you, Layton.
Maybe the Scots or the Celts or something? The Welsh? Are they Welsh ruins? What the fuck are we talking about? We know who lives here.
Yeah.
It's an island.
Yeah.
It's a fucking island. It's not that big. Anyway, okay. I mean, technically it'd be the Celtics.
All right, fair enough. They're a pretty good team. They're like a 2 seed this year. I don't know. They might go all the way.
Yeah. The Boston Celtics?
Yes, the Boston Celtics. We've been invaded by everyone.
Or the Picts. Yeah, maybe the Picts.
A bell that was supposed to be there was missing. You have seen the ruins. Suspected that you would find them. Perhaps you have also noticed everyone who lives here. Peculiar condition.
A peculiar condition, you say? I just can't sit here quietly like a patient old man when you're saying such things. Yes, what kind of condition is it?
You're all dumb as shit.
Yeah, checks out.
Have every right to know. This condition makes people fall unconscious upon the sound of certain metal struck.
Metal? What kind of metal?
Or silver. And so, it's a single object means silver in that.
Now that I think of it, it's true. Just imagine what a disaster a fancy dinner party would be if everyone fainted whenever they used silver cutlery.
This condition is an integral part of magic. How so? All inhabitants of Eldritch Woods carry small silver bells. I see now. Shades ring the bells when they need to create the illusion of magic. Everyone present falls unconscious, and the shades set to their work.
Oh, look at where that shade's hand was! So that's the secret of the time-stealing magic Darklaw told me about.
I know. I was doing something stupid.
Just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I've ever heard. At no point in your
Rambling, incoherent response
were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
It's such a good line. It's so raw.
I'm glad he gets to live on, that person who said that in that meme of it was originally on Conan with Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah.
The financier.
Yeah.
That's him. It's the same guy.
Oh, wow.
He just has a gray beard now. But that's the guy from that meme.
Wow.
Anyway, now they mention it. Kira had a small bell with her when we saw her back in the marketplace.
We have been researching this condition at Labyrinth Inc. Finally, discovered its cause. It was the groundwater.
Water causes it?
Groundwater contains a certain unique substance found in the soil. This area.
So if you drink that water, you get this silver allergy thing?
I wish you would have showed me that picture out of context during episode 1.
Yeah.
But of course, we've been drinking it. It's impossible to live without water.
Of course. That's why everyone who lives here has that condition.
Oh dear.
Needn't worry. This condition is harmless, especially as silver is unknown to the townsfolk.
Yeah, but like the rest of their lives, or
Something's still not quite right, though. The sound of silver bells makes people pass out. Why don't the shades pass out too?
Though the effect of the substance in the groundwater is powerful, it doesn't last long.
so weird.
Condition will vanish after a day or so without drinking that water.
That's convenient.
That substance's effects aren't limited to humans. It can also affect plants to a great extent. Plants are affected by it. Our research was focused on the plants rather than humans.
Hold it!
That sounds really scary. Just what is this about?
Substance enters the groundwater, affecting organisms that consume it. People who drink it daily acquire that odd condition. They fall unconscious upon hearing the sound of silver metal. Yes, Though the substance in the groundwater also has a tremendous effect on plants. Wildflowers in this area contain a certain poison.
Upon my beard! Poison?
This poison doesn't harm the body, has the effect of manipulating the mind.
So it brainwashes people.
Writing the story for 10 years. The title of the story is Historia Labyrinthia. Ink I used to write it. Made from those plants.
Oh, Nick, remember how funny the ink smelled?
That was the gas released when the ink evaporates. That's where the trick is.
What? What you talking about, Arthur?
Those that inhale the gas become extremely susceptible to suggestion.
You mean brainwashing?
Believe anything they are told. Thing they, however strange or unrealistic, be imprinted into their minds as the truth. That was the true purpose of the parades. Everybody, your weekly brainwashing ceremony. Pages of the story, written in that special ink, were regularly distributed among the townspeople. Done so that everyone would be in a state of hypnosis. Indeed. Creation of a fully controlled town with the inhabitants subject to long-term hypnosis. That was one of the topics of our research.
Why?
Then we were going to sell this to, or use this for, or... Very underpants gnomes moment right here.
Yeah.
Then the story that is written in the Historia Labyrinthia.
Who could call it a self-fulfilling prophecy? Realized through the Shade's work and hypnotic effect of the ink vapors.
Is that how it was all this time?
Labrellum used hypnosis to control all these people. I can't believe that. The government was supporting that. Should we just clip that? Just start using it?
Phoenix.
Should we post it in the Discord?
Phoenix. You're a public defender. You are a defense lawyer. You have uncovered massive multinational corruption schemes
That's
at least
true.
3 separate times.
That's very true.
What do you mean you can't believe the government?
How many prosecutors have you taken down?
Literally every single... You go up against the government every day. Your job is to fight the government and not trust it. Why do you... Fucking... God damn it, Phoenix. Okay, alright, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm calm. So stupid.
Von Karma's the government?
Hold it! Press the last statement.
All the people subjected to this experiment have been living here this whole time?
No, we started with just a few people, gradually getting more and more. I'd say that I am afraid of what the answer to this question might be.
It's a lot of
Where
kidnapping.
did these people come from? Haven't resorted to abduction by chance, have you? Of course not.
Excuse me?
Every test subject signed a contract with Labrella.
A contract to have their memories erased to be used like pawns in a story?
The fine print was very small, and also written in special hypnotic ink. The current inhabitants of this town have one thing in common. All dissatisfied with their lives and wanted to start anew. Getting about their mistakes, forsaking unwanted identities. More people like that out there, I'd think.
This does not sugarcoat it at all.
It also doesn't explain the children.
This is a very great point. There are multiple children.
There are multiple children and teenagers.
Yeah.
Did you-
I was lumping them together, but yes.
Did you get, like,
if this is going to go on for 10 years, did you get like some 8-year-olds and now they're just becoming adults?
Well, he said they started small and they've been growing, so it's hard to say, right? But
Yeah.
still, I hear you.
All agreed to participate in our research.
But that's insane!
As unreasonable as you suggest. Give them a new identity, a chance to start their life again.
7-year-old, I'm on the run. I gotta get a new life.
In return, they subject themselves to hypnosis and live in this town as our test subjects.
There'll be a popular show on Apple Television called Severance. It'll explain a lot of this.
In order for this project to be possible, we suppress their memories of the past, including the memory of signing the contract. So, ultimately, they are not aware of what is going on.
I couldn't agree more. I just got no idea what's going on.
Let me make this clear, Mr. Wright. Do not erase their memory. We suppress them. You'll regain their memories of life before Labyrinthia, once their contract is over.
So this place was uninhabited before you started this research 10 years ago?
Oh no, we killed all the natives.
That pause.
So you get out of this contract, and then you're just 10 years older? And you managed to keep everyone in a state of hypnosis for 10 years straight.
Can you really hypnotize someone for that long? I mean, 10 years is one heck of a long time.
It's achieved through the distribution of story during parades. Ink vapors have a powerful effect. Wouldn't last 10 years, of course. Each parade, the effect was renewed. That's why the parades took place at regular intervals. That was the true purpose of that event. I have been born and raised here. It's a poor, small town. No industry to speak of. Fallen behind the times. Ever since I was a child, one friend that was especially close to me. He was a bright boy, curious about the world. His name was Newton Belduke.
Sir Newton Belduke. The alchemist.
So they were childhood friends. Plot thickens.
Really doesn't. Plot continues. It just keeps happening.
He'd always been interested in the unique natural features of this land. There was really nothing here, but to us this area was an exciting place worth exploring. Today we made an astonishing discovery. Outskirts of the town. We stumbled upon the entrance to the underground caverns leading to the colossal ruins.
Ah, good old England.
Oh, look at that, Newton! This is so amazing! This strange writing. I've never seen anything like it before. Found ancient writings in the ruins. Newton managed to decode some of them. To our findings, a highly advanced culture had existed on the land where our little town was built.
Hello, Tazablu.
Some great calamity had fallen the natives and they migrated elsewhere. They believed that plants and water in that area were cursed by an entity they called the Great Witch Bethesda.
Tazablu should have checked us out earlier because he's always pushing for us to do longer streams, and we are approaching hour 7, so...
Yeah! Natives sealed the curse within the ruins and left in search of a new home. That is all that we managed to decipher.
I just got here. Bazilla's curse.
It was sealed in the ruins, you say? That be the Bell of Ruin.
Oh my.
Bell Ruin.
Oh, that's the bell from the bell tower.
Good job.
Wonder why it's got an ominous name like that.
Regrettably, we couldn't get any further information from the writings at that time. As to say, Newton and I were very excited by the discovery.
Um,
I knew it. This place is special. It has some kind of mysterious power. Find out what that is. Our humble town will become famous.
I think young Arthur has like a Octopath Traveler character vibe going on. Yeah, Pocopia! Good for you. That game's awesome. Highly recommend Pocopia to people.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. I will unravel the mystery of this place.
I like it.
Yeah. And so, Newton began studying the indigenous plants and substances dissolved in the groundwater. On the other hand, I studied economics and management at the University of London. Dreamed of bringing prosperity to this poor, forgotten town. Change it for the better with my own hands. Meanwhile, Newton had succeeded at extracting a new anesthetic from the local plants. Is that the anesthetic which led to the foundation of Labrellum?
Nah, that's a different one. Oh.
Yes, it was a huge success for Labrellum Inc. And before we knew it, we were making a fortune. Wanted the whole world to hear about our hometown. Thus, fate was not kind to us, as we never realized that dream. Everyone in our town died. All the townspeople.
It's not making. This is not making up for the shit you've done. Huh?
Just what on earth happened to him?
That does not matter anymore. Purchased the environs of our town. Mountains, the lake, the plains, everything. Then, 10 years ago, received financial support from the government. We started Project Labyrinthian. Much smaller in the beginning. It started as no more than a village. In the course of 10 years, it slowly to a town. Population increased as well. People were signing the contract. Well, slowly increasing the number of inhabitants, correct?
I'm just feeling it as like a Nathan Fielder like bit where he's pitching it to the British government.
Oh my god.
So here's the plan.
Interesting, Mr. Fielder. Question, the mask. Is that strictly necessary?
Absolutely. Yes, they would sign the contract, be hypnotized and assigned a role, introduced to the world of the story.
What'd you do that made Britain go insane?
I have spoken at length. Thank you for patiently listening to my tale. Zella is the name of a witch from an ancient legend that we read about in the ruins. She's a fictional character. She does not exist.
Yay!
What then? Magic, witches.
Magic is just an illusion. There are no witches.
Alright, so it was all fake. That doesn't make it much better.
Yeah.
Why did you write a story where people get killed with magic and witches are thrown into fire? You could have made it a peaceful, pleasant world where everybody would be happy.
No, that was not possible.
Why?
This is a research facility, after all. We're researching ways to completely control human beings. Test subjects to be exposed to extreme situations. Decided on a fantasy setting. Wouldn't have got funding from the government otherwise.
The government wouldn't have given us money if it wasn't stupid.
In other words, we're running a business.
But just what instructions do you give the people you hypnotize? You don't give each of them a full set of memories of their own fictional life, do you?
No, it's much more simple than that. We give them two pieces of information. First one, that they were born in this town. The second was their new occupation.
Just pick it for them, huh?
Then they catch themselves, without being aware of it. Human mind requires a consistent story of one's life. means, of course. No labyrinthian has memories from earlier than 10 years ago. No one has any memories from before they came to them.
What are you saying?
That's all one big lie.
Some
I'm
of
who
them
I am.
who have like the lower end jobs
Yeah.
or like the pirate people we met in the outskirts of town, like the
Yeah.
bad part of town, or
Can you remember your childhood? I can't. It's true. I can't remember. With my parents. No way. I can't recall my own mother's face.
your occupation is a sexy knight.
As you can hear, no one can remember their real past. There are no exceptions.
Wait a second. No exceptions. I smell a contradiction here.
Ah, it seems Mr. Wright too has noticed it now. You're talking about Layton.
Mr. Cantabella, you just testified that. That's very silly, Tacit. Not a single citizen of the town remembers anything from more than 10 years ago.
Yes, as that is the truth.
Now, that's a strange assertion, especially coming from you.
What? What do you mean?
There's one person in this town who remembers what happened more than 10 years ago.
Cannot be. It's impossible. Must be merely imagining things now. Mr. Wright, please enlighten us all. Who is this person that remembers their past?
Why are you in penalty now? We're not in penalty town.
Precisely, Mr. Wright. That person is none other than Espella Cantabella.
That's our little storyteller, didn't it? Precisely. Yeah.
What? That's impossible.
It's true, Dad. I remember it clearly as if it happened yesterday. The legendary fire.
No, it's impossible. It's just your imagination, Espella.
No, it's not.
I don't remember Cheeky Nando's.
I couldn't remember it before, but it all came back to me. Because I'm Basella.
Oh, no, Espella, there are no witches. That fire, it was just a bad dream. Inquisition would like to call Espella Cantabella to testify.
What?
Regardless of whether Miss Cantabella is Basella or not. Her memories may contain valuable clues.
Yes, that may be so.
Oh, wait. Don't agree to this. This trial is over, Your Honor.
Objection.
You seem to be forgetting something, Mr. Cantabella. Your story has ended. You are no longer in control. You are merely the characters. And this is also why we will not cease seeking the truth until we find it.
Defense, what is your opinion on this?
Yeah, sure, why not? Isabella keeps insinuating that she's a witch Bazella. As her attorney, I should refuse to let her speak to the court. But what's really important now is finishing this fucking game. It's finding the truth, just as Layton said. There's only one way to proceed with this trial. And that's by questioning Miss Cantabella about her memories.
In that case, the court summons Espella Cantabella as a witness. Attendants, bring the accused to the witness stand.
God. Gotta go from Arthur to Espella.
Ooh, back and forth too. You're right. That's a good one.
Now, witness.
Legendary fire. Heat from fire. Let's go. Heat from legendary fire.
Heat from legendary fire, yes. Yes, my lord.
Okay, so I'm going to spoil this for you.
Yeah.
You have a Spella, and then you got one other person we're going to talk to. And we got one thing after that, and then that's pretty much it. Besides wrap up, you know.
I was just a little girl then. It happened during the annual fire festival.
Oh no!
Everyone was gathered in the town square for the fire festival.
I just wanted to make fire festival jokes.
Everyone brought fire from home.
Oh.
They all made it themselves.
Hmm.
And then we threw it in a big fire. Everyone was gathered in the town square for the fire festival, and I was watching them from the bell tower. The great witch Bezella awoke within me and brought calamity upon the town. An enormous fire dragon appeared. I was trembling with fear, terrified by what I had summoned.
Witness, what you have told us wasn't a bad dream or a fairy tale, but what you actually experienced?
Yes, it was. Like I have already said. I remember it very clearly. The heat from the fire, the smell of smoke.
Stella, what are you talking about?
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Was there really a huge fire that destroyed the town? And what about Bazilla? Is she even real? The answers are in Spella's testimony.
Let's fucking go!
Hold it!
Do you remember what age you were then?
I'm not quite sure, but I think I was 6 or 7.
Hey, she said the thing.
And how old are you now?
I'm 18 years old.
That means those events did take place more than 10 years ago. It's very odd that you have memories that old, or perhaps you are mistaken about your age at the time.
Objection.
Ronna, no one besides Espella has witnessed the legendary fire, which would mean the incident occurred before Labyrinthia was created over 10 years ago.
Yes, I suppose that makes sense.
Doesn't make any sense at all. How many times do I need to tell you there are no witches, no magic? Legendary fire is just a story. This interrogation serves no purpose.
Mr. Cantabella, the court asks you to be quiet during another witness's testimony. Unless you are asked to speak.
What, Vivian and I? Yeah, no, I was distraught that, I realized that this was, like, based off, like, The Village in my mind, you know?
Yeah.
A bad movie. And, somehow they managed to make it worse.
Yeah.
Even worse than I thought it could be. Even when I knew, like, we were in the real world all along and there is no magic. It's way dumber than I expected.
Oh, yeah.
Could you tell us a little bit more about this fire festival you're watching?
Yes, it seems to be an ancient custom in this area. The townspeople make a fire offering to the great witch Bazella so that she will not bring misfortunes upon them. The great fire is lit in the middle of the town square. The festival lasts all night long.
That's correct. The festival takes place once a year. It's quite magnificent. All townsfolk assemble in the square. Unless it is a counterfeit memory you imprint in our minds by you.
No, this festival has been held here since before I was born. It has to be a very old custom indeed.
By the way, why were you in the bell tower in the first place?
Huh?
You know, when you said everyone's at town square, why weren't you there?
I can't remember. I probably went there because Bazella awoke within me.
Despite having vivid memories of the fire, do not remember much of anything else that occurred at that time.
Yes. I was at the top of the bell tower, looking down at people in the town square. Someone was with me there. Ah, that's right. It was Eve.
Sorry, we had another one I couldn't kill. Oh. Eve, her black cat, huh?
You didn't think Eve was that old? Well, then...
Hold it!
Do you remember casting a spell?
I cannot remember.
Is there anyone suspicious?
Hang on!
You look upset, Mr. Cantabella.
Ah, pardon me.
I don't think we're going to pardon you at all. You are going to jail. Sorry. Yeah, did you enjoy that one? Okay. I'd like to know what you think about Aspella's last statement.
My opinion about all this has not changed since last time. It's all just a dream. Listen to me, Aspella. I'm not Bizella. There was no legendary fire.
Dad, you have no idea how much I want to believe you, but I just can't. You remember what I saw, and how it felt, the heat, the smoke.
It doesn't exist. It belongs in fairy tales. There are no fire dragons either. Spella seems certain that she saw a fire dragon at that time. However, as long as we do not have any evidence to support or disprove this claim, we can't make any progress.
Do I have any relevant evidence? Anything that could demonstrate that the fire dragon Aspella saw as a child was real? Oh. Layton might. With the storybook. Maybe not.
Meow.
I've got nothing.
I don't think there's anything I could use.
I can understand your choice to be cautious with your judgment, Mr. Wright. However, I must remind you, only way to discover the whole
Yeah, I guess
truth
not. I guess there was something.
is to bring to light the true nature of the dragon witnessed by the accused.
Maybe there's a profile. The press on the fourth statement, she states the dragon in question was the same. Wait. I'll go back.
Guess he has a point there. Overlook some clues in the testimony.
Let's arm ourselves to the teeth with evidence and give it another shot.
First, we need more info.
Time to do some pressing.
So, on the fourth one, statement is would be the enormous fire dragon.
Yeah.
Which we did. And question the storyteller on, yes, they were definitely the same. This is, that didn't happen. It confuses me.
Okay. So I've pressed every statement.
Yeah, let me... Confused.
Yeah. He's the author and he's saying Bizella doesn't exist.
That's right.
That's the case, then there's no point to this whole trial.
We know that, but there's not enough to end it. What?
But why?
The professor worked really hard. Come on. He wants to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Learn the whole truth.
Besides, I think this will be in Aspella's best interest, too. I trust Professor's judgment on this, so I'll carry on with the cross-examination.
Well, I trust you, Nick. I'm sure you know what you're doing.
Maybe that was... Now we can go back to it. Yeah.
Hold it!
Press on the force statement, question the storyteller on yes.
Oh, hang on. I
Okay.
think she talked about the fire dragon during 2 statements, and this is the second one.
Because the fourth statement is what my thing said.
Yeah, but I don't think I had gotten there.
Oh, okay. Okay. That might make sense. Could you tell me more about the fire dragon?
That monstrous image is still so vivid. It looked just like the one that attacked Dad this evening. I've done something terrible again.
You are sure that the fire dragon you saw more than 10 years ago, the one summoned this evening, exactly the same?
Yes, they were definitely the same.
Ah. Okay, we just need to unlock that bit. Is something wrong, Mr. Cansabella?
It's impossible. No such thing as magic.
You never believe me, Dad. I don't know why you have to be like this. There was a time when things were different.
Spella, saying.
But a common argument between a teenager and a parent.
What? Mr.
No!
Cansabella created this town. He knows better than anyone else that there's no magic here.
Miss Cantabella,
Yes,
do you mind giving us more details of what you saw?
I borrow a sheet of parchment and a pencil. I think it'll be better if I draw it.
Your request shall be granted. Bring parchment and a pencil for the witness immediately.
I hope it looks like dog shit. I don't remember what the drawing looked like.
Jeez! How long did you work on this?
This is it. This is the fire dragon that I saw that night. I only caught a glimpse of it, but it was real.
That baller tattoo you got there.
Must say, does closely resemble the supposedly magical creature we witnessed this evening.
It does indeed. This drawing shall be added to the evidence.
Fire dragon sketch.
A farce.
What happened over a decade ago? Was the town really destroyed by a fire dragon?
Discovering the truth about the dragon shall be our next objective.
Witness, continue the testimony.
Yes, my lord.
Can save us some time because we are so long. Third statement, then you question the storyteller, then you get to read the sketch.
Yeah.
Hang on!
You look at that, man. Look at this.
I remember that. I love that they like face each other and start bickering.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
That's
the first time they actually did that.
Yeah, I actually like that.
Now you do. We didn't before.
Evidence.
Silly, but... Your Honor.
What is it, defender?
The defense will present evidence.
Evidence? Does you mean evidence that will prove my daughter's memories of the dragon amount to nothing more than wild imagination?
On the contrary, I'm pretty positive Aspella did see the dragon.
What? I thought you had more sense in you.
It's a great line out of him.
Well, aren't we all curious what the defense has got to show us? Present evidence that proves a dragon appeared in this town over 10 years ago.
It is, of course, Ispella's drawing of the dragon. It's impossible to draw a dragon with so much detail unless you've actually seen it. I can't believe we are over 7 hours into this, and this is where we're at. Vivian is on the floor. She is face down on the floor. There we go. That's just unreal. Guys, did you know it is impossible to draw something with detail unless you've seen it? Even the artist who drew this dragon for this game had to see a dragon.
Yeah, they had to go find a dragon to model for the drawing.
It's impossible to draw a dragon with so much detail.
Could possibly come up with something or invent something or have there's no such thing as there's no such thing as fiction.
Vivian laid face down in defense position.
I was not in defense position. I am defenseless right now. I have no defense.
That was
left.
defeat position.
I was in the discard pile, man.
I like that in a Yu-Gi-Oh! I play this card in defeat position.
I'm just gonna go ahead and throw it away.
Yeah. Indeed. And it looks very much like the fire dragon we saw this evening. It cannot be a mere coincidence.
I should have used that opportunity to put like my stiletto footprint in your back.
You can't possibly use that drawing as evidence. We've been using drawing as that evidence this whole game.
And why not?
Because she could have just drawn the dragon from this evening. Dad, why don't you believe me? I saw that dragon when I was little. This town is my creation. I know everything about it, and I assure you, there's no magic. Anyone can tell you what's possible and what is not. It is me, the creator of Labyrinthia. Or overconfidence has clouded your judgment and is preventing you from seeing the truth. What do you mean? In order to see what is really there, you need to reject biased assumptions. Keep an open mind. You are overlooking certain facts precisely because you are the creator of this town. Short of insanity. Magic doesn't exist, and yet Isabella says she saw a fire dragon. It seems like a contradiction. Perhaps not. Mr. Wright.
Yes.
Solution to this mystery is out there. Just need to find it. You suppose you know where it is. Magic doesn't exist. Speller saw a fire dragon. Where is the evidence? Bridges the gap between the two. Now.
Isabella was watching the town burn at that time. She says she saw an enormous fire dragon. Now, when you put the two together, I think our best guess is the dragon she saw was in the town itself.
This town?
In other words, Speller saw a dragon's shape moving over the burning town. Absurd! That's mere speculation! I will not dispute that. However, it is entirely possible to test our theory. What? And how would you go about doing that? All quite simple, Mr. Storyteller. We will now go to the belfry. You'll find that fire dragon there. For 10 years ago, witness was standing somewhere around here when she saw a fire dragon. Am I correct? Yes, Mr. Layton. However, what was it that you actually saw then? Let us see if we can find the answer to that question. Why not? Go ahead and try. I've warned you that it's futile. Find nothing here.
Well, it happened a long time ago. Whatever she saw might not be there anymore. And if we want to see exactly what she saw at the time, we'll need to set the whole town on fire. When you go get matches?
I may be attorney, but even I couldn't clear you of that charges. If you actually committed such a crime, Maya.
I will pretend I did not hear that. Shall we begin?
Luke, where'd you go, my boy?
Seriously, where the fuck is Luke? Let us look for the fire dragon. See the whole town from here. It's pretty dark, so no, we can't. Look in every direction for something that Bella
Everywhere the dock touches is arcing.
would resemble Miss Cantabella's drawing.
I think it's different.
Ooh.
Aha!
Any other places?
I was like, is there anything that looks even more like a dragon than that thing? Kinda. Ah! Okay. Don't have to squint anymore.
Take that!
Spella, can you have a look at this? It looks like the dragon was hiding here after all.
Oh, this is... Hey, that's identical to the one Spella drew! But, it's not Fire Dragon. Fire Dragon was a creature made of flames. It was so big it could swallow this whole tower. This is just some tiny fretwork.
I think we can consider this mystery solved. I suggest we all head back to the court. I will explain everything there. Is that all right with you, Mr. Cantabella?
I can't believe they walked from like their court setup all the way to the top of this tower 3 times in the middle of this nonsense.
What's gotten into Mr. Cantabella? He looks paler than you do with the cold.
I have no idea. Let's follow the others back to the courtroom.
Might have something to do with the proximity to something called the Bell of Ruin. I'd be worried about that. I'm not even superstitious. Somebody's just like, yeah, you're gonna go upstairs into the tower where the Bell of Ruin is kept. I'd be like, oh, fuck, okay.
Right, don't get
That's a good place to get
for
cursed.
Christmas.
Yeah.
The Inquisition's investigation seems to have yielded some unexpected results. But can someone explain them to me?
Ronna, Inquisition will interpret the results of its investigation. This, you said you were about 6 years old at the time of that incident.
Yes, that's right.
Did you see the moment the dragon appeared above the town?
No, I don't remember. I remember seeing it at some point. It's like a flash. Town was ablaze, and this fiery beast was hovering above it.
Then you noticed the dragon. Town was already engulfed by flames.
Yes.
That information completes the picture. This Cantabella's statement has offered me an insight into the true story of the fire dragon. Over 10 years ago, Miss Cantabella was in the belfry, unconscious. What events led to this? Perhaps we will discover that in due course. She awoke. The whole town was on fire. Hailed much smoke. He was still dazed. Only vaguely aware of her surroundings, she looked up, armed by the scorching heat, able to stand on her knees. Then saw something she would remember her whole life. Saw a terrifying fire dragon attacking the town. Saw it through the fretwork in the balustrade.
Fretwork in the balustrade. Yeah. Damn.
Shape of a dragon against a backdrop of the town being swallowed up by it. Printed in her memory. That is the truth about the fire dragon. This is what I have deduced. It wasn't... Stop. Miss Cantabella, the illustration you have drawn for us is an uncanny resemblance. Fretwork in the belfry. You saw the dragon when possibly mildly asphyxiated. Look. There's no magic and no magical waste. A stranger, your father. So typical of teenagers. Should have listened to me. Now that all the mysteries have been unraveled, can we not end this trial and go home?
What does that mean for people here?
Much as we'd all like to, I'm afraid it is still a bit too early for that.
No!
What else do you want from us? There is just one more problem I'd like to solve tonight.
Alright, Columbo.
One more? What on earth could it be?
Miss Cantabella, we've ascertained that you were in the belfry when you saw the dragon. However, that creates a new question. How did you get there?
Oh, haven't thought of that.
Yeah, neither have I. Oh!
As expected of an ace attorney, Mr. Wright seems to have noticed the problem too at last. In order to access the belfry, you need to use the bell tower mechanism.
The mechanism can only be set in motion with the pendants.
Indeed. Miss Cantabella, did you have your pendant with you at the time?
Yes, I think I did. I always had it with me. Why did I have that pendant? I can't remember it at all.
This pendant is not just for show, it's the key to the belfry. Why was she carrying it around?
Must also not forget that one pendant does not suffice to operate the contraption. 2 of them are required.
2 pendants.
Miss Cantabella, are you certain you were alone in the belfry?
Oh, I wasn't alone. I was there with a friend.
What friend? You talking about me?
Eve, where did you get off to?
Friend you mentioned. Was it this cat?
Yes, she's my best friend. We've always been together. Without Eve, I would have been so lonely. Kitty's always appearing out of nowhere to keep Estella company. Of course she does. After all, Stella is always accompanied by a black cat.
What you saw from the bell tower, too little was so terrifying, and an adult would have been scarred for life. Town burned in front of your eyes. Saw a fire dragon. See, your memories have been twisted by the horrors you saw.
What do you mean?
The dragon you saw wasn't real. I suspect the friend who was with you in that bell tower might not have been that cat.
No, it was her. It was Eve, my only friend.
Miss Cantabella, pendant needed to access the belfry is too large. Cat. Following. Eve was with you. It would have been impossible for you to enter the belfry. Wait. Visitor, where's all this going? no right to tamper with my daughter's memories.
Only I can do that.
All right, of course. However, neither do you.
Hey.
Nor should you attempt to cover up the truth.
No, you're wrong. Eve was my only friend.
Think about that day again, Miss Cantabella. Went to the top of that bell tower with a friend who also had a pendant.
Ooh. Well then, why don't we have the defense present some evidence? Can you prove someone was with Miss Cantabella in the belfry? If so, I'd like to see that evidence.
What? Why me? It was the professor's freaking idea. I've done that on the legendary fire. Why ask me for proof?
Right, I suppose you wouldn't have any proof. None of us remember that incident.
I've had enough of this, Your Honor. I have no grounds to continue this trial.
Well, we appear to have reached a dead end. There's nothing else for us to do.
It's not that shot. Don't eat it.
Please hold on, Your Honor.
Well, what's all this a sudden? Inquisitor Layton?
Defense does not have the necessary evidence. Someone else does.
What do you mean?
This time, the Inquisition will present its evidence.
The Inquisition will present evidence? Huh. Wait, seriously?
Son of a witch!
Wow! We went there.
This is what you wanted from the very start, isn't it?
Son of a witch.
Well, in that case,
Ho ho ho!
the Inquisition shall present evidence that someone already was with Cantabella in there.
Have a look.
It's so serious, and then
have a look. This is the proof. This photograph shows Miss Cantabella with a friend. Yeah.
He's okay. I was like skimming the few things we gotta present in a few.
Golly, this is the finest illustration I've ever seen.
It's a photograph.
It looks as if it was a reflection of the real world on paper. Tell me, who created this exquisite work of art?
Well, Your Honor, I understand you are fascinated, but let us focus on what this picture shows. This picture was found in the Storyteller's Tower. Mr. Cantabella, you have taken the liberty of borrowing it for this trial. It's enough to look away for a second and you already cause trouble.
Professor, aren't photographs against the rules? I mean, this is supposed to be a medieval setting.
Man, who cares?
Yes!
What's important now is helping Miss Cantabella to grasp the truth. And in this case, the end justifies the means. Please take a close look at the two girls in this picture. Each of them is wearing a pendant.
Why, that's so. These are the Belfry contraption pendants.
Know that one of these girls is Miss Cantabella. But then, it's the other girl.
Come on.
Accused, do you have any idea?
Speller, are you okay?
Doesn't look like she is. It's me. And the other girl is... She's... don't know.
Speller! Your Honor! Stop this trial! Stop it right now! Can't you see you're driving Espella into insanity?
Objection.
It's just the opposite, Mr. Cantabella.
We're driving her to insanity.
If we turn away from the truth now, Espella will close herself to the world forever.
Excuse me now?
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
you know who it is, don't you?
Fucking obviously.
You know the identity of the other girl in this picture.
Yeah, everyone should.
Is that so? The defense knows that.
Why are you dragging this out? Look at our options we have even as a game. And there's not like there's anyone else in the town that remotely looks like that.
It's so funny.
I'm thinking it's High Inquisitor Darklaw.
High Inquisitor Doglaw? Oh, I cannot say I didn't have the slight suspicions about her, but oh my.
Miss Cantabella, what do you say? Now, the girl next to you in this picture.
I was with Lady Darklaw.
This is crazy. You basing this preposterous claim on?
The photo that was in your house. What the fuck are you talking about?
But Mr. Cantabella, this girl closely resembles High Inquisitor.
Resembles. It's just your personal opinion. It's meaningless in a court of law.
Here we go.
If you want evidence, I got it.
What?
The definitive proof that the girl in the picture is High Inquisitor Darklaw is the fucking pendant. And this is the proof. It was High Inquisitor.
The pendant is needed for the contraption in the bell tower.
I have Miss Darklaw's testimony here. She said that this pendant was hers. And so, the other girl in the picture is definitely Miss Darklaw.
Is it really?
What a dramatic turn to the cat. Awesome.
Where are you going?
I was expecting you, Miss Darkly.
I see that I was not mistaken about you. Trusted in your ability to get this far.
High Inquisitor Doglaw, where did you disappear from?
Does your memory not serve you well, Your Honor? You know what I am. I can disappear at will anytime I wish to. So, storyteller, everything has worked out just as you had written, O revered creator of Labyrinthia.
Darklaw.
Darklaw.
I have to admit, I wasn't that creative when I came up with that name.
Miss Darklaw. Did you enter the belfry with Miss Cantabella when you were little?
Yes, I did.
Then you have memories from events from before 10 years ago.
I certainly do.
Man, they made her stand way over there, huh?
They had to have room for the cat.
Yeah.
Order in the court.
Lady Darklaw, you were with me? Your memories have been suppressed. By that man. But I was with Eve. Eve, huh? Eve the black cat. Yes, she's always been my dear friend. She was by my side on that day too. What a bizarre coincidence. Darklaw isn't my real name.
What? And what is your real name?
It's Eve.
What? What?
You're Uh,
Gonna like anamorph into a girl? Kinda.
yeah. Oh, they're like braids.
Yeah.
They're like twisty braids. Alright, I gotta... Alright, let's go. Spella. Friend. Can't be. That flashback, was it real?
Darklaw, why are you doing this? Trying to undo everything I accomplished in the past 10 years.
No. You have already ruined everything, Seth.
Is it that you want?
What I want. My aim is to make the truth known, so that everything returns to how it should be.
Miss Darklaw, will you tell us what you remember about what happened back then, more than 10 years ago?
It would be my pleasure. It was the day of the fire festival. Spella and I went up the bell tower. Strong that day. When the sun had set, the festival began. It's true that the whole town burned down that day. The fire consumed buildings and people, turning them into ashes. We were the only survivor. We stayed in the belfry while the world below us was being eaten up by flames. Legendary fire. No fable. Happened here more than 10 years ago.
Objection!
There's no such thing as magic and fire dragons, so how could a whole town just be destroyed in one night?
Yes, that's something I'd like to know as well. Even if we assume the celebratory flyers got out of control, surely the whole town wouldn't have perished like that.
And Layton.
That's a Spella.
Oh, okay.
No, it was Layton.
That was the missing piece of this puzzle.
What do you mean, Professor?
I can imagine now what transpired that night. What happened in the belfry, and what caused the legendary fire. Have all the clues we need.
If the Inquisition has evidence to show us, I'd very much like to see it. What caused the legendary fire?
Yeah, ruin.
Yeah, I think I gave it to you.
Cause of the fire is in the belfry. Quick, everyone go back up to the belfry for the 4th time.
It was the bell.
That bell had been made by the natives and later sealed underground. It was called the Bell of Ruin.
Bell of Ruin.
Wait, why does this bell have such an ominous name?
Could it be because it's made of pure silver?
Pure silver?
Exactly. Mr. Cantabella has told us earlier. Everyone who lives here has a very peculiar condition.
Alright, move it.
Uh,
Silver makes him sleep. Got it.
yeah.
That metal is pure silver.
Yes. And we've been told the condition is brought about by drinking the groundwater.
Indeed. That bell was also the reason why the original inhabitants of this area decided to forsake it. It
seems that the Bell of Ruin caused a devastating disaster. Ruin.
Yep. Moving along, game.
I can't help but wonder if the bell goes.
An enormous bell made of pure silver, and the locals with their peculiar condition. Not too hard to imagine what happened. It's probably the same calamity as the one that happened over 10 years ago.
And that is...
Well, what disaster happened to this town before Labyrinthia was built?
Ah!
the legendary fire.
Now, let us contemplate the following scenario. What would happen? Bell of Ruin sounded during the Fire Festival.
Oh.
Everyone who heard it would fall unconscious.
As it was an annual festival, all the townspeople were assembled in the town square.
Oh dear.
Therefore, on the night of the Fire Festival over 10 years ago, all the residents instantly lost consciousness. Bell was struck.
Oh no.
Fire festival going wrong. Never heard it.
Had it been just slightly windy that day. Fires lit for the Great Witch Bezella gone out of control. They would have spread through the town with no one left to stop them.
Because everyone was unconscious.
Exactly. It also includes the two girls who were in the belfry.
Spella and I.
Closest to the source of the sound, so it was inevitable. Recovered consciousness. Town had been swallowed by flames, as if a fire dragon had come to burn it. That was a calamity caused by the bell.
Calamity.
Say here that the cause of calamity is the Great Witch Bezella. That night in this very town, Bezella was more than a persona.
Bezella. She's losing it again.
The Bell of
I like the shaking of the text box.
Yeah.
Very Doki Doki Literature Club stuff going on.
Bezella.
So is the next twist going to be like, I told you my name is not Darklaw, it is Eve. But I haven't told you my surname. Vil.
No. Have you actually guessed her surname?
Keep going, keep going.
Because I do know it. And it has come up.
Yeah. I just thought that was fun.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I thought your name was Evelyn. No, Evil Lynn. Pretty clever, eh? No.
Mr. Cantabella, I would like to apologize for putting too much pressure on your daughter. Only your words can bring her back from the brink of madness. Let her hear the truth. Her own. According to your plan, Layton, driven a speller into a corner to push me to the wall. Had no other choice. Just listen to me. You haven't done anything. Didn't cause that accident. You suffered so much, thinking that you were Bezella. Must take the blame for that.
You, Mr. Cantabella.
Sacrificed everything to make up for what I've done. All I managed to do was inflict more pain upon us. Not so, Outlaw. Now that you are willing to talk, Mr. Canterbury, do you mind telling us your story? Yours as well as Spella's and Miss Darklaw's?
Very well. This story, too, began when I was a young lad. Newton and I were still young, full of dreams and hope.
You got two things to present to the last little bit.
As you already know, we discovered the underground ruins. Deep within them lay that accursed bell. Ruin. At the time, we still lacked the knowledge to decipher any of the writings we found there.
Bell is magnificent. It's bound to make the most beautiful sound. I have an idea. Why don't we make this bell the symbol of our town?
We propose to do that.
Let's build a bell tower for it. Then we can ring it on special occasions.
It's not a bad idea.
When it's settled, we grow up, let's do it.
Okay, just don't forget about it. Two of us chose different paths in life. Studied management in London while Newton devoted to himself to the study of the natural sciences. Then you made a fortune following the invention of a new anesthetic. Both got married around that time, and each of us had a daughter.
Spella was born shortly after your company gained funding?
That's right. Eventually returned to our hometown and set about realizing our childhood dream. Having built the bell tower in the middle of the town square, we retrieved the bell itself from the underground ruins. Inspired to make it a symbol of prosperity, its unindustrialized town. The bell was to be officially displayed during the annual fire festival. It rung in the morning, following the night of celebration.
Pardon the interruption. At the time, were you aware of the meaning behind the bell's name?
Obviously, we were not. Back to my ignorance at the time, a chill now runs down my spine. Newton and I went to the bell tower the day before the festival. What day to go? It took a long time for this. That we have. This town will no longer be the same after tomorrow. Bell weighed so much that ringing it was not easy. We tackled that problem by constructing a special mechanism which we installed in the belfry.
Daddy, I want to hear the bell. Can I make it ring? Daddy, please, let me ring it.
Spella, who was there with us, was utterly enchanted by the bell. She wasn't a bad child, but she was very stubborn and would rarely listen to me when she wanted something. I told her a story to try and convince her to leave the bell alone.
Spella, listen carefully. You mustn't ring this bell.
But why? Why can't I, Daddy?
You know about Bezella the witch?
Uh-huh. She's an evil fire witch who uses
Go on.
magic to hurt people.
Yeah.
You want to pick?
Give me the cola.
If you ring this bell, Bezella will come out and possess you.
Possess me? Turn into Bezella?
That's just like, he just made it up on happenstance to try to convince his tiny child, no, please don't ring that.
Why didn't they?
Because they didn't really understand it at the time.
No, I meant like, why didn't Arthur?
He removed the bell tower.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, why didn't you just get rid of the bell?
I don't
She
fucking
couldn't be
I don't fucking know.
Let's add it. It's like ring or something.
This was before the calamity happened.
Right, but he doesn't want her to ring it, right? There's like several things he could do to make sure she couldn't ring it.
I think this is just him like offhandedly like trying to get his kid to stop yelling.
Okay.
And like
That's right, Espella. When Bezella possesses someone, she uses them to do terrible things. That's why you must never ring the spell, sweetheart.
I understand, Daddy.
There's a good girl.
Legend of Bezella, passed down and around its parts for centuries.
Probably originated from beliefs that the tribes that populated this area in the past.
I told the speller. It's a silly story that I invented for the occasion. To stop off a bell. Not have imagined have such far-reaching consequences.
It's all coming back to me now. I remember that day. Day of the Fire Festival. Just around the time when the preparations ended and everything was about to begin. I sneaked out of a house. I took Mum's pendant with me.
Mother's pendant. Yeah, this one.
Yes, it belonged to my mum.
Needed to limit access to the bell, so we made the two keys. Decided to make them into pendants, which gave one to our respective wives.
We thought it was cool.
Both are needed in order to access the belfry.
Saw you and Mr. Belduke use them. So I told Dee to meet me at the bell tower.
Daddy says Bezella will
Looks like
come out
Roll.
and ring the bell.
Mega Man.
What if I do it just a little? I want to try it while the festival is going on. I hope Eve doesn't forget her mum's pendant.
Is just as I thought. Darklaw. You are Mr. Belduke's daughter.
Well done, Inquisitor. I was almost afraid you would fail to make that connection.
What in the... This is too much for one... You were so fucking right about that. This is far too much for one day. Order! Order in the court! Lady Darklaw, you mean to say that you're Selbyr Duke's daughter?
Yes, my real name is Eve Belduke. I'm the
3,
alchemist's
2,
daughter.
1, 8 hours.
Yay!
This is unbelievable.
I know, 8 hours, right? I also sneaked out of my house that evening, clutching my mother's pendant in my hand. I did just as you asked me to. Did I not, Espella?
Espella, my mum's going to be so angry if she notices I took the pendant. Don't worry so much. I just really want to ring that bell. I want to hear it.
Keep streaming, fools.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
What an amazing time to stop, too. All right, we'll have a 35-minute stream in like 2 weeks.
Yeah. We can tell you the story later.
I rang the bell against my father's warning, and so Bezella possessed me. Because of me. Town. In it. They're all gone.
No, it's not your fault. Stop blaming yourself.
Supposedly, all inhabitants of this area also used to fall unconscious upon the sound of that bell. They experienced a similar nightmare.
I who brought the bell of ruin into this town. One who blamed for this calamity is not some witch. It's me.
I brought destruction upon this town. I am Bezella.
Spella, you're going to drive your dad crazy if you keep repeating that.
Seeing you like this is giving me a strong feeling of deja vu.
How
Eve.
can you be so evil? Are you happy now? Wade were in the dark as regards Miss Darklord's sense of deja vu. 4 people survived the fire.
Only 4.
Stella and Eve, Belfry. 2 residents who did not participate in the festival, Layton and I. Where were you at the time, if you'll permit me asking? When investigating those fateful ruins, notice anything until it was too late. Near the time at which we planned to ring the bell, towards the town. We saw it. The town had burnt to ashes, their shimmering.
That's too awful for words.
Search for survivors, sick with anxiety. Eventually we found our daughters in the bell tower. Spiller was unresponsive like a doll. Eve was crying at her side. Our relief at having found them vied with terror caused by the disaster.
There are so many choices from this point on I don't understand.
Oh, yeah.
Worst night of my life ended, pierced with the first rays of sunshine. Then, it seemed Spiller was all lost to us. Lost to Bazella. Speak, or even thought she was Bazella and that she had destroyed the town. Couldn't get that out of her head. The soul from the bell tower must have been so terrifying. It wasn't shock from what she had seen. Her own words had put her in that state. Only not told her that stupid story. Been grasping at straws, find a way to save Espeller's mind. But did her eyes would remain impassive and empty. The end, upon a certain idea that offers a glimpse of hope.
What was it? The suspense is too much for my aging heart!
I believe I may know what it was. It was the only way to get through to little Espeller.
Inquisition, what are you talking about?
Ready for it to get dumber?
I think I'm already there. Although I've been impressed by its ability to keep getting worse. Go ahead. Yep.
Have a look.
Have a look.
We discovered this in Espeller's room.
And then that is?
It's a handmade picture book. Illustrations and handwriting are truly exquisite. That's the first story I wrote. For Espeller after that dreadful fire.
Oh, the storyteller's first story.
But a simple children's story. Plot was very straightforward. Townsfolk joined forces to banish evil witches who served Bazella.
Espella, do you understand now? You aren't Bazella. Bazella is somewhere out there, sending out other witches to do bad things to the people of our town.
Witches, magic, town perishing in flames. Speller was mentally broken. Couldn't get through to her any other way.
Is this seriously how it all began?
I talked to her as if magic and witches were real, avoiding any mention of that fire.
Daddy, are witches real?
Spoke to me for the first time in so many days. I was beyond myself with joy and replied without thinking.
Oh, yes, they are. They're hiding in the town, among the people.
But it's just a fairy tale.
Desperate. Yet she would close herself off to me again. Now, in hindsight, I see what an utter fool I was. Made an irreversible mistake yet again.
it's not. Everything your daddy writes comes true. The bad witches will get their comeuppance. I will write a story about it.
So I wrote another story for my daughter. About mischievous witches getting caught. This time I had the story acted out in front of us, Bella.
You had it acted out?
Back then, I wasn't the only one tormenting myself over the mental state of my daughter. She was going through hell too. She had been badly scarred by the event. That right, Eve?
My father and I repaired a building that had survived the fire, continued to live in this town. Estella wasn't even able to leave her room. Couldn't leave her behind when she needed all the help she could get. Mr. Cantabella showed us this book one day, and he made an unusual request of us.
I'd like to make this story real. Would you be willing to help me do so?
Our surprise, he was entirely serious. Seeing that, we gladly offered our help. A story about evil-doing witches getting caught and punished. The Zella, the source of them all.
Fucking ninja with a sword.
Witches got what they deserved, and peace has been restored to the town.
Smiled at the end. Then she whispered to herself,
It wasn't me.
Saw the smile, I felt as if something broke inside me. Couldn't afford to let her be sad again. Stella were to exist in this town. Stella would stop thinking she herself harbored the Great Witch. Continued writing stories about witches. Eve and I would pick them out for Estella. Gradually, the number of characters in my stories increased. That was, of course, largely due to the ongoing reconstruction of the town.
How much reconstruction?
Big scale, I simply paid people to move in and act out their roles. Began to think that I would need more than that. The story had to be... The lies seemed true, resorted to even more lies. Certain that was the only way. How did I do so about Newton's research?
He was working on a certain medicine.
It was a kind of tranquilizer made from plants that he was testing at the time. It was difficult to put into practical use. The substance has a danger of causing unconsciousness and hypnosis.
I can see how that could be abused to cause much harm, supposing it fell to the wrong hands.
I can see how it was abused to cause much harm because it has fallen into the wrong hands.
Bingo.
Same time, it's just what I needed for my ambitious project.
I blame the British government.
I contacted the government. It's the beginning of what came to be known as Project Lab.
You see, government, my daughter
Is crazy.
she caused this big fire. People died. Go in on me on this. All right, we'll profit someday, somehow.
A town with human test subjects all in a state of long-term hypnosis.
Buys that plan solely for the sake of your daughter.
Acquired the land which had been laid to waste by the fire. New town was slowly becoming populated. Gradually, the rules of Labyrinthia were established. It's to be a town where magic and witches were a reality to the residents. All of this was possible thanks to the drug.
All of this was possible thanks to the...
Look, Sometimes I think magic and witches are real when I take drugs, but that's just me.
Test subjects were exposed to it through the ink used to pen the story, huh?
That's right. Dangerous drug developed by Newton. 10 years have passed since then. Now the town continues to change.
Project Labyrinthia. And all this was done for one girl.
And I was only able to be herself when she in my story. The irony of it.
Mr. Prime Minister, why are we spending so much money on this Project Labyrinthia? This girl is really sad. Okay, Tony Blair. It's so weird, it's so dumb.
Only within a world in which Bezella was real, Spella's tragic memories be sealed.
Look, it's not the dumbest thing I've ever heard of a real rich person spending money on. So, like...
Well, it's not just one person doing it. It's a big network of things.
Yeah. Oh, it's an insane amount of, like...
leaps to get here.
Yeah.
All this while, Eve was assisting me.
I was. The first shade. As soon as the story began, I disappeared from the scene. If Vespella was to see some magic, then someone had to don this robe.
That's the robe of invisibility.
I can't believe how many times I've had to do that today.
Gave Spella new memories so she could live in this town with everyone else. Also sealed the memory of friend Eve.
What?
My existence was too strongly connected to her memory of the fire. Afterwards, I returned as Darklaw, a stranger to Espella.
But even you were doing this for Espella's sake. That's just going too far.
I made that choice. I do not regret the past 10 years.
What?
How?
What?
Meanwhile, my father was supporting Labyrinthia from behind the scenes in his own way.
You don't regret it, but you're the one trying to expose it?
Do you mean his contributions as an alchemist?
Well, between then and now is when her dad died.
Yeah,
So.
okay. It's true. Even her path to get to this point is so strange.
My father's knowledge of medicine was indispensable for this town to function. The hallucinogenic ink was my father's work as well.
It was. Newton and Eve sacrificed more than anyone else for the sake of Vespella, this town. Be forever indebted to them.
I wanted to save Espella just like you.
But then, there's still something I don't understand. Why were you trying to destroy this fake world? In the end, you chose to betray Espella and Mr. Cantabella.
Oh, but I've told you already, have I not?
It was your revenge against Mr. Cantabella for choosing to end the story, correct?
Wonder whether that was the true reason.
Professor?
Would Miss Belduke really betray them merely because she did not want the story to end? Dare say there was another, considerably more important reason.
She had another reason.
Yep. No need to frown in dismay, Mr. Wright. Please leave this to me.
Well then, let's hear what the Inquisition has to say. What other reason led the witness to betray Mr. Cantabella?
Have a look.
Can you imagine if someone was like, have a look
at
this suicide note?
Yeah. This letter is Miss Belduke's real
So
motive.
happy.
What is this? I think I've seen it before.
That's the letter written by Mr. Belduke for Mr. Cantabella. It's also Mr. Belduke's suicide note.
So I guess I'll do.
I thought you were doing Newton. You did Newton earlier.
Yeah, I just forgot what he sounds like.
You even did it when he was in the ruins.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Dear friend,
Yeah, that was it.
and forgive me, leaving this world. What I have done cannot be forgiven. Never escape from it. It was tormenting Mr. Belduke. It became too much for him to bear. Drove him to suicide.
It's past 10 years. I thought Father was glad to be here in Cantabella. But little did I know, he was suffering terrible anguish all that time.
Isabella twisted the lie so many for the sake of his daughter. Is the story not but glorified lies, stripping so many of them as they had?
All those years, Father's was racked by a crushing sense of guilt.
His agony culminated in the incident of 3 months ago.
Mr. Belduke's death.
Before Labyrinthia was created, certain things had to be concealed in order to seal Isabela's memories. Had she seen them, she would have remembered. Simply too dangerous to her. One of them was me. Then his friend Eve had to be reborn as a shade and disappear into the forest. The next thing, Bell Tower.
See, had she seen it, it would have been certain to stir up those traumatic memories. Memories of the legendary fire.
The only way to prevent that was to erase the bell tower from Labyrinthia.
But how could you do that?
Using the same method as with this robe.
If you wanted to erase the bell tower, could we tear down the bell tower?
Or just take the bell out.
Again, yeah, there's just get rid of the bell. It's a good start.
Yeah.
Repaint it, remodel it. Seems a lot easier than covering it with robes and hoping no one bumps into it. A robe of invisibility.
In short, we covered up the tower with a huge robe. Although it wasn't as easy as it sounds.
It sounds really fucking hard. In other words, the bell tower has been there all this time. Only the townspeople couldn't see it. Is that correct?
So here's my question.
Yeah.
Does it not snow here?
What, in England?
Yeah. Because, like...
I convinced the British government not to let snow.
You just look up and there's just floating snow in a triangle shape above you. Looking like a fucking video game that didn't render properly.
A bird hitting anything, you know? It's just like, it's so silly. They made it the hardest way possible.
Indeed.
I don't know what to say.
At any rate, the situation changed. That lightning strike 3 months ago. Not.
If they had like a magical gear that sucked it underground and then 3 months ago it just, you know, failed and shot it up.
Yeah.
Like a mechanism, that would make more sense than this.
Yes. It was a most unfortunate accident. The lightning set the bell tower's cover on fire. That cover was quickly consumed by flames, revealing that abominable bell tower.
Thank God it only burned the cloak over it.
beginning of all of this, the Bell of Ruin appeared before us. It was mockery of our efforts.
A tower emerging from flames. Must have seemed a sign of divine anger to Mr. Belden. Sign that no matter how you attempt to conceal your sins, the truth will eventually float up to the surface.
Having realized this, Father chose death.
Such a kind-hearted man. Didn't have an inkling of him. The participation of Labyrinthia's people within this project was not voluntary. Though they had themselves signed the contract, I believe he felt those people were being deceived.
Yeah, because they were.
Yeah.
Father took his life because of you, Cantabella. Now you know why I did what I did. Lost my father 3 months ago. That day, my revenge began.
Oh, we got an astronaut from Maryland? I did not know that. Neat.
Your revenge.
The first step of my plan was to rewrite the story.
What did you say?
As president of Labellum Inc., you had to spend most of your time in London. Over the past few years, you were coming to Labyrinthia only for the parades. So naturally, I knew you would never notice if the story were slightly changed.
That explains it. I couldn't help thinking there was something strange going on. Mr. Cantabella is Ispella's father, after all. He wouldn't have made Isbella a witch in his story.
That was... a witch? When did that happen?
How could you have known after all? Let me fill you in on the tales. Isbella has already been tried once within the witch's court.
Possible. Why? How could you? The risk that would carry.
Look at you, the fine author of that grand story you are. Left all the work in Labyrinthia to me. Meanwhile, you were making millions for yourself in London. What a pathetic excuse for a father. You didn't even notice that your precious little Isbella was in such danger.
Spellduke, why did you do that? Isbella.
You even need to ask. I did it to unlock her memories.
You mean?
The legendary fire took place. Isbella was so traumatized that she closed herself off to the world. Just little girls then. The tragic accident was too much for us to handle. This fictitious town was created as a facade to keep the truth away from Isbella. The weight of all these lies led my father to his suicide. Despite that, the person responsible for all this carried on as if nothing had happened. Couldn't forgive him. Spellduke's bereaved daughter. I had to have my revenge against both Cantabellas. Judge, this is the whole truth. Now you know the true identity of Bezella.
Objection.
You say this is the whole truth. But is that really the case?
Oh my god, Columbo, just fucking give it a rest.
Professor!
What are you going on about now?
We have been provided with a clear picture of what had happened to Isbella so long ago. This. Haven't yet heard your testimony.
That'd be ridiculous.
This will be the last testimony in this trial. Tell us about the night of the fire. I request that you tell us your story.
Who do you think you are, Inquisitor?
I am merely one of the supporting characters with this tale. However, I'm very much interested in truth.
This has been a very long trial. This shall be the last interrogation. The court demands that the single the witness of the legendary provider testimony.
This is lit. This is legit the last person.
Very well. There is only one truth. Nothing can change that. Stella wanted to ring the bell no matter what. So we went up to the belfry. Festival celebrations had already started. The mechanism was for ringing the bell was at a height even we could reach. The next thing I remember is coming to and running to Estella's side, shaking her until she finally opened her eyes. This moment we saw that nightmarish view. All strength abandoned us and we didn't know what to do. That was when we were found by my father, Mr. Cantabella.
Bell could only be rung with a special mechanism. Right. Made in such a way that even a child could use it.
But why?
It was probably constructed by my father, because he wanted to make it possible for anyone to ring that bell. And of the events that followed, it's clearly a very foolish decision.
The mechanism for ringing the bell? I noticed something like that on a pillar when we went to the belfry earlier. I better make a note of that in the court record. Top floor device. What a dumbass kid could do it.
Oh dear, fate can certainly be cruel.
I have to agree. If only we had not discovered those ruins. Brought that bell to our town. Or if only we could have deciphered those ancient writings a little earlier.
There's so much of onlys.
Or if only groundwater in this area caused that strange condition.
That's not.
Unfortunately, Mr. Pantambella, the tragedy occurred. All that remains for us to do is seek out the truth. Not for the sake of vengeance, for the sake of the future. Mr. Wright?
Yes.
You have been fighting fiercely to uncover the truth. This is the final interrogation. I trust you know what to do.
Press, bluff, press, present.
Yeah.
Win. To be honest, I have no idea what lies ahead. But whatever it is, there's no question we need to get to the bottom of it. There's gotta be light at the end of this tunnel.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're gonna hit 9 hours. No way this wraps up in 30 minutes.
Hold it!
You need both pendants to access the belfry, correct?
Estella asked me to bring my mother's pendant, so I did.
That wasn't the only requirement, however. You also needed to solve a puzzle in order to use the contraption.
I've always been a master puzzle solver. For me, it was child's play. Literally.
Dear God, I fell. I fell the hell asleep and it's still going. Happened to Hooligan earlier. Yeah, this is long. We are 8 hours and 30 minutes in this.
She solved it when she was a little girl. What's your excuse, Nick?
Hey, I have different talents.
Ella and Eve were best friends at the time. Eve was 2 years older than Estella. Used to be like a big sister to her. Oh, the two of you went to the belfry. What happened next?
I like doing the storyteller's voice. I don't like doing it this much.
Yeah.
My throat is killing me. My vocal trainer's gonna be pissed.
So, you've been gargling rocks this past week?
Yeah, for about 9 hours, actually.
You've been sandpapering your throat?
Ugh.
So even a little girl could ring the bell.
Yes, easily.
I intended to make it so the bell would only be rung on special occasions. That's exactly why I put that puzzle in place. Quick access. Also divided the key to the bell into 2 components as extra precaution. Was careful, but the same cannot be said of Newton, constructed the mechanism. Oh. Presumably wished to make it so that even our young daughters could. Strength is not a requirement.
And that became his undoing.
By the way, how old were the girls at that time? Well, I was 6. Was 8. See.
That mechanism was the last thing I saw before falling unconscious. Then,
Do you mean that you fell unconscious after the bell was struck?
yes, I believe so.
Our peculiar condition causes an instant reaction. Brain probably doesn't even have time to register the sound before consciousness is lost.
It was almost as if a slice of time had been stolen from my life. When I opened my eyes, I was lying on the floor. I lifted my head and saw Stella lying nearby. I sprang to my feet and ran to her side.
And what about the situation in the town at that time?
I was preoccupied with the speller, so I didn't notice it to begin with.
At time, was the speller still unconscious?
Yes, I panicked a little and took her in my arms, hoping she'd wake up.
So it was you that woke up Espella. Witness?
Yes, it was me. She was out cold, curled up on the floor, until I shook awake. As soon as she came to, she turned to look at the town with that nightmarish view stretching up before us.
Say nightmarish view.
I can find no other words to describe it. Frozen terror at the sight. It took us a while to notice that smoke was creeping up the bell tower, too. It's filled up with tears and we couldn't stop crying. Perhaps because of the smoke. Town seemed like a fire dragon playground. I was trembling with fear, unlike anything I've ever known.
Dear me. Merely imagining it now raises the hairs on my beard.
Like, the hairs on.
Beer Razor. Starts Friday. You didn't leave the belfry until their arrival?
Of course not. We were paralyzed with fear. It was an event so traumatizing it still haunts us. Bella fainted again when she saw the fire dragon. I was crying and wailing until our fathers found us.
Went to the bell tower as a vantage point. Weren't expecting to find our daughters there. Neither suspected at that point that the disaster had been caused by them. Tears, sobbing violently. Bella, she was in a daze. Face frozen in an expression of disbelief. Didn't know what was happening around her.
I cannot say this with certainty, as my memories are a little vague. But I think I was trying to protect her. Maybe not. Perhaps it's just my imagination.
Oh, no. Mr. Cantabella?
Remember that very well. Happened yesterday.
Cantabella.
A little turn.
Do you mind telling us what you saw?
Eve! Espella! Are you alright? Eve! What on earth happened here?
It was Bezella! Bezella the witch!
Bazella? What are you talking about?
Bazella comes out whenever someone rings the bell, right?
What have you done? You didn't...
Oh, please, Mr. Catabella, don't be angry at Isabella.
Said it with a most serious look at her face. She said that. Asked the situation. Asked what had transpired in the belfry. I thought to myself, must protect these children.
Eve? What are you? Espella!
Espella!
Sweetie.
Dad? Please forgive me. Done all this for me.
Espella, with us again.
All this for me.
Well. Us, it would appear we are one step away.
All right, I get a line. Professor, you seem to already know that the truth is.
Do I? That remains to be seen. Continue the interrogation and we shall all know soon enough.
You can give me the angry Kirby eyes. Chill, man.
Very well, the court agrees with Inquisitor Layton. Witness, continue your testimony.
As you wish.
We just had a breakthrough. No, don't worry about her.
I think I gotta press another statement now, because...
Yeah, when you did the 5th statement, Storyteller says trying to protect, and then you go back to the 4th statement, and then Espella has a question, because now you've opened her up.
Yeah, I figured that was it, I just didn't know which
I know,
statement
I'm
it
just
was.
trying to help you out. So it's you who woke Espella up, witness. Yeah, we got this part. Okay, that's right. Waiting for the new part. Like you hovering over it. You guys can't see the mouse.
Yeah.
But Vivi was just like, excuse me, Espella.
Espella, are you okay? Yes, everything's fine.
My apologies for bringing back such troubling memories. Yes. Must endeavor to face them and overcome the power they hold over you.
Yes, I remember it now. The fire dragon. Summoned it, San Basella.
Oh, Espella, it's just an illusion.
No, you're wrong, Dad. It wasn't an illusion. It's a fact. If I hadn't rung the bell, none of this would have happened. Basella is the bringer of disaster, and that's what I've done to our town.
The accused runs away!
Quick, after! Just run into the bell tower? Oh man, we're going up there again, huh? Darn it, she's locked herself in! It's no use! We'll have to break it down the door to get in. Ugh, that girl, she's gone and... Oh, fuck.
She's gone and zibbled herself.
Stay away from me!
What is this? Espella! Espella!
Espella, be careful! It's dangerous up there!
Please, Espella, come down.
I'm sorry, everyone.
What?
I have no right to be here anymore. Nick, Espella's gonna do something crazy!
I can see that. What the heck can I do?
Espella, Please do not make any hasty decisions.
Mr. Layton!
Truth is close now. Be brave for a little while longer.
Truth, as if it wasn't clear already. If I hadn't rung that bell, everything would have been fine.
Objection.
You may be mistaken. Still don't know the whole story.
It looks like we're talking to like a little fairy.
Yeah.
They're just like coming into like where she lives.
Isn't that so, Mr. Wright?
I had the same feeling when I was listening to Evil's testimony. I felt something was not right.
I thought that was pretty much it.
Pieces of the puzzle that don't yet fit are themselves the hints to the solution.
No way. You mean Spella didn't ring the bell? What's nonsense? Of course she did.
As it stands, it's hard to say for sure that she didn't ring the bell. However, I got no evidence to be... Yeah, that will clear any doubts. Sorry, we got evidence. The opposite of what I did.
What do you think proves that Spella didn't ring the bell?
The mechanism. It's the new piece of evidence that we didn't have before, right?
But, like, is that?
I would think.
Yeah, but, like, that doesn't make sense because, like, the whole point is that she could have.
Yeah, but how old of a child? And Newton made it, right? He made it for his child? I don't know.
Spella, can you hear me?
Yes!
Where you're standing now, is that the same spot as where you saw this fire dragon?
Yes, that's right. This fretwork here is the same as what I saw that day.
That's what we're going for. It's
When I
too
look at
far
it
away
now-
from the mechanism.
It seems so small, even adorable. Defense! What does this have to do with anything?
As you will no doubt recall, Mr. Cantabella told us that the people who drink the groundwater here suffer from a condition where they fall unconscious the moment they hear the sound of pure silver. I really shouldn't have tested it right now. After the bell sounded, you recovered consciousness sooner than Espella. You ran to her side and shook her awake. As soon as she opened her eyes, she saw the fire dragon. In other words, if it was Espella who rang the bell, that would mean the device for ringing the bell must be very close to the fretwork of the dragon. Espella, can you please check that for me? See if the contraption is located near the dragon fretwork.
Okay, give me a minute. It's gonna jump off the roof.
Yeah, I'll be honest, like...
Mr. Wright!
I figured out, like, it had to be that thing, because it was the only thing that made sense, but, like, also, I didn't know the reason.
Yeah.
Espella, did you find it?
I don't know if it's the right thing,
Tacit, I think we'll be okay.
but there's something on the other side of the belfry. A contraption with a handle. What? On the other side.
Here we go.
Alright, 1 sec.
That's right. I figured there was something weird when we went up the bell tower, but I couldn't quite put my finger on it.
No way.
You see where I'm going with this, don't you, Miss Belduke? If it was Espella who rang the bella, then there's no way she could have seen the fire dragon when she woke up.
Ugh. No! This can't be right.
Excellent deduction, Mr. Wright. Miss Darklaw. Seems that everything is now clear as day.
What do you mean?
Why, of course. The answer to the question of who rang the bell.
It's her. It had to be.
Say, Mr. Wright.
It looks like we arrived at the same conclusion. We now know the only person who could have done it.
Wait. What good will saying it out loud do? Is there a problem, Mr. Gunton? Isn't your daughter who rang? Is that not some burden on your shoulders? Are you not curious to know the name of the true culprit who has pinned the blame on your daughter all this while? Ugh.
How about you stop taunting us? Just say the name already.
Ow!
Who is this true culprit?
Let's do it, Professor. Are you ready?
I am always ready, Mr. Wright. It's time to set things straight. The person who rang that bell is...
He started fucking around and then was like, no. You ready?
Yeah.
I was just waiting for you.
Oh, sorry.
It's you! Eve Belduke! Should we just go on like this as well?
Me? But
There were only two of you in the belfry at the time. You know that better than anyone.
It wasn't Isabella who rang the bell. Had to be you.
monstrous. That can't be true.
It's an extremely traumatizing event for both you and Isabella. Our friend's memories were altered from the shock without her even reading it.
I don't think that writers of this game understand the concept of an epilogue. I think it's like the storyteller's story came to an end, and then like this is the epilogue of the storyteller's story.
Yeah.
It's stupid, but that is the logic they're going with.
She believed she was a witch who rang the bell and summoned a dragon which incinerated the town. However, Miss Belduke, Isabella wasn't the only one whose memories were warped by the horrors you two witnessed. Affected as well.
No. It wasn't me. Isabella, she rang the bell. It was her, not me. But why? What are these flashbacks? I've never had these before.
Oh, that was a weird little cut for a half second. What say you, Newton? While the town is lighting everything on fire, we want to go inside these ancient ruins and try to see stuff at night.
What's the matter? I don't want to do this now. We'll be taken over by Bizella. Bizella is just a fairy tale. And you're the one who said you wanted to come and ring the bell. I did, but I changed my mind.
Is that an excuse for her being too weak? Because she was like pushing on it.
Yeah.
Like, she was just holding it like. Just ring that fucking giant bell where she's leaning over the edge. What in the dango-rampa is that music?
Yeah.
I need a song for an 8-year-old just killed like dozens of people. Gotcha.
Yeah, that would have fucked me up if I was 8. It's stupid that that's the situation, but
Yeah.
it woulda.
Yeah. Moltres is kind of hard to catch.
Yeah. Pain in the ass.
That nightmare was too much for 2 young girls to take in. Your young minds needed to protect themselves. That's why you subconsciously repressed those memories.
Then, if that's true, for the past 10 years, I've been pinning the blame for what I've done on Espella. It can't be. It can't be true. It's impossible!
Darklaw's just disappeared.
She's donned the invisibility robe.
Probably somebody should have taken that from her when she came
true.
back to the court.
Gold baseball.
It is hard for me to like get back into it.
The bell tower. Espella's gone.
No, she's on the roof.
I beg you, don't blame Eve. It really doesn't matter anymore who rang the accursed bell.
Well,
This town was all created for me. It's my fault you've all been used and suffered so much.
Espella, what are you saying? Please.
this looks like a fucking Castlevania cutscene.
Yeah, it does.
Look at this shot right here.
It was all my fault.
Dad, I know that you did this for me. You've been so kind to me. And what did I do? I selfishly ran away from home.
Espella.
I will finish your story for you. The evil witch will be gone forever, and everyone will live happily ever after. Dad, thank you for everything you've done for me.
Wait! Don't do it, Espella!
Angry doing eyes. Ow!
What are you?
Insane strength you got there, Darklaw.
Darklaw?
Hey, Luke's in this game.
Why, Eve? Why would you? I finally remembered everything I've done.
You're not the only one who remembered. You still have the pendant.
With the crest of sincerity, you can digivolve.
Yeah.
It's because somehow I always knew it was important to me.
Espella.
You kept your pendant as well, didn't you, Eve?
For some reason, I just couldn't let it go.
Espella! Miss Darklaw!
Quick, they'll fall if we don't do something.
Let's
shot.
go. We have to save them.
No, you won't make it there in time.
Why?
The wooden handrail Eve's holding onto is rotted through. Some sort of magic to save them.
No way.
Magic, you say?
Got an idea, Professor?
If a bit of magic is all that's needed to save these 2 young ladies, then perhaps that is something.
There's a lot of time we could have been running.
If he turns that fucking top hat upside down, I'm gonna shit.
Go, Layton! Helicopter!
Just gonna pull something out of it.
Oh, it did run through. Wait, yeah, we were just sitting there talking and not looking. God, it's a long time to hold someone like that.
Yeah, like she got crazy upper body strength.
It's insane. With one arm.
Professor?
What the fuck was that? Anyone?
Professor, you're a sorcerer!
No, Miss Fay, we have already established that magic doesn't exist, even in this town.
But then, how did you just do that?
You've just seen. Was the last and greatest illusion within Labyrinthia.
Huh? An illusion?
Magic is but an illusion, and this illusion has been produced through the power of suggestion and Librellum's medication. Everyone in Labyrinthia has been under this particular magic spell. Now then, shall we break the spell?
Magic is the last mystery to be solved.
Seen through all my tricks, Layton. I wouldn't have done it without the vital hint you gave me when you spoke in your tower.
Okay, so what does that mean?
As you know, all the spells are listed within this book.
Right, the Grand Grimoire.
Are the girls still just hanging in the sky?
Now, what did Mr. Cantabella mean by the start?
The front cover?
Precisely, Mr. Wright. Final spell shall dispel the illusion. Correct incantation, hidden on the front cover itself.
Don't look at that man and tell me he's a charisma caster.
Well then, Mr. Wright.
This is the final puzzle. Soon, a new day will begin for the townspeople. Let us put an end to this illusion.
Oh, we just hit 9 hours.
Hey! Overtime, baby!
Woo! I thought it'd be 6. I thought we'd be done in 6 hours.
Okay, so I gotta find.
Oh. Okay.
There.
Okay, let's give it a shot.
No objections.
Oh my god. Yeah, maybe we should have made this too.
Yeah, no kidding. But hey, what if we just stream once a month? We'll just do 10-hour streams. Just one. That's a new D2E.
Oh God, no.
It's the dumbest way to do it.
Yes. Shall we, Mr. Wright?
What a fucking spin-orama that was. Man, this would have made more sense if there was just time travel.
Yeah.
So this is the real magic behind Labyrinthia.
Excellent work, my boy.
My boy, have you ever seen The Truman Show?
That's what I was doing this whole time. I haven't had a line in over 4 hours.
It's really crazy how Luke just disappeared.
Yeah.
The last 2 chapters. So strange.
Wasn't the literal Deus Ex Machina. No, the whole... That's the whole game.
Yeah, the storytelling in this game just sucks ass.
It's so
There's
dumb.
charming moments, but man, this is a bad
Hang on a
plot.
second. The town's full of machinery?
So much for magic. It was all done with these machines.
That's right. With magic, witches can fly, buildings can disappear. Those are no easy feats to stage. To make all those incredible things real, we needed a great deal of machinery.
How is only part of it? Why is a bigger part?
Made the magic a bit simpler?
A witch would say the incantation, and shades would stop time with their silver bells.
And they'd go wild with these machines, making all sorts of crazy stuff happen. That's so cool. I'd love to try it.
Cool is not the word I would use.
Operating the machines. Not bad, hey?
He's forklift certified, you know.
Used to be.
Yes, Luke. What would we do without you?
Obviously, finished the game.
I want to pick something up off the ground and make it fly through the air.
I wish you'd stop looking at me when you say that, Maya.
We are still stuck up here. Thank you.
I know, it's not comfortable.
In any case, I think we should head back to the courthouse.
Right you are, Professor. The judge might have fallen asleep waiting for us.
He didn't come with you?
The sun has risen above Labyrinthia and has shown us our town's true form.
Woo!
Well, I really don't think there's any need for a verdict anymore. The witches on trial weren't witches after all. I am deeply relieved that those I have sentenced are still alive and well. At last, I can step down from this seat with a clear conscience.
Wasted 10 years of your life, buddy.
Now, the final verdict in the last witches' court session ever to be held.
Oh, then we have a mechanism for confetti. That's nice.
Yes, I've installed it in every courtroom across the globe.
Oh, that's... I thought I saw that logo before.
Lumbrellum confetti!
Of course!
Well, I like this remix.
Yeah.
I'm very grateful for all the help, Professor.
The feeling is mutual, Mr. Wright. A gentleman always fights for the truth. Could not have done otherwise.
I'd like to congratulate the two of you. You both did splendidly in the court.
Oh, it's the judge!
Oh, this would actually suck a lot for you and me, Maya. Like, we were supposed to be in London doing stuff. We got bills to pay, flights to catch. Oh, God!
Yeah.
He brought to light the truth about this town. Although I still find it astonishing that we could not see all of this. I cannot even begin to imagine how it was achieved.
Yeah, me too. All given a very simple instruction when hypnotized. Cannot see pure black. That was sufficient.
Ah, now I see. These strange contraptions are made from some sort of black metal.
Wait just a second. There are plenty of black objects all over Labyrinthia, aren't there?
Yeah, that's right. My hair's charcoal black too.
Ah, but it is not pure black.
Aww.
What we often perceive as the color black is in fact far from being pure black.
How can we see your eyes, Professor?
Our brains interpret reflections of light as colors. Objects which reflect even the smallest amount of light are not pure black. For black is only encountered within nature as darkness.
Darkness, eh?
Genes use Labyrinthia, coated in a special material developed by Labrilum ink. Absorbs light without reflecting any. The only material that can be said to be pure black.
Some Japanese dude read that thing about that paint they developed like 20 years ago and was
Yes.
like, oh yeah, I got an idea.
Oh, I bet this invisibility robe is also made of the same material, right?
That's correct. And of course, the bell tower was concealed in the very same material as well. Think about it. This town abounds in all things invisible.
Huh?
Miss Darklaw, shall I say this building?
Yes.
10 long years your memories had been suppressed.
Truth about what occurred. The belfry was invisible to me, you mean?
Mr. Cantabella and your father knew it all along. You actually right.
Did they really? Is that true, Cantabella?
As we have demonstrated, it was easy to deduce from the situation in the belfry.
He knew that all along. Why didn't he say something?
It was, of course, good.
Don't be angry at her!
Trying to pin the blame for that disaster on Isabella.
Yes, I was, but if you knew that, then why did you keep quiet about it? If you had only scolded me back then for lying, Isabella wouldn't have suffered such trauma.
It was your eyes, Eve. Eyes weren't those of a liar. Believed in, said. Truly thought it was Isabella. What you saw was too much for you to bear. And blocked out the real memory of what happened to maintain your sanity. Had I called you a liar then, Leah suffered a mental breakdown. Cantabella and your father created this town. Mistaken in thinking it was purely for Isbella's sake. It was also for you, Miss
Aggressive point at that distance.
Remember what your father wrote in his suicide note.
I have only two concerns. The first is my daughter. It pains me to be leaving her alone in this world, although she probably doesn't think of me as her father.
I had an argument with my father once. He was always thinking only about the town and paid no attention to me.
out and broke off contact with him. Wrong about your father. A single day passed without him. You helped to make the story I was weak, Letty. For sake.
So ignorant. So convinced father was driven to suicide by you.
Your father couldn't bear the sense of guilt he accumulated the past 10 years. Even though he killed himself, and he believed always the most important.
Look at that smile as he says that.
Yeah, I know, it's incredible.
Eve? Espella. Espella, what I did to you is unforgivable. I rewrote your story, putting you through all this. I can't believe I went to such an extreme because of one wrong assumption.
No, it's okay, Eve. I wasn't angry.
You weren't?
You've always been on my side, protecting me.
Cut to like the other side of the town where like 300 people are just freaking the fuck out.
Just like two people over there, just like, our marriage is a sham.
I know.
Just like,
there's so much, and again, we talked about it. The kids were forced into this.
Espella.
I also owe you an apology. After all, I forgot about my dearest friend. I'm so sorry, Eve. Ah, there you are, Eve. Where were you?
Your cat's called Eve.
You know what I've just noticed? You two are very much alike. You and Eve the cat.
What? It's all in your head.
She meows just like you do. I do not meow.
Luke said it.
You've got that right.
no, I didn't.
I know. I could tell.
God, it's so late.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I don't think Satanga's still here, but he would have enjoyed me last night during Hunger Games when it just had 9 endings. I was like, Return of the King, wrap it up!
Professor Layton and Mr. Wright.
Yes?
I must say, I am indebted to you.
Don't mention it.
Could you take that fucking thing off your eye now?
You know, when I started planning my revenge 3 months ago, Mr. Layton was a part of my plans. I needed to lure him to Labyrinthia.
Why me?
You were famous in London, and word of your skills reached me even here. What's more, you
Ow.
specialize in mysteries. So I thought that if you came to this town, you'd feel compelled to solve ours.
Well, I am honored.
That's cool. And what about me?
Ah, well, about you. How should I put it? Your arrival here was purely accidental.
Accidente.
You mean it wasn't planned?
As you know, Espella escaped and got involved in that incident on the freighter. As a consequence, I had no choice but to bring you here.
I see. I shouldn't have asked. My fragile pride has suffered yet another blow.
It's always more dramatic than the way I read it.
You're doomed to all.
I didn't live through the horrors of war, only to lose Nina.
That was very much it, too.
How about some words of sympathy for a change?
Yeah, I don't like his internal Phoenix voice. His speaking Phoenix voice is fine.
Yeah.
His internal thoughts are too dry.
I am terribly sorry. The only thing on my mind the last 3 months was revenge.
Whatever your intentions were, the last witch trial has ended in the best possible way for this town.
Still have several hundred people we gotta do something with.
You always are.
You're too kind to me.
No.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart, Eve, for opening.
Sorry to break up this little happy ending, but I've sort of got an important question. Why were you going to end the story?
Wasted a lot of money and time.
Only Newton knew the real reason. I am suffering from an incurable illness.
What?
God, is it incuritis?
Dad, you're ill. Is it serious?
Incuritis is a real disease in Phoenix Wright.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I see.
Rare disease with no known cure.
Is he gonna say the name?
You think it's the same one, or you remember it?
I'm pretty sure incuritis is the name of a fake disease in Phoenix
All
Wright.
right.
I'm pretty sure.
It doesn't sound like something you made up.
I wanted this to be my secret. I suppose that was a bad decision on my part.
Yeah, you tend to make those.
I'd finish the story before I died and lay the foundations for a new world.
Then what?
Honestly, I was desperate. I didn't much care about Labyrinthia anymore.
Dad, why did it have to happen to you? Especially now that we're finally back together.
This multi-millionaire asshole.
I know, he sucks.
Espella.
How can I?
Labrellum's new drug development center contacted me a short while ago. They have succeeded in creating a new medicine, thanks to Belduke's research. It's a top-secret wonder drug for my illness.
A wonder drug?
Why even mention it at this point? What the fuck?
Yeah, you drama queen.
Newton had been working on finding a cure for my illness until the very end. It would seem that the cure was his final gift to me.
My father.
They've already established he's a multi-millionaire. Tacit Blue
was the truest friend.
He's the president of that drug company.
I'm going to undergo surgery. Do not fear. I shall return. So
God, I repressed the concept of incuritis.
I forgot to cure my bonitis.
Dad, will everything be back to how it once was?
Of course it will.
And Eve, will you still be my friend?
Of course.
Thank you.
Well, the game didn't use the billionaire, but yeah. That's the funding from the British government that's covering it.
I'm going to drop by Mrs. Eclair's bakery. I've got so much to tell her. Do you mind if I go, Dad? It won't take long.
Of course not. Please do.
Looks like Eve wants to come too.
Which one?
What? Oh, you meant the cat. Stella, mind if we tag along? Not at all. You're welcome to come. Awesome. Maybe we get some tasty baked bread out of this.
I thought we were going there for a different reason. Well, anyway, I'll be off, Professor.
Pass on my regards to Mrs. Eclair.
I do not wish to see her ever again.
Her hair confounds me.
Why? What the fuck are you gonna be doing?
Why is it so round? It is shaped like a donut.
So, what's gonna happen to the town?
I've released everyone from hypnosis.
In what, the 30 seconds we've been standing here?
They will soon recover the memories of their lives before Labyrinthia. As of today, Project Labyrinthia is over. Ah, I see.
I don't.
They are free to leave if they so wish. And they will make a run for it. Base will turn into uninhabited just 10 years ago.
I have some doubts about that.
The judge?
Yeah.
Your Honor.
I shall be the ruler of Labyrinthia.
Give me that.
Yeah, they're about to fight.
Like he snatches the little eyepiece
He takes
off.
his Millennium Eye. I now understand that this town is an artificial creation of yours. But I, Rometh, God of Thunder! Nonetheless. Oh, okay. He's back to speaking.
No one can yet tell how this town will change. However, it is possible that some people will want to stay. Who knows? Perhaps you will find yourself creating a new town along with them.
A new town, you say?
I am no longer the judge, but, if possible, I would like to remain here.
You have my gratitude, Your Honor.
The fuck?
You need not address me as Your Honor.
What job do you want, Judge?
Sir Storyteller.
Oh, well, we're fading.
And so,
That is a terrible happy ending.
the last witch trial has drawn to a close.
The judge decides he wants to stay there and not be a judge. That's the only closure you get for the insanity of all the lives they ruined.
What did Mr. Wright, Mr. Layton, and my father talk about?
Foxy.
That I do not know. But Dad made a promise to me.
No more drugging me.
Once everyone recovers their memories and he is cured of his illness, he will return to write a new story with everyone's help. This time, the story will be real without any lies or illusions.
And this time he will let me have cable television. Where are we?
And also, Human Eve can come live with us. Stop calling me Human Eve in your letters!
Human Eve.
Oh, there he is.
So many of these characters make so much less sense now.
What a beautiful sound.
Almost as if it's ringing in a new beginning for the town.
Thank you, Eve.
Captain Syrup, your occupation is pirate-looking lady who runs a bar in the back streets.
Whenever you are ready, Mr. Barnum.
I'm sorry, I forgot that he drives the fucking boat.
Why?
Thank you all so much for everything. Espella, you take care now.
Look at Luke.
You too, Mr. Cantabella. Bye.
This is not a good ending.
Visit us again.
You can bet on it.
No.
I wish all of you the very best.
I don't like seeing Layton's hair.
Seeing Layton's hair is...
I got the owl from
not-
Link's Awakening.
Count on you to stand your ground
Fucking talk.
to the very end.
Me too. I always believed in you, Professor. and I know it's why we managed to get to the mysterious truth behind this town.
When we get back to England, we'll drop by and see you, Luke.
Great! I'll show you around London.
Just want that screenshot will frame
And
it
I'm
back here.
driving the boat.
I know how to do that now. 5 minutes ago, I didn't know what a boat was. They use Goldor. God damn.
Oh, we did it, guys.
Yeah, there is.
We fucking
Look at him. I love Barnum's casual clothes.
with the popped collar and the scarf.
Fucking-
Oh my god.
Let's get the calendar going.
I genuinely just no notes on Eve's outfit. It's fantastic.
Yeah, Human Eve looks pretty good there.
Yeah. Guess they let him keep the armor. I don't know.
Yeah, what's your new job in this world? And thus, everyone decided to live there forever, all happy.
Yay.
And I guess we don't owe the government whatever we were doing for them. There's some interesting questions about the butler.
Yes.
I'm just saying. Why did you brainwash her? Okay. Okay. The kids, man. It really ruins a lot of things he said.
Yeah.
Everyone did not sign a contract of their own free will at an appropriate age. What's your occupation? You guys are gonna be like dipshit thieves who just walk around the alleys? I guess she got a new job.
Hardly in the background. That's cute.
Like an owl.
Yeah, I know.
And you'll never have to do it again. Yeah, there's zero chance I will ever touch this game in the rest of my life. Even though there is like a sort of epilogue where you can talk to some of the characters and do a few puzzles.
I feel like I've just finished reading a really long story.
What you mean? It certainly was an enthralling adventure.
I wonder how a spell
I felt like a thrall. There were lots of thralls.
Is there a record for the longest D2E stream? I don't think it's this. I think we've actually done longer. But it's up there.
It's a real relief he recovered from all of his injuries.
Because we did some crazy night streams, especially when we lived in the same neighborhood.
Yeah, it's true.
Professor.
Well, we mustn't forget that we didn't solve them all by ourselves.
I think one of the New Year's Eves we went super long.
Yeah.
I think we did 10 hours.
Across the Atlantic.
I wonder what they're doing.
But certainly the longest we've done in a few years.
Oh, this is the longest we've done in a while.
Like I said, we skipped a few weeks here, so I don't know.
We're just like, we just want to be done.
Yeah. I'm gonna make like an executive decision here. You know what our next streams are gonna be? It's gonna be shit like GeoGuessr and some platforming games.
Yeah.
It's gonna be no RPG, no long ass story for just a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe some party games thrown in there. GeoGuessr sounds amazing right now.
Yeah.
Hold it! What's the matter, Wright? Has the cat got your tongue?
That's what you sound like?
Or are you still in a holiday kind of mood? Perhaps your mind is as clouded as the English sky.
I gotta be honest. I like your Edgeworth voice so much more.
Yeah.
Not really. If only the professor were here. I think at this point you've got to use that patented spell of yours, Nick.
Patented spell?
Hello, Earth to Nick. Just when we think it's all over, you always use it to turn the tables.
Ah, got it. I just have to close my eyes and say the magic word. Luckily, I don't need a witch's scepter for this one.
There's a lot of chit-chatting between the two.
Save the chit-chat for later,
Yeah.
right? I've almost missed that utterly annoying spell of yours. Fine, let's hear it then.
Just take a deep breath and give it all you've got.
Well, here goes. Objection!
Oh, dorky as hell.
Oh my god!
9 hours and 32 minutes and counting.
Ah!
Puzzle director Knob. Nicely done. It's true. This will be. Get some rest, yeah. Like tomorrow, I don't have hardly no real shit planned, so definitely. And Christelle will be working, so just take a vow of silence and rest my poor throat.
Oh my god, same. I am gonna just need to take a vocal rest day tomorrow. Like, I can feel it.
You just do sign to Jen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't talk deeper than this for like 3 days, you know?
Oh my god, no.
Yeah, you gotta stay up here.
Just the story. I was happy with where I landed on the storyteller voice.
Yeah, it was great.
But like, also, it's just a long time to be doing.
And in the story,
Yes, one of those type voices for so long.
yes,
Drink some hot tea. Yeah, I
Yes,
think that's
I will.
I think I'm gonna do that too. My actual voice is just tired. My eyes are a little sore, but my voice is tired.
Speller, don't you know what you're saying? You know, like,
And my right leg actually feels like I get sometimes when I fly my international flights.
Yeah.
I got that feeling.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go walk around for a bit
Yes.
when I get home.
Same. Fucking Barnum in his like polo with the popped collar.
I did
driving
like
the boat.
how much he got in the like credits and cutscenes there, and they show us a lot of cool arts. It's weird that he was thrown in the dungeon and we just didn't talk to him for hours.
I know.
I thought he would show up like when we were talking to the judge and whatnot, because he was such a big part of the game.
Like nobody.
We had to go get him and bring him
Nobody.
once like the witch things was done.
He's just like sitting there.
Like Darklaw's like, I think I might have forgot something.
Like they let him out and he walks outside. He's like, "What the fuck?" Like there, nobody tells him anything.
It's true. It's true.
Beach time Barnum, yes.
They had to like get him out of the dungeon into that with
I want-
nothing in between.
Put that man in board shorts. He needs a fucking vacation. Coming to the Barbie aisle near you. Well, Barbie is just short for Barnum.
Oh man, this one comes with the Barnum boat.
Yeah. He's so good at beach.
I forgot his dog's name.
Constantine.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Wait, Studio Bones worked on this?
What do you know Bones from?
They do a lot of anime.
I would assume. I mean, the cutscenes are well done.
Was it,
Bone!
Is it Studio Bones that did Mob Psycho?
Ah. Okay.
While we're watching the text crawl.
Yeah. That's still a cool picture.
Yes, so I'll give you a couple of productions that they've done
Alright.
that you might know. Full Metal Alchemist, or on High School Host Club,
Okay, yep.
Soul Eater,
Alright.
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood,
Makes sense.
Eureka 7,
I think Hooligan ditched
Space
us.
Dandy,
Thought you would enjoy my bone shout.
yeah, Noragami, My Hero Academia, Mob Psycho 100, Carol and Tuesday,
Oh yeah.
um,
That's swear that looks like Octopath Traveler art.
yeah, it really does.
It gets me.
Gachiakuta, Demons of the Shadow Realm, which is just coming out.
I did.
Nice repertoire. Yeah, no, they're good.
Yeah, no, that's. I mean, there's not a ton of them where they have a lot of action in this game, but when they do, it looks really smooth.
Yeah. No, they got a pretty
that
good
Layton fight scene we saw 5 hours ago.
Yeah. I loved when both of us saw that picture and we're both just like, oh my god.
Yeah. So great. Alright, that's the stuff that really kills me with the Japanese like storytelling games, when they just drag out everything.
Yeah.
Like sometimes, man, the ball is so close to the hole, just give me the tap in.
Yeah.
How many times we have to go in the court record, there's only like 5 options and there's no debate. Seriously? I fucking waited for that. I mean, I watch credits anyways, but...
Fin! No, that's a feather. Fins are on fish, not birds. I can see the confusion.
Oh, good job. Like I said, there's a couple of additional puzzles, bullshit, but nah. Go to goal.
Save?
Sure, I guess? Oh.
Save!
I don't know where we're streaming again, but like I said, expect some lighthearted fare for a bit.
Yeah, we're gonna
before we
keep
jump
it.
into whatever's next, which I think is either Apollo or Ace Attorney Investigations 2.
Hey!
Oh god. Oh god! See you. Goodbye. Good night.
Good night!
Put this on YouTube. Oh my god, what an upload.
Woo!